Okay. Now, I tried to resize it. Wait. And come right back. So let me know. Come back, come on over, love bugs. Come on over, baby. So we can get this party started. I need you guys to tell me that you can see the prompt. So annoying that I had to start over because I was up here for 2 seconds and we already had 180 likes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all already started sharing. Like we getting it popping already automatically off the rip. Now, for those of you that's coming up in here, I need y'all to let me know if you could see the prompt. See, now the bottom part is probably going to be cut off. I'm going to have to read it to y'all because I'm not going out and coming back. I'm not doing it. So if you can't see it, then I don't know because I'm not coming back. I'm not doing it. Hopefully you can see it enough. It's good for me. Okay. Because I see, sometimes some of the comments fade up into it. I'm going to work it out, y'all. I need to figure out like a good app that I could use to make TikTok prompts. But we gonna work it out. What's up, everybody? If you rocking with me, put a 1 in the chat if you can see me and hear me good. Let me know that y'all can see me and hear me good. 00. What that mean? So y'all always coming up in here being, well, why you put 00? You can't see me or hear me? Y'all love to troll and play all day. I don't got time for that. I don't have time for the trolling and the playing all day, okay? Anyways, so I was on a live earlier on my YT. Hello, 9 Ether Goddess. And a Nigerian guy said, so can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it? So I put that up there. Hey, Mo. So I put that up there. Then the first half of the prompt says, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? Because this person, Nigerian Jesus lover, came into my lives every day and will call me Igbo and say, you're African, my African queen. And I continuously told him, I'm not African. Like, be respectful. I'm an American woman. And he's, oh, y'all don't want to be African. Y'all don't want to be who y'all are. And when we make these claims, y'all swear that that we're lying. That's why I took a screenshot. Y'all see his screen name and I posted it to the prompt because I do not want to hear y'all coming up in here saying, I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody ever said that. People say that to me every single day. People say that to me every single day. Hello, Mo. Like they don't do this to Dominicans or Jamaicans. Exactly. So then the second half is, why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? And the reason why I said this is because I posted, girl, the Latinos was doing it too. This is the indigenous girl. Everybody projected. Yeah, it's annoying. Exactly. Latinos do it too. Indian people do it. White people want to call us African American. But I will say this. Pale-faced people seem to be more respectful for how we want to identify than other people of color. And that's the irony. Like, they seem to be more like, okay, you don't want to be called this, I won't call you that. But when it comes to other people, we get so much pushback. So so why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? So the reason that I posed this question to you all is because I uploaded a video about the Ozoro festival that's happening right now in Nigeria, where women are literally getting gang raped in the streets. And they're urged to stay in the house for 7 days and 7 nights to protect themselves and to stay safe against the demonic debauchery that's going on outside, right? So in the video, I literally said Ozoro. I said Delta State, which is one of the states in Nigeria where it's held. I literally said Nigeria multiple times. And then an African girl was talking about it. So I was like, let me let the African girl talk about it because she knows more than I do, because she's African, but she didn't say exactly which country she came from. So I was like, I'm not going to be up here calling her. I said, I'm just going to let the African girl say, South African into the chat. Oh, Africa has 54 countries. Oh, why would you say you're going to let an African lady say it? Oh, African, and not every African country. I'm like, are y'all kidding me? Thank you, Maya. I'm like, are y'all kidding me right now? We know there's 54 countries in Africa. I literally specified the country, the state, and the town. And it still was not good enough for these people. Yet they generalize us. They generalize us though. But when it's something positive, it's Mother Africa, Mama Africa, the motherland. When somebody colonizing and usurping resources from Congo, and I don't give a damn if they live in goddamn Zimbabwe, everybody is getting used for the minerals that you can only find in one country in Africa. They generalize. It's all of us. It's all of Africa. It's general. But when it's something negative, you have to be so specific down to the T. And even when you are specific, it's still not good enough. It is still not good enough. Hey, Ann, it is still not good enough. But they generalize us. We're all gangbangers. We all got 5 baby daddies. We all getting EBT. We're all uneducated. None of us work hard. We're all lazy. They generalize us, but we got to be very specific when it's, especially when it's something negative that's going on over there. They have, in Nigeria, they have over 200 tribes. Yet when it comes to the United States of America, everybody's black. And we need to be inclusive, and we need to be Pan-African. And we need unity and camaraderie. But over there, yes, Belle, in Nigeria, look it up. But over there, that's not what's happening. They have multiple languages. It's just very odd to me. And then, like I said, with the countries, you cannot call a South African a Ghanaian. Thank you, Maya. Thank you, baby. You cannot call a South African a Ghanaian. You cannot call somebody a Congolese, a Zimbabwean. I hope I said it right. But when it comes to us, we all have to be the same and got to be African. We got to claim Caribbean. We all in the same pot. It just doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Hey, Tornado, thanks, boo. They separate themselves on a continent but want to attach themselves to us in America. That part. And they're literally even out here making it seem like we shall overcome, singing we shall overcome on the bridge in Selma. Child, it's a mockery at this point. Y'all, they literally want to co-opt the trauma that we've had in this country that had absolutely nothing to do with them. It's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. And they beef to the point of not mingling. That's crazy. Hello. That part. We live with Black Americans here in South Africa. Yeah, I looked it up and I saw that there's the lowest amount that's possibly over there is 3,000. But I-20, my mod, I think was it I-20? Or somebody, one of my love bugs up here, they looked it up. And it's only roughly around 10,000 Black Americans that live in South America. That actually live there. Only around 10,000 that live there. Not just going there to travel or vacation for a couple months out of the year, but actually live there. There's only around 10,000 of us. And you don't have a little Black America either. Exactly. We don't move places and try to co-opt and create little Black Americas and tell everybody that they need to listen to what we got to say and infiltrate and get into their politics and talk about what they don't need and undermine the locals. We don't do stuff like that when we move to other places. I've been watching this show V, and I swear it's literally what we're going through in 2026. What's V? What channel? What is it on? We respect Yule. Yule. The government is trying to sabotage us. Trying to sabotage us is going to be in for a rude awakening with these immigrants. The government letting all these buffer class come over here, and it's going to get out of control. Love your content. Thank you, Truth Seeker. If I'm like, and doing all of this, my allergies are bad. Whenever the season and the weather starts to change, my allergies start to, Yule is Yule. It's on Tubi, but literally the aliens played nice and came down. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, and they had a hidden agenda, and they look humanoid. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know that show. I had started watching that again not too long ago. She's the one making this live about Nigerian, and she's not Nigerian. Do you see the sticker? A Nigerian literally posted to me. So can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it? A Nigerian asked if they could have the term African American since we don't want it. He came into my live stream unprovoked and asked that question. And that's why I cropped it, and I took a screenshot and I posted it, because I'm tired of y'all coming up in my live streams lying, making it seem like we just be making up stuff. Y'all lie real bad. People constantly say things to us and we respond. I base my lives off of things that people say to me, and the things that I hear people say generally. That's what these live streams be about. They don't just come out of the clear blue. You can look through my comments and see people saying, oh, you're African 50 million times. And I've made videos responding saying, no, I'm not, I'm American. You could literally look at my content and see that I'm not just up here talking out my asshole for no reason. These people are continuously saying this to me, and y'all get up here and lie about it every day. That's why I took a screenshot. Nobody's saying that. Look, are you blind? There's literally a screenshot of a person named Nigerian Jesus Lover that said this on my YT channel. So can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it? Do your eyes work? Are you blind? Are you blind? Can you see? You getting blocked. I don't have time for you sitting up here talking about I'm delusional when I literally have proof on the dang on screen. The gaslighting is insane. You people are dangerous. People like you are very dangerous to get up here and say, I'm lying. Thank you, lovin'. I'm lying and I'm making up stuff when it's right, clear, smack dab in your face. It's on the screen. It's on the screen. And if you ever look at my content, just scroll and you will see me responding to people saying that I'm African. I was making so many videos, I had to stop, because I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stop, because it's just getting to a point. So y'all, exactly, and it's literally right there. And that's a real username. Go and type that in on the YT, the red app. Go type it in. I don't have to make this up. I don't have to make this up. I just came from a Pan-African lab. Of course, they only scold Black Americans. Yes, we have to stay focused and on code. They have a mission. The percentage of African in America is so low. Why you press? Because y'all are pressed. Y'all keep trying to tell us who we are. Y'all keep trying to tell us who we are, and it gets to a point. It's disrespectful at this point. And then y'all will get up here and lie and say nobody ever said that. And I literally have an example of it on the screen. You can look through my content and you will see so many examples of you all telling me who I am. Hey, John. I'm not making this up. I am not making this up. Type in this username and it will pop up. I'm tired of y'all trying to gaslight me. That's why I was like, you know what? Let me just get a screenshot. I blocked him eventually out of my live. But I was like, let me take a screen grab of this because I know these people are going to get up here and say I'm lying. Nobody ever said that. All y'all do is lie. Not all of y'all, but a lot of y'all just be lying. And it gets to a point. Hey, Tiana, thanks, boo. It gets to a point. We're tired. They already starting with what a good no. No, we gonna have us a good live. Okay, I'm about to start letting people up. The rules are you have 3 minutes to speak. I'm going to put you on a timer for 3 minutes. No over talking. I cannot take the over talking. It irritates me really bad. I'm just gonna drop you. If I gotta tell you stop interrupting more than 3 times, that's it. No cussing. I could cuss. This is my panel. And the way that what's this in my chest? The way that people cuss on the panel is different because they cuss at each other. Like this is what John he basically he knows the ins and outs of TikTok, and he's like, it's the context in which you do it. Hey, I-20, it's the context in which you do it. So on the panel, y'all be going at each other and saying things toward each other. When I'm doing it, it's general. Anyways, I don't have to explain. This is my panel. So if I don't want to deal, that's it. You're out of here. Scram. Be respectful. This is not an echo chamber. Most people are welcome. And you could come. You could speak for your 3 minutes. I'm going to time you. I might give you an extra minute depending on what you're saying, you know. And then I will rotate you. So the longer you've been on the live, when other people want to come up, I'm going to rotate you out. It doesn't mean I have a problem with you. It's none of that. We just have to have other people, and I want to give a lot of other people the opportunity to speak. I don't want the same people on a panel for 5 hours. Like, I don't think that's fair because people be waiting in the background. Sometimes keynote speakers will be able to be up here longer. If you're wondering, does she play favoritism? Absolutely. I do. I have favoritism. Yes, I do. There's people that I'm familiar with that I know, you know, they be up here and I feel like they add a lot to the panel. So I do practice favoritism. This is not a free for all chat. This is not a freedom of speech panel. You could get it off, but if it's getting to be too much, scram. This ain't freedom of speech. You don't have no amendment rights in my goddamn live stream. Period. If you don't like it, it's all right. I understand. Block me, bitch. Block me, ho. It is what it is. Okay? Now that we done got that out the way. Thank you, Tornado. Thank you, babe. Did something bite me? All right, let's get this party started. Okay. All right. Hello, John.
Hey everybody, hey Dr. Love Jones, how are you? So
The
just
fact that
getting
you
it,
be calling me Dr. Love Jones is hilarious.
Dr. Love Jones. Make sure you guys to grab those heart me's as well and hit the popular. It's only a penny a piece, and that pushes it out a lot more. I am so happy that she got some people starting in the chat. I got a long drive. I'm
Oh,
leaving a family function, so I'm gonna be sitting in the back tapping the screen, enjoying myself.
oh.
So, and this morning I
No.
already saw several other people with their lives about all the stuff happening. So I can't wait to see what we got. Let's
Oh
have a
my.
good kumbaya and everything. So
We
that's
gonna
it.
try to work it out.
Don't try, just we don't want violence. We want war. So there you go. Good. That's my toxic trait. I'm just sitting here enjoying the support.
Something bit me.
Yeah.
My arm is itching. All right. Okay. Um. Okay. The brightest sun. Can we have your ethnicity? And you can go ahead and answer the prompts. I'm gonna
Yes, my
put
sister,
you.
I'm a Niger man.
Okay. Are you in America or are you in Nigeria?
Right now, I'm in America.
Okay. I'm gonna start your countdown, and you could go ahead and answer the prompt. Go for it. Thank you,
Yes, so
Tornado.
my sister, you are very beautiful. But I want to say,
Thank you.
why are people offended that Black Americans don't want to be African, don't identify as African? I would say that those that are offended, they don't have sense because me, I don't want to. want to make you guys African. You are African already. So it is not. It
We
doesn't
are
make.
African already. See, there you go. Go ahead. I'm not going
It
to
doesn't
interrupt.
make any sense for me to come and argue with you about what you want to call yourself because I know the truth that you came from Africa. You are something else now, but you came from Africa now. You look like me. I look like you.
Let me
You look
see.
like.
Cam up. Cam up. Come
I
on
don't have
camera.
access on this one.
You
I
don't
don't
have
have.
access because I want to see what you look like. So if you look like me, you must be a fine motherfucker.
Yes, my wife. She look like you.
Your
I
wife
can.
looks like Love Jones.
Yes, my wife. She look like you. You can come and be my wife.
I
So
will not come and be your wife. No, thank you.
no, I think you should come to Nigeria to be my
I
wife.
don't want to come. No, thank you. Don't threaten me. Just go ahead and finish answering the prompt.
So yes, I don't have to argue with people who don't want to be called African because African is also a European term. So it doesn't matter what you call yourself. We know what you are. Now, if we want to say tribalism, that is my own fight. I don't like tribalism because even as a Pan-African, that is the biggest fight we have to fight. So when Africans don't want to dismiss tribalism as something that is just normal, I cannot accept that one. So me, I will fight against it now. So even in America, this whole thing between FBA and Africans is just tribalism. It's nothing serious. It's just tribalism. So if me as an African, I want to connect with Americans, who is going to stop me? The ones I want to connect, they will connect. If you don't want to be African, then is it by force? Will I force you to be African?
You just got up here and literally said, I know what you are. You're African. You're contradicting yourself right now. You literally just told me that I was African. Thank you, Melrose. Thank you, Akim Bro. Thank you, guys. You literally just did exactly what I was talking about. Thank you. I'm so grateful that you proved my point in 5 seconds. Go
Because I
ahead.
know where you're from. It's simple. I don't have to do
Oh,
any
that's so
math.
cute.
I don't have to ask the European where he come from. I don't have to ask the white American if he came from Europe because we all know that he came from Europe.
Thank
But it
you.
doesn't make any sense for me to call you African today because your people will not
How do
call
you know where I
African.
came from?
Because you look like me, my sister. You look like my
Because I look
wife.
like you doesn't mean that I don't stop saying I look like your wife, all right? I'm getting offended. Because
My wife is
you
very
think,
beautiful.
okay, but because we have similar phenotype, or we probably don't, I don't know what you look like, does not mean that we are the same people. Y'all let Puerto Ricans get up here and say they're not YT people, but they have the same hair texture. They have, a lot of them have the same similar features, the nose, the same skin, the same complexion, but yet you all will accept them saying that they're Puerto Rican, or you will accept them saying that they're some other type of Latino. But when it comes to us, we all have to be the same just because we have the same hue of complexion.
No, my sister. It's just that when they see you and they see me, we look alike. So
You
it
keep
doesn't make
saying
any
we look
sense.
alike, and I don't know what you look like. So stop that.
Okay, my sister. So when you see tell me that day,
And just
tell me.
because people look similar does not mean that they're the same people. You need to stop that.
So why is it that African people can play you in movies? You are always talking about that we take your movie jobs. If we don't look like you will see that is an African.
We majority of the time we can tell that it's not us. I can look at Cynthia Erivo, and Cynthia Erivo does not look like a Black American woman to me.
So what's about the man from Sinners, Delroy Lindo? He's Jamaican. Did you know he was Jamaican?
Jamaicans look more like Black Americans than some West Africans do. And just because you look similar and have a similar phenotype does not mean that you are the same exact people. Y'all will not tell the Aboriginals in Australia that they're African. Y'all don't push that on them. Y'all don't even do that to the Afro-Brazilians. Y'all are not doing that to the people in the Pacific Island. Y'all are not doing that to the Boganese people that have no African ancestry. Y'all not doing that to the people of the Ottoman Islands. Y'all not doing that to the Fijians. Y'all are only doing that to Black, deeply melanated, rich Americans. And why do y'all only do that to us? You don't do that to anybody else. Y'all don't do that to the Dravidians, the Hindi people that's darker than me. Y'all don't do that to them. Y'all don't tell them. Y'all ain't trying to Africanize them. Y'all not doing that to the Asians up in the mountains. That's my same complexion with woolly hair. You all don't do that to anybody but us.
My sister, it's not just the skin, it is the face. You with your beautiful face, those lips, those are African lips. That nose you have is a beautiful African nose. So it's not just this. It's not just the skin. The Indian does not look like you. The Australian does not look like you. You, the way you are beautiful.
The Pacific Islanders look very similar to what I look like. You didn't mention them.
They don't look like you now.
All right. That's it. We got to get to the next person because I gave you another 3 minutes to speak. Hello, loving. What's up?
What's up, my beautiful friend? I'm
Hello.
definitely happy to be alpha. I'm happy that you allowed me back up here. But I did want to say to the comments and to everything that's going on.
Hold on. 2
So,
seconds. Let me start your timer and then you could go. All right, go ahead.
okay, really, it's not that long. So can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it? I heard that before. That's not
Mm-hmm.
the first time I've heard that. And I heard the fact that, I know that destiny swap stuff they say that that's like a fallacy or that's not real, but I
Mm-hmm.
do believe that that is a real situation. I do believe that because what you were just suggesting when it came to, like, Fijians, and it came to everybody else, that they don't want to swap with them.
Mm-hmm.
They want to swap with us. They feel like, whatever we fought for, whatever we did in this country, they won't give us our props for it. But they also want to reap the benefits of whatever work we did here in this country. And then at the same time, stand in the way of us continuing our progress. I want to ask you something, because you see what was going on with Adonis, right? Over there,
Mm-hmm.
what was going on with him. My
Mm-hmm.
question to you would be, why is it that when we see one of our fellows over and over there, just by themselves, and we are sitting up here trying to make sure that they have the support, the camaraderie, all that kind of stuff from us, right? They don't look at it like that. They think that, like what we do here in this country is like we just sit around here and be lazy and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the way that you have been advocating for Adonis, the way a lot of people have been advocating for him, it's like, no, one of us is all of us. But they don't understand that point. So I want to ask you. So if they want to take this African American thing, right? They want to take that name. What do you think they're going to do with it? Do they even know what it means? So I
Mm-hmm.
just my question to you. That's what I want to ask you, Miss Love Jones.
Okay. Well, I personally believe that they are delusional. They're deluded. They done flew over the cuckoo's nest. These people are just, it's a sickness, and they have cognitive dissonance. They can see millions of us succeeding. There's over a million of us that's a millionaire in this country, yet they will still get up here and say, you all are lazy and y'all don't do nothing and y'all don't work. Literally, a lot of us have master degrees, and there's over 5 million business owners that are literally us. They will sit up here and say, y'all don't do nothing, y'all don't own nothing, y'all don't have nothing. We have farmland. They will sit up here and say, y'all don't have nothing, y'all don't own nothing, y'all don't do nothing. It is a sickness. We show them, they will say, y'all don't stick together. And like you just said, a lot of us advocated for Adonis. A lot of us use our platforms, we use our voice. We continuously was pushing out the correct narrative, was that he was merely defending himself. But they don't look at that as us sticking up for ourselves. They get up here and say, we don't stand up to pale face people. When you see videos of us slapping them down in the street, we all saw the Montgomery brawl. It is delusion. I feel like it's like a confirmation bias thing. So whenever they see something that is degenerate or debauchery from our community, they take that and they harp on it and they try to run with it. But it's like, how could you say we only got something to say for them, we only got smoke for them? If you look at my content alone, you will see me talking to any and everybody. Anybody that's saying something crazy could get it. I don't care if you Indian. I don't give a damn if you Asian. I got Latinas, Mexicans, all types of people on my page that I am addressing because of the disparaging and denigrating things that they are saying and doing toward our community. They see it, but they don't want to believe it. It's like they can't believe their eyes. And it's like spell work. You know, we always talk about roots and spell work. When you're constantly saying something over and over like a mantra, then you believe it and you manifest that reality. And the fact that we're not allowing anybody to manifest a certain type of reality for us anymore, that's why everybody crashing out, because we took the reins back. We said, no, we're not about to let you keep telling us who we are. Go ahead.
And I think like just to top off the question I was asking you, I appreciate what you gave me because that's exactly what I was discussing. I was like, they think there's no camaraderie. We have somebody that's in a whole nother country being persecuted for somebody else that did something to him, and we sit back and we ride behind him. It's one of us and all of us. That's what that means. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand how they cannot figure out what that means. And when they come to this country, it's every man for they think it's every man for themselves. That's not how we do things around here. And I keep trying to explain that, but whenever like you would just explain to the other guy, like, but why is it that they cannot understand or feel that it's not every man for themselves? No, it's all of us, or it's none of us.
Yep, it's true.
That's kind of like why I was so like upset about it. I'm just like, why is it that y'all cannot understand that factor about being Black American or Black Americans as a whole, us being the foundational people here? This country would be nothing if it was every man for themselves.
Hmm.
It would be nothing. I was like, everything that's good about this country is because of us.
Yep, it's true.
And one guy told me this one guy told me in this other live, he was like, well, why you guys just don't leave? Why would we? Why would we leave? Why y'all keep coming? That's my question. Why y'all keep coming? Why do we gotta go?
All right, boo. I'm gonna get to the next person on the panel. I'll come back up to you though. Once we get through everybody else. Hello, Jay. Can I have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna start you a timer for 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm Yoruba. I was on your live before.
Okay. Are you in America or are you in Nigeria?
Yes, ma'am, I'm in America.
Okay. I'm gonna start your time. You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
All right, I want to make this short since I only have 3 minutes. Why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? It's a very interesting question. Uh, us as Africans, most of us, when we see delineation, we see more than just an ethnic delineation. It's what comes with it, the achievements of Black Americans, the accomplishments of Black Americans, the culture, the historical figures, all the inventions, right? What comes with a Black American, that is what really offends most of us as Africans, and I'll admit to that. And when Black Americans delineate, they're saying to Africans, they're saying to us that you guys are not us. Your achievements is Black American achievements. Your accomplishments is Black American accomplishments. So an African,
Wait, I'm sorry, right quick, but is that not true?
no, it's 100% true.
Okay.
It's 100% true. And when an African, and I'm saying this, you can say this is coming from the horse's mouth, but when an African sees that, it's almost saying as if, well, you cannot cling onto the achievements and the accomplishments of another group. You gotta cling on to your own achievements. And that's what offends a lot of Africans. I will admit to that. But that's just my answer to the first question. My answer to the second question: why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? In my honest opinion, in my worldview, tribalism is a human naturalistic phenomenon that's been going on for thousands of years. It's simply a group that favors their own people, their own interests, their own culture, their own history. So if we're saying to ourselves, I'm saying when I say us, I'm talking about Africans. If most of us Africans say to ourselves that it's okay to look after the interests of your people, your culture, your history, your historical figures, everything you got going on in your land, then why is it wrong for Black Americans to do the same?
Exactly.
You know? And since I only have 30 seconds left, I just want to close out by saying, listen, it's not bad what Black Americans are doing. I was born and raised in Newark, New Jersey. I've met so many people from Africa, Caribbeans, even Black Americans. There's nothing wrong in delineating and nothing wrong with sticking to your heritage and sticking to your culture. And that's what I have to say.
Okay. That was a refreshing, honest take from, you said Yoruba?
Yes, I'm Yoruba.
Yes, because y'all be getting up. You heard that other guy getting up here telling me I was an African, one of his 55 wives, and I ain't going. But okay, I don't know how to pronounce fee guy. Can we have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes.
Yeah, my name is Faggy. I'm Haitian.
You're Haitian. Okay, I'm gonna start your timer. You could go ahead and answer the prompts. Go for it.
Yeah, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? For me, I don't think it's necessarily that people are offended. I think with Black people in general, we've always been taught that we all come from the same place. And there's been some evidence that that is the case. We also have DNA evidence that kind of supports that as well. So for me, it's not a matter of trying to attach ourselves to Black Americans in general. Like, say, for example, I look at the worst of Africa and I see the worst of Africa, and I'm like, this is me. This is where I come from. I don't look at the successful Africans and say, oh, these people I'm connected to. No, even the worst of the worst, because the truth of the matter is we all have a very similar experience. We often time talk about, Black achievement, or not just Black American achievement, because Black people in general have done great things around the world. Like, for example, I was in South Africa a couple of days ago, and the story of Mandela. South African gave us Mandela. The Jamaicans gave us Bob Marley. The Haitian gave us Toussaint Louverture. It goes on and on and on. So for me, it's not a matter of attaching ourselves to that, because if you look at the struggle, we share very similar struggles. Very similar struggles. Like, say, for example, um, Black Americans learn how to read and write from a European system. Same thing goes for the African. It's just very, very similar. So for me, yeah, it's not a matter of people being offended. I just think we just acknowledge the fact that there's not a huge possibility that we are from Africa. And we can't disconnect from that. As I was in Cape Town a couple of days ago, I was talking to a Zulu girl, and she asked me, no, she thought I was African. I said, I'm from the Caribbean. She said, my brother, you're still an African. So it's not just you guys that they do that to. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I'm of African descent, but my nationality is Haitian. With that, I'll land.
Okay. Um, yeah, a lot of the go on slavevoyages.com, and you'll see that a lot of the ships did dock in the Caribbeans way more than they did in the mainland. And if you choose to identify as African, you're entitled to that. I saw a video. I don't know what African country they were in, but Haitian people were asking, like, have you ever heard of Haiti? And Africans, they had absolutely no idea what Haiti was. They had never even heard of it before. So I don't think that most Africans would say that you and them are the same people, but you're entitled to believe that. So let's get to the next person. Joelle, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Black American.
Okay. I got
Why do people get offended when Black Americans don't identify as African? I think they get offended for like one of the reasons you just named is a little confused. They're confused about
Oh, you breaking up.
why we're doing. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I think they're confused about why we're doing it. I think they think it's about them, and it's really not about them. It's more about us. It has nothing to do with them. But I think a lot of them are a little confused about it, and some of them may feel a little, like you said with Haiti. Some of them don't even know where Haiti is. Like, so I think some of them are just confused about why we're doing it, and they don't really understand why we say that. They don't. They take it as a slight. We're not trying to diss them. you know. And why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? Well, if it was accepted in America, Black Americans would be the biggest tribe. Um, but I think it's stigmatized because they think we're not tribal. We are tribal people. We just together with certain things, you know. Like when I moved down south, I had to learn the culture down there. You know, you got to say yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and if you don't, you could be considered rude. I was considered rude. You know what I mean? And I thought I was respectful just by saying yes. I was taught you don't say yeah, nah. You know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
I think they don't understand our tribalism. They don't understand our tribalism, and they don't know that we form like Voltron when it comes to us. When we
Mm-hmm.
get offended by certain things, touch all of us at the same time
Mm-hmm.
because it could be one of us. You know what I mean? So like the thing with Adonis, he's over there by himself. One of us could have been thinking about traveling over there. We see
Mm-hmm.
that, we like nope, never mind. So
Facts.
it's a lot of different things. But I think that a lot of people are confused about what our mission is, who we are, what we want, and what we're fighting for. You know, and I think when a lot of them come over, they're amongst the poorest of us. They're
Mm-hmm.
not with the middle class. They don't know. They think we don't have bougie family members that are from the upper class or middle class. They think all of us are from the projects, and it's not like that. Some of us got middle class black neighborhoods here.
Or even millionaires in our very immediate families, but
Family
they
members
wouldn't know.
live right up the street. You know what I mean? So it's
Mm-hmm.
like, I mean, from the 80s, right now we got 5 millionaires in our family. When in the 80s, them 5 millionaires was all in the projects together.
Yep.
You know, so it's like that's what I think it is. And I just like to say that kudos to you because I see them stress you out every day.
Can I add to that though, Joel?
Thank
Can I
you.
add to that, Joel?
Hold on, Levin. Let me let
Listen,
Tiana go. Tiana, hey boo, you
Hey.
there? Okay,
Yes, I'm here.
I'm gonna start your timer.
Okay.
All right,
So
go ahead.
I wanted to say that most of their countries today was like established in the late 1800s or early 1900s, and Senegal, to be specific, was like established in 1960. So we have been here longer than a lot of them have been nations for real.
That
And
part.
I feel like, that within itself is a reason why they want to be tied to us. Um, my grandparents, they were freedom fighters, it's in our blood. They fought for our freedoms. I feel like they are embarrassed and ashamed because they haven't fought for anything. And we fought for everything. We've even fought for them. And I remember specifically when I was younger in the like 1990, we went to a Triple K rally, and it was in Fresno, California, and we chased them people up out of there. So that's in my blood to be a
See?
fighter and to fight for my country and fight for my freedom. It's not in their blood, it's not in their DNA. We are very powerful. And as far as it goes to tribalism, like the brother was saying before, you
Mm-hmm.
know, if we are all together, we are very powerful, and they don't want that. Even back in slavery, when we would be captured and sold to another plantation, we would start another rebellion there. And it was like they would literally have to put us down and unalive us to stop the fight in us. We always been fighting. So that's just who we are. And I will land with that.
Okay, thanks, boo. All right, loving, you could go ahead and add really quickly, and then I'm gonna get to the next person.
I was just saying that I love the fact that Joel said about the tribe, the way that we're tribal is like we're tribe as a people because of the fact that, and I think that it's intimidating. I think that people have never seen a whole country be a tribe. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
that's good. Yes,
It's
that's good.
intimidating. And like when old dude was up here talking about he was like, oh, it's insulting because y'all inventions, nobody said anything y'all couldn't enjoy our inventions, you couldn't enjoy us, you couldn't enjoy our contributions. Nobody said that, you know what I'm saying? But the fact that we are a country, that's a tribe. I think that's
Mm,
what's the intimidation that's happening. And Joel had a great point there because, again, I don't want to bring him up again, but if one of us is over there getting persecuted somewhere else, We're a tribe. Yeah, we gonna come on, baby. We finna come get you. You know, we did that with the BAFTAs too. You know, when they the dude with the Tourette's. I'm not blaming him, but what I was saying
Mm-hmm.
was that when you know, when they was up there, Michael and Mr. I forgot his name, but when they was up there and you know they heard the N word at the BAFTAs, right? It was just like, no,
Mm-hmm.
we coming to get our people. It's a whole country of a tribe, and I think that's intimidating. That's kind of why the government always is on our necks. They don't want us to be like this.
I agree. Okay, well, we're gonna get to the next two people. Hello, Sarah Torres. Can I have your ethnicity? Then I'm gonna go ahead and set you a timer for 3 minutes.
Okay. Okay, thank you. My ethnicity is I was born in DC. My mother is from Guyana, and my father is from Nigeria.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead
Yes.
and start your countdown. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. To answer the first question, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? I don't know why they shouldn't be, because most Black Americans don't know about Africa. Well, excuse me, they're not from Africa, so why they shouldn't be offended that if you're not from a place, you shouldn't be called that. But I think people are offended because it's like, well, that's a nicer way. Like when it first came out in the 80s and 90s, it was considered like a
Oh, we got music.
like power to the people, like kind of like being proud of where you came from. And so but people who are not African, actually from the continent, you know, they don't they can't, they don't feel like connected to it, and they shouldn't, because it kind of like, it's just, it gives like, I just think that people are offended by Black Americans not wanting to, because they're like, well, this is a nice way to call. This is nice. We're giving you your props. We're showing you that we acknowledge you in a way. So I think, and so when Black people, or when Black Americans like, well, no, that's not where I'm from. That's not where my family's from. I don't know anything about that. They're like, well, you know, they feel like, well, how could you say that? We're trying to be good to you or whatever. So that's my thought on that. And on the second one, why is tribalism accepted in Africa but still? I think tribalism is another. I think it's, people tend to get negative. Everything is a negative connotation. Tribalism in Africa is what is, you know, you're kind of, that's a learned pride thing. You take pride in being from this tribe or that tribe or that tribe. Whereas in America, a tribe is considered, I don't know, it has like a, I don't know how to describe, but it's just a negative connotation. Like to say something is tribal is like to say that it's, I don't want to say inferior, but it's just like a bad thing. So I think that's why it gets such a stigma. It's so stigmatized here, but upheld in Africa, because they were raised to be, you know, to be proud of whatever tribe they come from. Where here, we're kind of thought that, you know, a tribe, we're not, you know, that's not who we are. We're not coming from a tribe. A tribe is just, and to me, it's just, it comes with a negative connotation. So that's why people, you know, that's why people are so acceptive of it there but not here. At least
So it only
that's
comes
my
with
thought on that.
so it only comes with a negative connotation in the United States of America and not in Africa.
That's
Because in Africa, you just said that it's a term of endearment and pride. But if we say our tribe is the USA, then it's negative.
That's what I think. That's personally my opinion. I mean, I'm more than happy to be, you know, learn different. But to me, I just feel like the word tribe, it just comes with a sense of, you know, like that's not who we are as Americans, but Africans tend to like embrace it as their part of their culture, part of their heritage. So
Okay.
that's how I see it. I mean, like I said, I'm willing to be, you know, learn something different on it. But from how I grew up and from the things I've seen, I think that's why it's coming off that way. I mean, to me, a tribe is a tribe is a tribe, but you know, I just think that it just comes really negative in this country among people who don't know.
Okay. Joel,
If
did
I
you
can,
want to
if I
add
can give it,
anything? Hold up. Joel, did you want to add anything? And then
um,
after Joel,
it,
Lovin
it,
wanted to
it,
add something.
it's a couple things I wanted to add. Not particularly on the topic, but I think as far as like, I think the stuff that our government does worldwide, I think when we take pride in our country, it reminds them of what our government did in their country. You understand what I'm saying? I think a lot of people do not like our country right now. So I think when we root for our country, it stings people sometimes. I think they feel like we shouldn't, of us of all people should be
Yeah.
definitely against, you know what I mean, the government,
I've
you
been
know.
told that. Like, how could you be proud to be an American?
And I tell them because my grandmama buried here and her grandmama buried here, you know? So it's like, but another thing is, I think right now, we as black people, black Americans, right? We have the world's attention right now. And I think we got to do the right thing with it. I think we got to do the right or use them. You know, we could use them to promote our products. If we start wearing, if we got 100 HBCUs. If we start, I looked at their jackets, their bomber jackets, nice bomber jackets. I'm like, if we start wearing, we don't need no clothing brand. We could just wear one of them 100 HBCUs. If all of our, if a top, we've only got one school that came from an HBCU and made it to the NCAA tournament, a girls team, basketball. We got the best basketball players in the world. Why is our HBCUs not dominating these tournaments? Because our kids ain't going there. So I think we need to like send a message and promote our HBCUs, promote what our ancestors built, so people could respect it. You know, and I think that whatever we do, they gonna follow anyway, so it don't matter. You know, we start wearing
Okay.
it, they gonna start wearing it. But
Facts. All right,
My guy,
Lovin, go ahead. Oh, go ahead quickly,
my guy
and then we're gonna
American is
let
up
American
here.
people go.
Yeah, American. That's my guy. Like he's very knowledgeable. He's gonna give you receipts, receipts, receipts. So
Yeah. I've had him
so
up
be
here before.
prepared, love.
He's been up
Be
here before.
prepared.
y'all have a nice day. I gotta go. I'ma listen. But it was nice
Okay,
talking
you
to y'all.
too.
And
Likewise.
keep the fight going, cause you the only one out here right now that's going hard on this right now. I ain't
I
got the
mean,
patience.
it's a few of us up
Nah,
here,
like,
but
nah, it's only a few that's going hard like this though. All of them ain't. I ain't got the patience for this. I'm sorry.
Nah, Miss Jones got it. You right. You're right, Joe.
yeah,
I
I,
hate that you got to leave because I wanted to say something before you left.
I could stay for a couple seconds, but it's a party and I'm about to go downstairs. So
Oh well,
so
go
go
ahead, go
ahead and
downstairs.
go.
yeah, yeah.
I just said.
Y'all have a nice night.
All
All
right.
right, okay, nice.
So, as Joel was stating, he kept saying we, and he didn't say we as in Texas or Louisiana or New York or whatever. He said we, tribe. Tribe does not have to be negative. You know what I'm saying? It could
Absolutely,
be
I
something
agree.
that's very positive. And I believe that Americans, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, we're tribalistic in our way, that the way that we do it, right?
Mhm.
And we don't just take things lying down. You feel me? So at the same time, when we're discussing how, Sarah, just for you, how we go about this, no, it was used negatively around their camp over there in Africa. They use it negatively. They fight each other. I just found out yesterday that the Hausa and the Igbos are going at each other over religion. And they, when I say going at each other, y'all know what I mean by that. So I'm saying that, like, with us, like, we are just trying to make sure that we stay on top of not being losing our rights, not losing the things that we're supposed to have access to, you know. And I just think that tribalism doesn't always have to be something that is negative. I just don't believe that. And I think that if, as African Americans, or Black Americans, um Sulani people, how you want to describe yourself, or FBA, I feel that people are mad at us because we had decided that as a country, as Black Americans, as a country, that we were going to do better for ourselves. And people are mad at us about that. They don't want us to be proud of being American. They don't want us to be proud of being Black. They want us to still be the same slaves that they think that we are.
Mhm. Facts.
Am I tripping?
Okay. No, you're right. Renaissance Random, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes on the timer.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Wait, you need my age,
No,
ethnicity?
I don't need your age. Your ethnicity
Oh,
is your background. Like, are you a Black American? Do you have an immigrant background?
oh, I'm a Black American, Cherokee
Okay.
Shawnee. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes. All right, go for it.
Okay, I am addressing the prompt here. Let's see. Okay, I want to say that, okay, a lot of people are offended when we say that we're not African because it's the truth and they have to face
Mhm.
their lies. And it's a
Mhm.
history of lies, and that's what it is. It is a very spiritual thing that's happening here with this awakening because we are the descendants of the ancestors who were here for hundreds and hundreds and thousands of years. And it goes way back, it goes way deeper. Um, Even within my own family and the things that I've actually discovered and the data that I've actually found. And they know that once we start living in the truth that we are not as African as we have been told, that things are going to have to be addressed from a very political level, like from the head.
Mhm.
And also, let's see, the other prompt, why is tribalism accepted in Africa? But oh, okay. Um, Tribalism is very powerful. I'm going to say that. Um, I can just give one example. When I was in New Mexico in 2005, and
Mhm.
literally an ancestor showed up to me and told me this was the land of my people and spoke
Mhm.
words to me. And I didn't understand because I didn't have all the knowledge that I have now. But
Mhm.
the thing is, we had practices that we were we were broken down. You know, when you think about the civilized tribes and the difference between what they call the wild Indians or the blanket Indians who either complied or not complied with being civilized. And so a lot of our practices we actually still do, but just because it doesn't look like a powwow or it doesn't look like what the other tribes do, it's still our
Mhm.
tribal traditions. And
Mhm.
if we were to come back and, let's say, readopt those things, whether it's clothing, whether it's any kind of weaving or learning languages, then they would be in trouble. They would have to face what they did because they cannot stop the fact that we are rising up as the descendants and we're remembering, we're studying, we're finding things, we're finding the data, we're finding the records that
Mhm.
is not connecting us to Africa as much as people think.
That's
So that's just my view on it.
okay.
Um, yeah. So
Right. Got you.
mhm.
Um, Mermaid Serenade. Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna start you on a timer for 3 minutes.
Oh, I'm Black American.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
um, so why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? From the conversations that I've had with multiple Africans, it's the same thing across the board. They want to come here and they don't care about history. It's not their history. I have literally heard. I've talked to people from Sierra Leone, Nigeria, Ghana. They don't identify our history as their history. Most of them don't have never even heard of chattel slavery ever.
Mm,
So they're coming here not knowing anything outside of, oh, quote unquote, black folks are lazy or black Americans are lazy. That's what they believe when they come here. And then they come here and they don't see any of the oppression. They don't fight the same fight. They're pitted against us by the government. They're given, it's a lot.
but
But
some of
basically they're
them call
used,
us slaves as an insult, though. Well, go ahead.
oh, for sure, for sure. And they use, okay, so I will say this one time, and it's
Some
just
of
quick
them
story.
do know.
Some of them know, but it's the playing dumb that gets aggravating.
Yes.
Because you mean to tell me you had a master's degree over and you never heard of chattel slavery, so you don't know,
Exactly.
and literally like some simply don't know, right? Some simply don't know, and some do know. It just depends on who you're talking to. The older ones that I've talked to, they don't know. They were like, that come from villages, they don't know. They're like, I've never heard of this. And so what we're seeing is they are being pitted against us. So say you've been working for a company for 20 plus years. You're going to see a situation where you should be getting promoted and they come in, been there for less than a year, boom, promoted. It's a tactic. It's a mind games. If we're going to why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America, I think overall it's not us that has the negative connotation. The word tribe, period, I think when it comes to others, they deem it negative. Like if you were to say, oh, so you're from such and such tribe in Africa, they get offended by that. They do not like that term. They do not like that term. I think we have hoods, which is the same thing as similar to a tribe. I don't think tribe always has to be used in a negative connotation. I don't think it even has a negative connotation because depending on where you're from, you have a lingo. I'm from North Carolina. We have a lingo down here. If you're from Chicago, you have a lingo that I wouldn't be aware of because I'm not from your tribe. There are tribes everywhere. We've always been a cultivated people. I think what happens is if you've never been to somewhere, I've never been to Chicago. So I don't know the lingo in Chicago. I don't know the culture in Chicago. I wouldn't know. I'm from North Carolina. I've been in North Carolina my whole life. You see what I'm saying? So we do have tribes. I don't think it's a negative thing. I think it comes down to linguistics a lot of times. But yeah, that's where that comes in.
Okay. I'm gonna say that even though we have different subcultures within the Black American diaspora, we put that shit on a back burner when it comes to coming together. We don't have the same tribalism that they do on the continent. We've never G-sided each other, even so-called gang violence, or they like to coin black on black crime. It has never gotten to a point where we literally was wiping out whole towns just because we had opposing views, you know? And even though we do have different lingo, I believe that there's something symbiotic with us that has an underlying togetherness that we can't even explain. Like lots of us, we get up here and we speak on these panels and we're from all over the country, but we have a commonality. We have a common thread that other groups of people don't have, especially coming from states that are as big as countries. When it's time to put BTA or when it's time to put boots on the ground, we come together in a way that other people from other countries, they can't put that shit to the side. But I'm picking up what you're putting down as well. Hey, Shuggy, can I have you? Well, I know you, but just for the people, you could just say whether or not you have an immigrant background, and I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
Okay. I'm Shuggy. I'm Black American, Shinnecock and Unkachuk.
Okay. Go ahead,
Um,
boo.
yeah, so let me see what you got here, Love Jones. Why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? Jealousy. Some of it is jealousy, and the other part of it is always going to go back to the money. Follow the money, right? There's a lot of money in Pan Africanism. Y'all are putting a lot of people out of jobs that are trying to disenfranchise Black American people, their culture, their heritage. We do not have tribes. Period, point blank, period. I have family members from South Carolina, North Carolina, Alabama, Florida, Virginia, and I have Black American, or what we call Black Indigenous. I have cousins that's sitting on a reservation right now, literally. So you know, Kauai, y'all. It is what it is. So we don't have tribes here, right? At the end of the day, when I go to the family reunion, and my Geechee cousin is speaking the way she speak, we still cousins, ain't we? We cousins. Whether I have my
Yep.
New York accent or she got her South Carolina Geechee accent, right? So that is a primal, lower, lesser human trait that a lot of people from that continent
Oh,
have.
okay.
Yeah, I said what I said. Yeah. It's a very savage, primitive mindset. We're all in the same country. It is what it is. As far as, let's see what you said, but stigmatized in Black America. I mean, of course, they hating from outside the club, right? Who wouldn't want to be Black American? Flyers, Fuck. I'm trying to lower the cussing. But I mean, who wouldn't want to be Black American? Are you kidding me? I mean, we literally come in all different colors, light, bright, dark skin, medium brown, light eyes, red hair, brown hair, freckles, no freckles, big titties, small titties, tall, short, skinny, Coke bottle. I mean, it's Black Americans are just,
That's true.
right? So I mean, who wouldn't want to be Black American? Who would want to be associated with Sojourner Truth and the guy who made the refrigerator and Madam C.J. Walker, and I mean the list goes on and on. Like, who wouldn't want to be Black American? I don't want to be associated with pulling down my pants and pooping in the middle of the street. I don't want to be associated with HIV. I don't want to be associated with guerrilla warfare and giving small children my shot, what I'll say, things that chop people up, right? I don't want to be associated with people that are harming people because they have a different religion. I don't want to be associated with harming people's private bits, because they come out female. I don't want to be associated with famine. I don't want to be associated with slinging long TTs. I don't want to be associated with shaving off little girls' hair so they can go to school. I don't want to be associated with giving little kids rice and bananas. I don't want to be associated with scamming and selling other human beings to Arabs. I don't want to be associated with that. I don't want to be associated with that. So if the best you got is talking about the gang banging in South Central in New York, then that's what it is, honey. And I land.
All right, thanks, Boo. Wait, let me. Okay, Kofi, can we? And then I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Hello, how you doing? How's everyone doing?
Hello.
Yes. The prompt: why are people
Can I
offended
have your
that Black
ethnicity and then I'm gonna start your
Americans?
timer? Can I have your ethnicity and then I'm
My
gonna start your timer for 3?
ethnicity. My dad is Caribbean, from the Bahamas. My
Okay.
mother, her family's from South Carolina, Tennessee, Harlem, and I move
Okay.
more towards the Black American side of things.
Okay, go ahead. I started your timer. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, why are Black people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? I believe we've been used, right? Started back in the early 1800s. They wanted to remove the freedmen from the South and the DMV and NYC area, and move them to Africa and pretty much stop them from influencing the blacks who were enslaved, because the freedmen was messing up their slave trade. So this goes back to like 200 years ago, and Black people said no then. So I believe they're doing the same thing, right? They're trying to get us over there. Then they're gonna blame us for gentrification in Africa. They're gonna blame us for some random coup d'état. They're gonna find a way to blame us, and then the Africans are gonna unalive us. Pretty much, that it's a setup. And why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? We're enemy number one. No one likes us here in the United States. Pretty much, if they give us the bag, right? If they give us all the opportunities that they're giving all the other immigrants, we're probably going to be a powerful minority in the United States, and probably take control of the whole thing and run the world. Instead, it's the white tea people who are the small minority, and they're running the world. And if that wasn't the case, it would be in our hands. That's about it. Any extracurricular things I have to say? Black Americans founded the first country on the African continent. So I believe people should talk about that, as far as trend setting, right? People should talk about that, but they never mention it because they don't want to give us any credit. And that's all I have to say.
Okay.
Hey, Love Jones, can I say
Sniper,
something to Kofi?
hold on,
Uh,
loving.
Thank you for having
You
me. I'm
can't
gonna
cut in
come
every
on.
time we take a little pause. I want to have a little fluidity and let other people go, and then we'll open the panel. It could be an open panel. Sniper, hello. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and start you a timer for 3 minutes.
Thank you, thank you. I'm American, indigenous, by way of my great grandparents on one side and great great on the other side. Um, Let me just go ahead and say, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? So, most people have been indoctrinated to believe that we have come from Africa by way of the transatlantic slave trade, which was an attempt to erase the original inhabitants of the North and Central and South American continent, aka the Indians or the indigenous or the West Indians. Back in the 1500s, the East Florida, West Florida, uh, East Virginia, North Virginia, South and West Virginia was all representative of the West Indies. The West Indies has been shrunk to only represent the Caribbean islands right now. However, Florida, Georgia, Louisiana, Virginia, and pretty much the United States up to the Mississippi River. So half of the country was the West Indies, including the South, Central, and lower North American areas of the continent. So they've been attacking us, the Portuguese, the French, the Spaniards, the Italians, not so much the Sicilians, but all of these different groups of people from all different angles, the Spanish, the French, and the British mainly, to erase us and migrate under the guise of immigration, but it's actually a silent war to erase us from the indigenous records, to take away our land, to take away our inheritance, to take away our airship. And if anybody does their family trees, they'll find out that you are the descendants of the people who formed the Constitution, who formed America, who set up the boundaries, who issued land patents, and so on. And then if you find out that you did your family tree and you find out most of your ancestors was indigenous, you'll then find out that not only did you not come from Africa, but the majority of us didn't even come through Africa by way of the transatlantic slave trade. So it's a massive lie to steal our land, change our names. They said that the names was changed to protect the innocent, but the names was changed to protect the guilty, because they said we got our names from slave owners, but the slave owners got their names from us because they came over here as immigrants. They came over here and worked for us and signed contracts with our ancestors. The ones who didn't come over here with WAR and MURDER. So the fact that we are the original inhabitants of this land and attacks happen at all our boundaries, and we're African American, we still under psychological warfare, under real life physical warfare. So at this time, we're still under attack by the United States government and the United States, the United Nations, because this is the land flowing with milk and honey. This is our father's land. They said this land is your land, this land is my land, so that we can sing that shit and make it true. Excuse me for cussing. It's been our land. We've been here since before Columbus, since before slavery. So we are technically prisoners of war still to this day. That is why the Russian prime minister said that the Messiah, the children of the Most High, the direct lineage of Christ himself, is being held captive on their own land in North America. And I'm done. I'm gonna mute up.
Wow. Thank you. Wow, wow, wowzers. Everybody up in here, let's get this live stream to 75,000 likes. Use them fingers. Y'all use them fingers for other things. You can use it to double tap the screen, okay? And follow me if you are not already following me. Make sure you send your heart meets and continue to chop it up in the chat. I appreciate all of the interactions that's going on. And also you can help me reach a gift goal that is at the top. Thank you, C-Lay. Thank you. Okay, B Ree, go ahead, boo. I'm gonna start your timer. Let me start your goal. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Love Jones. And
Hello.
just for the panel, I'm Black American. So why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? To me, it's simple. We are the cloud. We showed that melanated people could do more than what they thought. And when you think of Africa in particular, you don't think of the brilliance that you think of when you think of Black Americans. And it's no shade or anything. It was depicted in the media and how people talk about Africa as opposed to how they talk about America and then Black Americans. Yes, back in the day we had, this negative image, but we've done a lot to turn that around, and we've shown that a people could be oppressed and we could rise above that. And I think a lot of other melanated groups want to attach themselves to that and like look, because they're always on these panels, they're never talking about anything in modern days has happened. They've always go back hundreds, thousands of years and say Mansa Musa or this leader. And it's just like, what have y'all done in present time to poke out your chest? And why are sorry, the gifts are covering the second
Oh, it
question.
says, why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America?
I never viewed us as being tribalistic at all because I've lived on the West Coast. That's where I was born. Grew up in the Midwest in Michigan, and I'm currently in the South. And it's like when I meet other Black people, it's like family. There's a collectiveness, there's an understanding. We don't really pit ourselves against each other. And then yes, just for the sake, we do have GA and GS that they have this fighting thing going on. But for the most part, I'm comfortable around my people. I walk wherever I want and walks amongst my people. So I don't feel like we're tribalistic, and I know
Oh,
that
you know how I meant it? I'm sorry, boo. I meant it
Mhm.
like, why is it okay for Africans to basically say they're Nigerian, they're South African, they're Yoruba, they're Igbo, but us claiming that we're Black American, they have an issue?
Because of the years of you're from, even though it started probably when I got in school, you're African, you're African, you're African. Y'all don't have an identity. It's all that propaganda that was going around. So for years growing up, you're thinking you're nothing but a African slave. But now that we're digging through our genealogy, we're finding out no, we're native here. And for the ones who like to talk about the DNA test, I took 2 of those. There's no African cousins on that continent that I've linked up with, and I've linked up with people from Europe, the Americas, and Asia. And I find that very interesting that I'm not finding it. And I'm in the late 1800s with some of my tree, and I'm in the late 1700s on another side. And there's no one who identifies himself as like an African. And why would they? Why would we continue? Let's be real about this. Why would we continue after 500 years, after the whole slave story, how it was? Why would I identify as an African? You cut us off as soon as we stepped on those ships. You cut that tie off. So why would I be like, yeah, I'm African for what? What is the benefit? I don't I don't get it. It's weird. And when people are telling you who they are, just accept it because I'm part Chinese. You'll never call me Chinese, and you will never call a Chinese person Korean or Japanese, even though they have similar phenotypes. Phenotypes and skin tone don't make us brothers, cousins, or anything. It's about community. We have not had that community with Africans or Caribbeans like that because y'all, when you come out here, there's a whole apartment complex that I live near that's nothing but Caribbeans and Africans living amongst each other. They don't have Black Americans. In the community I currently live in, it's a whole bunch of Latinos out here. Y'all cut yourself out from Black people. Y'all don't like living around us. And then you have these crazy stories about when you were a kid, you were called an African booty scratcher. You never went to therapy for it like you should have. If it affected you that much, because I've been called worser. But I
All
land my
right,
plane
thanks,
on this.
boo. Okay, thank you. Seeley, hello.
Hey,
Let me
Jones.
set your timer for 3 minutes and you could go for it.
All right, I'm gonna deal with mostly tribalism because I want to help people get more things to strategically talk about. So first thing I'll say with Jones, when Jones first started bringing people up, people were very argumentative. But when Jones got everything calm and she started asking polite, strategic questions, people couldn't answer. And then we started to realize, oh, you looking for people to argue, but when everything is
Yes.
calm and we want a polite question, now you talking in circles. And Jones used to get frustrated. That's not what I'm asking you. That's not, and used to go on. And that's where the problem is. We as Americans, I don't like a bunch of y'all. But guess what? If y'all in trouble, we form like Voltron. That's just what it is. I don't like a lot of East Coast people. I'm saying that publicly. But guess what? If I see you chased on the freeway by some Asians, I'm gonna stop the car to see that you all right. I'll find out whether you did something wrong later. These other people are not like that. These other people are gonna say, hey, I care more about my religion than I care about being BLK. Guess what? We Americans,
We love FOI, but FOI is not going to put their situation over BLK. You'll get a couple of them that might do it, but that's not their thing. So tribalism is a problem because you're saying, I'm going to put this other stuff over Pan Africanism. I'm going to put this other stuff over BLK. BLK is fifth to me. I'm going to put money first. That's a problem. And then when I started saying, hey, what year was your tribe created? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Okay,
Because
cool.
they don't know.
Who created your tribe? Man, I don't want to talk about that. Cool. And then
'Cause
5
they
minutes
don't
later,
know.
5 minutes later, you ain't gonna get reparations. You, bro, whoa. Didn't you just say you don't want to talk? Didn't you just say you don't want to talk about your situation? Then why are you over here wagging your finger, bro? Let me ask you a question. No, I don't want to ask you a question. I just want to make a speech about how you shouldn't care about this. You should be focused on money. We are more successful. Okay, bro. Do you have a bank that we can tap into here in America? No. Do you have a
No.
hospital? No. Then what do you mean by more successful, bro? Just because you got a condo and a Mercedes? I mean, what is this
That
more
part.
successful conversation, bro? So I'm gonna land by saying this here. Hausa tribe was started by an Iraqi guy named Prince Bahita. Prince Bahita.
What?
Notice
Which country is Hausa in?
Nigeria, upper Nigeria.
Okay.
Go look up now. Oral tradition tells you this, as well as several books. So it ain't just me going off what the white tea man said. Oral tradition says it too. It was the guy is from Iraq, and he increased the capture of Igbo and turned them into a market for selling. If you don't believe me, matter of fact, Fulani.
Somebody said that's a lie. Hold up.
Okay,
Hold up. Oh, he's trying to come up here. Wait, let him. I'm gonna let him come up. No, Sile, I'm gonna let him come up.
Go ahead.
It's a Nigerian guy with a Nigerian flag. He wants to challenge you, so I'm gonna allow it.
So here's the first conversation.
No
I'm gonna go on
yelling.
mute.
No,
Yeah. I'm gonna go on mute. Here's the first conversation, and watch how they talk in circles. Name the person who started the
Wait,
culture.
it's still loading. I don't know if it's his reception or what's going on.
It's probably his reception, but he has to name the person that started it, or at least give us the timeline in which it started. And many a times they're going to talk to us for 8 minutes without giving us the information.
Because for him to get up, he's in the comments popping it. Oh, that's a lie. That's a lie.
While he's landing, while he's doing that, let me land so I can share the microphone.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I don't want to be rude to other people that are waiting. My thing is this: to Americans, let's intellectually compete. Let's stop getting angry. That time is over with. Let's intellectually compete, because the children of 2030 and 2030 and 2035 need to hear us intellectually competing. And the thing is, we Americans, we are history people. Even if Sile is wrong, I want the person to show me the correct information, not just talk in circles. I land.
Oh, I was trying to let him come back up. See, you scared. Like, why you not? Request again. Thank you, Altani. Thank you, Tomato. Request back up so you could say what you need to say. Okay, here you go. He's trying to come back up again. Let's see if his tether roller.
Peace and blessings to the room. I think I was having the network difficulties.
Yes. So, what's your ethnicity? Wait, what's your ethnicity?
I am an Igbo man from Nigeria. That brother was just lying
Oh, so
to the
you're not even from. You're not from the tribe that he was talking about. Are you in America or are you in Nigeria?
I was from the tribe he's talking about. He was talking about some Hausa, which is part of
Hausa
Nigeria.
tribe. Are you in America now or are you in Nigeria?
Currently, I'm in America just for vacation, though. I'm going back soon.
Oh, for vacation. Okay.
Yeah, for vacation. So
all right, go ahead.
The brother was just spreading misinformation and lying to the public. All he said were misinformations and lie. Please don't take him serious. Don't take him serious, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
So what did he lie about?
What he lied about was the source of the Hausa tribe. The Hausa tribe was not formed by a man. The Hausa tribe was actually an invasion that was
done by nomadic tribes that
Wait, who
crossed.
is talking? Who
Exactly,
is
Oh, sorry,
exactly.
this?
I'm Dream Knight. This is Dream
Yeah,
Knight
go
speaking.
on,
Oh,
Dreamy. Go on, Dreamy.
are
Say
you
Yeah,
you.
you brought
also
me.
Nigerian? Are
Yes, I
you
am.
also
So,
Nigerian?
well, I'm Nigerian American in some sense. Yeah,
Are
I'm a
you from
Nigerian
the
American.
Hausa tribe?
My mom is, and my dad is Igbo. So yeah. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So
So
the
the
thing.
both of you disagree with what Sile said.
Yeah. He's wrong. That's disinformation. That's disinformation.
Exactly, he's
The
wrong.
truth of the matter is that a nomadic tribes called the Almoravids. The Almoravids is a nomadic tribe that existed long even before the birth of Christ. They came across the Sahara Desert and came into the northern sectors of
Baby,
West
you
Africa.
farting?
You mean me?
Wait, hold on, Shiggy.
Smell
Let
like
the man
farts.
land.
So they came
Who
in. So I'm
farting?
trying to. I was trying
Shiggy,
to.
Oh,
what?
sorry.
I was trying
Who
to.
farting? You could. Let me mute you, girl, because I don't know what the hell is going on. Somebody farting in her house.
Okay. So as I was trying to say,
Let
so
me put you for 3 minutes since you just started talking. I don't even know what the hell is going on. I'm gonna give you a timer for 3 minutes.
okay, thank you so much. So yeah. So
Go
the Almoravids, the Almoravids crossed over into the West African sub-region, and when they came into the West African sub-region, they created what's called the Kanem Borno Empire. The Kanem Borno Empire existed for several years before it came down, and so therefore, because of the fall of the Kanem Borno Empire, you have Hausa in all the West African sub-regions in northern sectors. So Nigeria has it, Ghana has Hausa, Togo has it, Senegal has it. It's and these are remnants of an empire that existed that were actually nomadic warriors. So his idea of stating that it was formed by some guy in Iraq, that's not true. That's not true, and this is verifiable historically. So that's not true at all. And the Sultanate of Sokoto, which is really the most powerful aspect of the headquarters of that kind of, it was also religious in nature. Usman Danfodio, yep, they came across. There were also manifestation of Almoravids who came across. So this thing he's saying is not true. That's not true. Thank you.
Okay. I before you respond, Sile, I
Before
just
you,
want true. Oh, why you ran? See, now you ran. You're a coward because you literally is like, oh, your brother holding it down. No, you said these FBAs be cooking up history. Who even said anything about FBA? First of all, foremost, you guys are obsessed with the term FBA. Like you get off on it or something. I don't know. It's very odd. But no one mentioned anything about FBA. But go ahead, Sile.
so half of what he said is about Bernu Empire. So Bernu Empire was the largest empire above the Congo. That part is true, but he has no connecting tissue to say that Amaretis was part of the creation of Hausa. He's just telling you believe him because he says so. So here's my question to him: you cannot correlate the fall of Bernu Empire with the creation of that unless you're able to give a connecting person that we can connect that to. That's like me saying Harlem, New York fell and created Mount Vernon. So what the fact that I say that? I got to be able to say a particular person, Louis France, went in 1984 went over and created I got to be able to have some connecting tissue.
I do
So my
have connecting
question to
tissue.
you is,
I do have connecting tissue. The
I'm
connecting
not over
tissue.
talking you. I'm
Okay,
not
Wait,
over
yeah,
continue.
talking you.
let him go. He
I'm
didn't.
being
Nobody
very
interjected.
polite. I'm being very
Let
polite.
me give you a countdown. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. Go ahead, Celie.
So when you're doing history like that, I'm giving you an actual person, Prince Bahida, which is according to House of Legend. Anybody can go look that up. I want to know, what year do you claim that after the fall of Bernu Empire that all of these different things were created? Where is the person or persons who did that? Let's get some names. You got to unmute your mic, bro. Let's get some names.
Are you done?
Let's get some names of
Okay,
people who.
so first of all, to help you out, because again, you want names, and really, I wouldn't even go into names with you because you're so off. The fact of the matter is that there are several intersecting groups that came into Nigeria, to create the houses. So we had, first of all, the raiders. This was the Tuaregs, the Tuareg Tarib group of nomadic groups came in. And the Tuareg Tarab guys led to the arising of the Almoravids. The Almoravids now came in and not have nothing to do with Congo. I don't know where you're bringing Congo because pretty much from the way you're talking, you don't even have your geography right. Congo is East Africa. We're talking about West Africa at this point, sir. That's where we have the houses and everything. You're talking East Africa, Congo. So it shows you're off. You're totally off, sir. And so when we look at the West African sub-region with the Almoravids coming in, the main incursion into Nigeria is the Sultanate of Sokoto, which is Usman Dan Fodio. Usman Dan Fodio. And if that is a key word I'm using for you, not an Iraqi name. Usman Dan Fodio, which is the original source of the Sokoto Sultanate. From there, we have the Sultanate, which is the equivalent of like the King of England or equivalent of like the Duchess of York or whatever other rulership. Ran from there down to the present day that we have here, right? Now, if you look at also the breakage or the fracturing of the Kanem Borno Empire, and I've given you a name now, even though you're going to start saying things and because, I'm not, speaking the way you speak, the fracturing of the Kanem Borno Empire now breaks us into not only just the early elements of the Tuareg Empire, but also into the subsectors like the Fulani. So we have the Hausa and the Fulani. So for you to come over here and say, oh, and a man came from Iraq, and you yourself, you've not given dates of which year the man came from Iraq. Because again, let me help you out with something. The amalgamation of Nigeria is 1918. And the Hausa's kingdom, the Kanem Borno Empire, was way before the birth of Christ. So for you to come over here and give a date of some man that existed just yesterday, the amalgamation of Nigeria itself, that is the formation of Nigeria, and they said this is an official, I've given you a date, it's 1918. So I need you to blow dates or blow dates on when the raiders came from across the Sahara Desert and started their conquest. Blow dates. No. I need you to give me dates. Not only that, give me dates on how the conquest formed the Kanem Borno Empire in the
All
West
right, you
African
have to
sub-region.
land. I don't have time for
Okay,
this.
sorry about that, sister.
It's not a
I
history
hand it over.
lesson.
I hand it over. I hand it over.
Yeah, go ahead, C-Lay, respond, and then we have other people on the panel that need to speak.
Okay, Usman is part of Fulani, so everybody go look that up. Don't listen to people who try to connect dots. I know a lot of African history. He's part of Fulani. He has nothing to do with Hausa. And all y'all heard me say above Congo, and the guy was not listening to what I was actually saying. So Prince Bahita came over in 14th century. So that's again documented, and I'm going to end by saying Usman is Fulani, has nothing to do with Hausa. But hey, look, here's the thing. You in the audience, you go look up this information. Maybe he is right. Maybe I'm right. But I want you guys to now go look it up because it's not about him debunking me or me debunking him. You go look up these names and you start to make your own decision because at least we had a polite intellectual conversation, and that's all Jones wants. Thank you, Jones.
Okay, of course. Can we have Chicago John? What's up? Thank you guys. Thank you, 40 Acres. Thank you, Shirley.
No, yeah, I was just coming in because I was calling out somebody that was calling me out to call each other.
Somebody
They got
called you
sniper
out?
earlier. But I was calling him out because I went to his page and he had not FBA, not black, and he had bullet holes in it on a video. And I just wanted to know what it was about. So he got all smoky with me about it. I'm like, okay, well, I just want to know what bullet holes mean. And I mean, it's on their page.
Oh, you breaking up.
Okay.
I can't
So,
hear you, John.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi, bro. Your Wi-Fi.
I can't hear not a goddamn thing. What? I can't. Oh my God, it's bad. Your reception. Wait, talk again.
can you hear me? Can you hear me now? You can hear me
Yeah, that's
now?
better. Now, what you saying? Yes. Now, what were you saying?
Okay. Long story short, one of the guys, sniper, I was asking him why he had this sign in his video that had no
Oh,
blacks
let
and
me
no
make a beat
FBA, and it
right
had
quick.
bullet holes, and it said to sign a petition. So,
We not FBA. We
and that was
not
the sniper
black.
guy.
What? Oh no.
That was the
What
sniper guy that was
happened?
friends with the K guy over there. So.
Mm.
But
Are they still
anyway,
in
I
here? I don't
just
think
wanted
so.
to answer him since I asked him a question. I don't know, but I mean, you got stuff. I love my people.
Okay. All right. Who's go? American Negro, it's your go. Thank you, 48, because that's
Uh,
so cute.
yeah, I
Hi. All
think
right.
like
I'm gonna set the timer for 3
how
minutes for
we
you.
doing?
Go for it.
Real quick, I think the African gentleman at the bottom, he may be right. I was looking at some of the things. He just may be right about this. I don't want to give too much credibility to him because I don't know him, but let's just look in the history of the area. It seems like everything he was saying, most of the things he was saying, corresponds to what I was researching. Anyway, it says why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? Because not only they're jealous, but they need relevancy. African immigrants and the larger diaspora, they know that we are just only 13, 14, at most 15% of the United States, but yet we represent Black identity around the globe, and this has been going on for generations. Most of the West African nation states over there didn't even have a written writing system. NCBD is not a language. They didn't even have their own writing until the colonial period, until European powers, the 7 colonial powers, had colonized them. And then you'll see a ton of Latin characters within their languages. So they didn't even have a writing system. Right here we are in 1960s, 1970s. We had Jet magazine, Vibe magazine, Essence, all these things decentering European standards of beauty and recentering ourselves. Right, as far as beauty is concerned, we talked about what our ethnic group would be. We had erudite conversations within publications. Right, at this
Yeah.
very exact same time, nation states like newly created nation states in the 1960s, like Nigeria and all the rest of the usual suspects, they devolved into civil wars, and then you had 3 generations of nothing more than military dictatorship, one after the other after the other. It's just a rapid succession of military dictatorships. So the bottom line is that now they want our success, right? But in order to do that, they have to claim relevancy. They have to say that they're our cousins, that they have to say that they're our aunties, even though they have no documentation, right? Birth certificates are new for most of the African continent, except probably 5 nation states: Tanzania, South Africa, I think Kenya, Egypt, of course, and Senegal. I'm going to say Senegal is probably something that's. But outside of those excerpts, most of the birth certificates are new. They can't even trace their lineage past that of their grandmother. No, I guarantee you, not even 1% of Nigerian could probably trace their lineage past that of their grandmother. It's not possible, right? So they claim relevancy in order to subsume our identity, like Shabuzi. I've never heard of a Nigerian cowboy in my life. I've never seen a Nigerian rope a steer, much less ride a horse. Right? The center of the Black American rodeo is in Boley, Oklahoma. We have 24 whole Black towns to this day in Oklahoma. I've never seen a Nigerian even come over there. Not even my home state. Ride a horse, a rope a steer. So this is what we're talking about. They're subsuming our identity. It's predation. And it's always been parasocial. I land my plane now. Yeah, the relationship has always been parasocial,
Dream, it's
meaning
not your
that
go. You
Can
gotta
can I
wait.
yeah,
can I can I
just
also
bottom
go?
line
No,
that
no, not
we've
yet.
always invested in rapidly. Give me 5 more seconds. We always invested in Pan Africanism, but we've never received a return. That's my point. There's no
That part.
return. All right, I'll land. Thanks.
Okay. To end, can we have your ethnicity and then you could go ahead. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Thank you. I am a Biafran and I live on the continent.
You who? I'm
West
sorry.
Africa. I'm a Biafran from West Africa.
Afro.
West
Yeah.
Africa. Okay. The
Biafra, yeah.
Africa? Okay. I don't
West
think I've
Night,
heard that.
West Night. What? You talking about East Nigeria, son? Second. What are you talking about? You just said West.
Igbo.
So West Africa, we are Biafrans.
Okay, yeah, but be more specific
That's how
so
I
that the
ended.
room can understand where you're coming from. You're out of Nigeria,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's East Nigeria. Explain to the people. Don't just say West Africa. We don't. That's a
brother.
big place.
I was just coming to that. I don't know why
Okay,
you're rushing
my
me.
apologies. I'm mute. My apologies.
Are you Nigerian?
So we are subsumed into Nigeria by force. It
Okay,
is the
so
British. It is
Nigerian.
the
All right,
British.
I'm going to give you 3
So,
minutes and you could go ahead and answer
thank
the
you.
prompt.
So
Go ahead.
we technically we find it quite repulsive to be called Nigerians. So there are people who would accept that they are Nigerians, and that's fine, and we respect their identity. But
Oh,
we don't want our
okay.
identity to be taken away from us. So that's one thing
Oh,
that needs to be straightened up here.
okay.
Yeah. So just on the question, just the question you got on the prompt, it says, "Why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African?" It is mostly it is people just like the brother that spoke before. People just naturally people want to gravitate towards success. People just want people. It's just that most the knowledge base about Africa here in Africa is not quite. How do I explain it? It is that we don't have a lot knowledge, especially our school system doesn't teach so much about us and so much about our neighbors, and down to the next generation, the previous generation, and the generation before that. So, and we end up learning histories of other people, especially the Europeans. And then at the end of the day, what you have is a generation of the people that their history are lost on them, and then they, just like the brother say, they can't trace their generation past their grandmother. And it is sickening when you behold things like that, when you come up and then you're able to see that there isn't so much arranged, there isn't so much organized educational system about the people. But we are trying to change all of that. We are embarking on a serious campaign to educate people so that people will take ownership of who they are and learn their history, rather than telling other people's history, rather than spending time to tell other people who they are. Rather, it is more beneficial to understand your own history and tell your own history so that other people can understand. So when the question go, like, again, back to the question, the reason is purely because people want to associate. Most people want to associate, especially Africans that travel to the West. They want to associate themselves with Black Americans. They want to subsume. They want to get integrated, so that's why delineation is good. It would allow people to take ownership of themselves, ownership of their own history, and then teach their own history. So it is a good thing that we delineate. There's nothing wrong with people, Black Americans remaining Black Americans, and then Cameroonians being Cameroonians, South Africans being South Africans, those who identify as Nigerians being Nigerians, and all of that. There's nothing wrong with that, because that way we can see each group and what they bring to the table. So delineation is a good thing. Thank you.
Okay. We had another person, but they dropped. Dream Night, you wanted to respond?
Yes, I did want to respond. I would like to say something, and I know this may not be believed, but it's the truth. The last thing that we are interested in is to become you. I don't know where this is coming from. And I think that this is one of the disillusions I've heard. It's become a mantra that has been pushed and pushed and pushed. Africans, technically, if they have money today, they don't want to go and build a house in Alabama, nor do they want a house in Atlanta, Georgia, as such. They go back to Nigeria and build their houses there where they come from. They take the wealth here, they buy the clothes back home, they buy big cars back home. If you want, you can do your research on it, on the kind of wealth that is. In fact, last year, MoneyGram posted 22 billion US dollars was remitted back to Nigeria. That is money people are sending back home to build houses, buy cars, and do all kinds of things. This story that
Did
we
you
so
say 22
badly.
billion?
Yes,
Dream,
go and
did you
check it
say
out.
22
Go
billion?
check it
Okay.
out. Go check it out.
Okay, no. I'm not doubting you. I just need
Yeah.
to
As remittance.
I'll check it.
So the
Thank
thing is, this idea that we so badly want to be you is not true. We so badly want to be you is not true. And I want us to know that the what is the word that you use? We support it. If Black Americans stay Black Americans, even though there are programs in places like Ghana and other West African countries that if you go there, you could get citizenship. But I think it's good that Black Americans stay Black Americans, Africans stay Africans, right? Because we already have our culture. We already have our belief systems. If you came to Nigeria, you discover there are horses in Nigeria. The Northerners drive. Yeah, they ride horses. If you came over to Africa, there's already a culture. Like these kind of accusations that you're making is well tabulated that there was already handwriting that was indigenous to Africans. There was already language indigenous to Africans, and there's already alphabetical calculations that was indigenous to Africans. In fact, it's well tabulated that when Portuguese traders arrived in Benin, they were met by the king's court, who already were well versed in mathematics and even other languages. And they had interpreters that were interpreting for the king to hear, or the queen, as in Ghana, the Asantene, the queen. So this story of that they were armed, they were jumping on trees before the white man came is not true. And that we had no education, we knew nothing.
Who said that?
It's
Who
not
said you
true.
was jumping on trees?
This brother who just
No one
finished
said you was
speaking
jumping on
claims there
trees.
was no
Yeah.
writing, there was no
Just
reading,
let him
there was
land, because I
nothing.
want to say something next. Let him land.
So let me land. He claims there was no writing, but there was language. Claiming that there's a language without a lexicon that's preposterous. Claiming there's language without the language being able to be recorded down, that's preposterous. That is just crazy. And claiming that Africans couldn't count until the white man came, didn't have a mathematical method of counting or so, that is crazy too. So what I'm trying to say is we don't want to be anybody than ourselves. This idea that our success came when we came to your country is not true. Until we came to your country that we finally saw success. That's not true. That's not
Maybe
true.
not you. Maybe not true for you.
All right, did
Yeah.
he land?
Thanks, Dream.
I just
Did
have
he
a
Thank
land?
you.
This is
just
why
have a
we need
quick
a
question.
timer.
Can I get 5
I'm
seconds?
gonna be
Can I
real
get 5
quick.
seconds?
Let me
I
send you
just
two
got a quick
pieces of
question,
cake.
real quick.
Let me send you two pieces. I'm
Hold
not
up,
gonna be long
Shuggy.
because
Let
your
Sile
question.
go. I'm
Okay.
gonna give you a minute, Sile.
I'm
Go
not gonna be
ahead,
long.
and then Shuggy, you go after.
I'm
Go ahead.
I'm gonna send you two pieces of cake for this. So everybody go look up Queen Amina and who she said her great grandfather was, just so we don't have no argument about that. The other thing is, it's good for you Americans to go look up the Biafra War so you can really understand what the politics were. There was delineation in that war. Americans, please go look it up. And lastly, let's not fight these people who have these other type of opinions, because the reality is when that guy said the same sentence 4 times, he was looking for somebody to argue with him. Let's do the righteous thing and go get the information, because that's what many people don't want to talk about, is the documented information.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Shug. I'm gonna give you a minute on the timer.
Yeah, I just need 30 seconds. I'm just
Go
confused
ahead.
because my question is, if you're so rich and you don't want to be Black American, do it at home. Go home and use your Nigerian dollar. You're contradicting yourself. How
Thank you
can
for
you
the
say
record.
we're doing it so much better? We are doing it, but nobody wants to be a Black American. But you are using American GDP to send home. Go home. There would be no sending money home. Go
Yeah,
home
host.
and build up the. I'm talking. Please be quiet. There would be no issue if you can do it at home. Scamming, lying on documentation, lying about your degrees, and scamming people is not being rich. Okay?
I hope you're not
Go
talking to me,
home
because
and
that's
use
not
the
me.
dollar.
I don't
Excuse
scam
me,
people.
sir. Excuse
Sir,
me.
stay
Thank
on mute.
you. Excuse
Go
me.
ahead. Go ahead, boo.
Go home. Use the GDP in Africa. Period.
Right. Love
Let me
Jones, let me
respond.
just say this
Can I
real
Let me
quick.
respond to
respond real
that,
quick.
please?
Wait, hold up.
Wait,
Can I
wait,
Hold
wait,
up.
respond to
wait. Let me
that?
respond to both of you.
Wait,
Wait,
no,
I just
Dream. You
hold on.
gotta wait a second.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
was.
Give
Two in. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you a minute, and then
Thank
after
you.
you, American, I'm gonna give you a minute. Go
Thank you.
ahead.
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. I see for the brothers here, especially the ones from West Africa. I think the guy that was trying to respond. I think you're a Nigerian. You need to understand what Black Americans are saying. This whole idea that when we go around, we keep saying, oh, we have this, we're rich with this. You're not getting the point, man. You can't be rich when you live in Europe. You can't be rich when you can't have this, you can't have all this mansion when you live in Europe, you live in America. That's not being rich. What they're trying to say is that there is a need for us to pay more attention in building where we come from, in turning the resources, the enormous resources that we have where we come from, turning it around to the benefit of the people. There is a big interest in there for us to do these things. This whole idea that we go around trying to say, oh, we are this, we are that, it doesn't make sense, man. Clearly, the people can see that we live in poverty. We live in poverty. That's why every single one of you want to escape. So this is just the idea that you want to always push back, even when people speak the truth about where you come from, you just want to push back, just to appear reactive, or just to appear to be seen as someone that has something to say, or just because you. There is no need, man. It is clear in black and white. We
Okay,
live
can
in
I respond
poverty
to
in the
him?
midst. Yes,
Not
you will.
yet.
Hold on.
No.
We live in poverty in the midst of abundance. It shows that the people, all of us, are stupid. Because you can't be sitting on top of wealth and you're hungry. It means you're stupid. That's the easiest and clearest way to define stupidity. So we have been stupid for centuries. The earlier we acknowledge all of these things, and then begin to make frantic efforts to change our conditions, the better. But the idea that we would go online to push back when people say, "Oh, you come from shithole," you start getting upset. How do you get upset when clearly you come from shithole?
Oh.
So the earlier we change that mentality and begin to actually do something physically to actually change that conditions that people, point out, the earlier we begin to change it, the better. But the fact that we just verbally push back, it doesn't make sense, man, because the people have eyes, they research, they can see things by themselves. Thank you.
Okay. Nope, I'm gonna say something. Please don't interrupt me. There's literally a person that has been stalking and harassing me. I finally blocked him today on my YT channel, and his name is Nigerian Jesus Lover. And we were talking. He came in calling me Igbo, saying I'm African, saying I'm this, I'm that, claiming me. And I'm like, I'm an American. He does this all the time, relentlessly. He literally said, so can we have the term African American since y'all don't have it? You all get up here with this disingenuous, fictitious notion that Africans do not want to be like Black Americans in large. They do. Maybe even on the continent, you see videos of them dressed up like 50 Cent, wearing gold chains. You see videos of other foreigners in foreign countries saying, I've seen Swedish women saying African men come here and they lie and tell us that they're Black American. So let's not be disingenuous. Maybe not you, but a lot of African people absolutely come over here. I was trying to find a video where African guy told Tariq Nasheed, we are the new you. Basically, we've been told by Africans that they could be better Black Americans than us because they work harder and they're more appreciative and they're going to let the white man, do whatever, and they're going to bootlick better. We've literally been told that we don't deserve to have our culture because we don't know what to do with it. It's given like the movie Get Out, where the pale-faced people wanted to jump into the bodies of Black people and operate the body like, oh, I know I would be able to do better with the opportunities that you have. We've been told by Africans that it's our fault because we won't let up off the white man, so the white man can't go into your all's countries to help y'all the way that they helped us, not even realizing how much we had to, literally unalive die to get the liberties that we have here today, for you to even be able to come over here and go to a PWI, go to HBCU, walk around freely. Humble said this on the panel, and I just loved it so much because it's what I've been saying, but the way she worded it, she said literally like, we had to, well, I'm going to say it in my own words because I can't remember verbatim how she said it, but we basically tamed a beast, a pale-faced monster. We tamed a beast. We literally basically had them outlaw the N-word. They don't walk around freely calling us nigger because we fought them tooth and nail over it. We still do to this day. Some of them try to get away with it and they're trying to desensitize us now, but that's what we've been doing in this country. We tamed a wild animal so that other melanated people could come over here and have some semblance of success. So let's not pretend like culturally, even the music that you guys, the Empiano, the what is the Afro beats? It literally, those musics that you guys produce is comprised of the music that we produce here. And I don't know why it hurts you guys so much and you're offended by that. But if I was inspired by something, I would say I was inspired by it. I wouldn't try to denigrate it or downplay it or blatantly lie. We see African people literally dressed like us, talking like us, walking, doing their hairstyles like us, everything. And pretend like that's not what they're doing. It's utterly ridiculous. I don't know what in the body of the snatchers is going on, but I'm not saying that it's you, Dream, because everybody is not the same, clearly, but it's enough for us to recognize it on a grand scale. People globally are recognizing it. You can go ahead and respond. I'm gonna give you a minute, and then we gotta get to Bell and then Zaire. Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay. So the Biafran guy, I like the way you speak, but I don't think you know the history of Nigeria very well. I was really the spokesman for Biafra here in the American sector. So I think you have your own agenda, which I don't even want to look into. Here is the thing, though. This idea of Africans, you go back. There's 1,001 countries here in the United States. I have had these encounters where you don't go after the Russian Americans to tell them to go back. You don't go after the Polish Americans to tell them to go back. You don't go after those from Slovakia. You don't go after those from Latvia. You don't go after any other person, but for some weird reason you're fixated on Africans. There's a
We're
lot of other
fixated on
countries that I hear.
African.
Let me land, please. Let me land for a moment. There's a
We'll
lot
give
of
you
other
a minute.
countries here who are from very, very poor backgrounds that I hear, and for some weird reason, they don't get any flack from you guys.
That's not
But when it
true.
comes to Africans, you guys go after Africans.
Yes,
And the
sorry,
fact of the matter is
No,
this.
hold up to end because I'm going to
This
respond to
gentleman
this.
from Biafra, I am not saying that Africa doesn't have its problems, but the fact of the matter is the idea that we need to kneel down here and beg for to be allowed to be here.
Nobody said
That's not
that.
correct either. That's not fair
No,
either, because
I'm
other
gonna say
tribes and
something.
other countries don't kneel to get into this place.
No, nobody's
Okay.
saying that. You're first of all, you're a fat phase online talking about we don't say anything to other people. Me Love Jones went super mega viral for telling a Latino that I was gonna call ice on him in Starbucks. Ask about me. You are not that special. The only reason why it seems like we're constantly harping on you is because you all come into our spaces and center yourselves. Exactly what you chose to do on my panel tonight. You was going back and forth with Seeley for like 30 minutes. Now you and 2N is about to go back and forth talking about Biafra and the Civil War. I don't know. We don't know what the fuck is that. We don't know what that is. That does not have anything to do with the prompts. There's literally a print of literally a sticker from my chat with a Nigerian man saying, can we take the term African American since y'all don't want to use it? You completely graze over that. You act like I never said that. You all are not the only people. If you look at my content alone, I could only speak for myself. I have videos talking back to Puerto Ricans that's saying things, speaking to Mexicans that's talking crazy, talking to Indians, Asians, and of course, pale-faced people. We don't back down from anybody. No one is telling you to bow down. The issue with a lot of Africans or even Caribbeans, we're going to throw that up in it. We're just going to say immigrants with the excess of you melanin that can successfully cosplay us, is that you get into positions and you literally talk shit. Let's just call a spade a spade. And I say this, I feel like a broken record. I'm going to have to keep saying it. You all get into positions off the backs of us because we absolutely support you. When you're selling the products, we was buying it. You had your stores, your restaurants, your shops. We were going to your businesses and your establishments and supporting it. You was able to mark African and also Black. You come here, you're able to integrate into a system in which you can even get a loan, a grant, or some type of capital to start your businesses. You're able to go and get a job and successfully go to these universities because of us. Nobody's saying that you got to bow down, but you all didn't just do it and mind your business. You started talking about what we need to do, and you started pointing fingers about how we Black on Black crime and y'all's communities is this and baby mama that. You all have been denigrating and talking about maybe not you. And this is not an apology because I know it's not every single last one. So I'm not going to sit up here and do that. As a collective, you all have said we had no culture. You all have said that we were degenerate, we were lazy, we complained too much, y'all work harder. You've said all of these things consistently for decades, and we never said anything back. I could pull up 50 videos right now of you guys saying this before I even started making content. So that is why it's an issue, because you can successfully put on my look, get into character and say they don't deserve reparations. Black people don't deserve this. Candace Owens, Black people need to get off the plantation. Bitch, who is you? You don't even go here. You're not a lineage Black American. Other people, Donald Gaines or whatever the hell his last name is. Yeah, I don't think Black people deserve reparations. I'm Panamanian Jamaican. We won't be able to get it. Other African people getting up on CNN with a Black American voice talking in the vernacular. You thinking that this one of us, we don't know the difference, but now we're starting to look into who's who. Yeah, they don't deserve it. Racism isn't real. Literally setting us back and walking back all of the things that we've done to get the things that we've been able to accomplish. That is the issue. Now, if y'all would have just leave us alone and stop Africanizing us and telling us who we are and tell us what we need to do, we wouldn't even be having these conversations. We finally started to say something back, and now you all are mad and hooting and hollering and throwing up and ready to dive off a cliff because we entered the chat. We did not start this. And I know that you are going to come off mic and say that I'm lying like a Persian rug because you all are infamous for gaslighting. And that's okay. I don't have to prove it. I know the truth. We know the truth. It is what it is. We would not even be having these conversations if you all were not saying you're African. Oh, you need to be grateful. I heard an African woman saying that we need to bow down and kiss African booty ass because we come from y'all. And I said, what the hell is going on? This is outrageous. I hear some deplorable things, and I've been hearing it before I even started making content. But we do not only harp on you all, everybody could get it. Okay?
Hey, Love Jones. Let me quickly say
Go
this.
ahead.
Thank
Let
you.
me give you a minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. This is just quickly for the brother. When you hear Black Americans complaining, they are not complaining because you mentioned, oh, why aren't they complaining about all of those people that you called who are now in America? See, the easiest is just let me cite an example. Let me use this as an example. Somebody who is supposed to be a brother, who is supposed to come from your family, if he betrays you, you will feel the pain the most compared to a stranger. Now, because we are all melanated people, because we are all melanated people, the reason why Black Americans complain is for the same reason South Africans complain. It is for the same reason Ghanaians complain against a particular people. It is for the same reason all of these people complain. Not because it is, like I said, when a brother who is supposed to be part of your family betrays you, you will feel hurt the most compared to a stranger. So we are supposed to be fellow melanated people. The reason why most of you traveled to the USA was purely because the ancestors of Black Americans fought hard, and the reason they were fighting because they felt it would be easy to make allies in us. But what they hear today is quite disgusting. It's quite disappointing that a people that you fought for, a people that you went out of your way to fight for them to have a better life, and then all of a sudden they turned against you. They begin to feel like it's a competition. They begin to feel like, oh, we are the white man sees us as special. That's why you see them complain. That is why we are on this campaign that we are on about. We want people to take pride in where they come from and be more invested in fixing where they come from. That is what we want. We don't want this whole idea of going around trying to say, oh, this and that, oh, we're not this, we have mansions, oh, we have this. There is no need. There is no need. We need to spend more time trying to change our conditions. It is far more important. It will be more respectful. We are going to get more respect from every other race, including getting respect from Black Americans. When we get to work to do something to change our condition, rather than fleeing from our troubles. So that is the point, brother. Black Americans are not Africans. We need to stop all of these things. They are Black Americans, and we love them the way they are. Each group has uniqueness in them. They have something quite unique about them that defines them, and that's okay. If a Nigerian wears the identity of Black Americans, it confuses everybody, and then we can't tell who is who anymore. It's good for each group to retain their uniqueness. There's nothing wrong. But this whole idea that Somalians will want to become Black Americans, and then they fuck shit up, they turn everything upside down. Then the rest of the world will think that, oh, it's them. It is not them. It is a group of people. That's why delineation is important, so that each group will be identified and recognized for who they are and what they contribute. That's the message. Thank you.
Okay, we gotta let somebody else go. Belle, hey boo, I'm gonna set your time, and then after you, I'm gonna let Zaire go, and then we could come back down to Dream.
Okay, so first of all, thank you so much for letting me go before him, and I'm going to talk really fast to try to meet my time. One thing, I just want to correct the man that's below me. We did not do all that we did so that y'all specifically could come over here. You know what I'm saying? Black people were fighting for the equal rights of all. It's not our fault that people that look like us they continuously try to make it about themselves. We were fighting for the equal rights of all because that is our nature, to see everyone not treated like less than humans. I don't know why so many people try to normalize that, but it wasn't just for y'all. And then also, I love Joe's what you said about pretty much we waste our time talking to these people because we have bigger fish to fry. At the end of the day, we are Americans. We have responsibility as Americans to keep pushing the needle on a global scale. And we keep talking like this all day, every day to these people. And he sat up here and said that we don't know Nigerian history. Why would we as Americans be invested in the history of Nigeria?
And we're
We
not
have,
over there.
it makes no sense for us to have any kind of Nigerian agenda. The biggest Nigerian agenda anybody have right now is for them to start doing their lace fronts the right way. And why are let me get to the prompt. That was pretty much it that I had to say because it was a lot going on. And I do like your passion, brother, but you got to be clear when you speaking again about what we did. Try to approach it from our POV, not the way that y'all see things and how it, you know what I'm saying? But why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? It's kind of like say you get a job that pays you $100,000 a month. That job is contingent on your degree, and your mama come up there telling them people that your degree was fake. That's what all of this is about. Them being Black is based on a theory that we are Africans and we're not Africans. So everything that's Black about them, this new identity that they have, this whole rebrand, because they don't claim nothing about themselves. They don't claim nothing about the tribes and all of that, right? And all of the negative information that's low-key related to all of these tribes that a lot of people don't know about, right? They would have to re-embrace all of that and be themselves. And they don't want that because they want to be Black. They want to be everything that Black was. They want to be what Michael Jackson was and what Tina Turner had on her and Kobe Bryant. They want to be all of that. They don't want to be the people who are responsible for these modern day atrocities. I hate that they keep bringing up slavery from way back when these are modern day atrocities still happening every single day on their land that they can take responsibility for, but they don't want to do that because they're Black. And so that's why they need us to be African so that they can progress in some type of way. And I won't speak on the tribalism because I'm Black and I know how to mind my business. I didn't grow up with y'all. I don't know nothing about y'all. I don't know nothing about no tribes.
Thanks, Boo. All right, I'm gonna say something and then I'm gonna let Zaire go. Someone said, notice you don't see white Americans speaking, ill about us discovering ourselves or basically delineating or just not considering ourselves African. And I said, you know what? To come to think of it, I've actually seen a lot of white Americans making videos proving everything that we're saying to be true. Or going down a timeline talking about how we've been doing a superb job bridging the wealth gap and all of the successes and things that we've done since the 60s. Y'all don't even think about the fact that we've literally only had the freedoms and liberties in this country immediately when y'all started migrating here en masse. Like literally, as soon as everybody was able to vote, we literally got more, a stronger modern day political standing. We have more rights in the court systems, more justice, more peace. Y'all came over here immediately. So we never even really got to see the fruits of the labors alone from what it is that our ancestors fought for. We immediately had to share every single thing. And then I feel like that kind of is like ironic because old boy was saying, oh, y'all not telling the people from New Zealand to go back. Y'all not telling so and so to go back. It's because they're not directly getting on the internet telling us we African and calling us Akatas and Jarirs and saying we are displaced people and we suffer from the tree of forgetfulness and we don't know where we from and we need to be ashamed and we ain't got no culture. They're not by the droves making videos denigrating us and dragging us in the way that you all seem to cannot stop doing. Y'all literally get on podcast mics and sit down like Godfrey and his milk dud head ass friend. I don't know his name. He sit his funky ass up there. A bunch of Nigerian people just talking about Black Americans. Unprovoked. Nobody unprovoked. If you look at my content, if you look at my prompts, these are not unprovoked. I'm literally talking back to people, to the hundreds of people that have been in my comments, to the hundreds of people that I've been responding to that literal person, Nigerian Jesus lover that you can go type in on the YT app with the red logo. This is what we do. We are responding, and yet you all making it seem like it's unwarranted. We're just coming out of nowhere, out of the woodworks, saying something that is just the furthest from the truth. Anyways, go ahead, Zaire. Zaire is from the Congo. Let me give you 3 minutes.
Can I say one more thing before he goes? Because I know he's gonna be a
Okay,
mess.
go ahead, boo.
Pretty
Go ahead,
please,
boo.
because I forgot about the comment that you had pinned from the. So can we have the term African American?
Mm-hmm.
This is just to my black people, right? I see a lot of people are saying like, okay, we can let that go because we didn't want it from Jesse Jackson, blah blah blah. Y'all have to be
No,
considerate of the documentation that has already existed for I won't say forever, but for a really long time. We're heavily documented for that to be our people. And
exactly.
the more that y'all join these panels, you will see that we have very educated people that consistently ask the others for any form of documentation. All they ever have is a Google snippet or something like Wikipedia. If you allow them to represent themselves as African American,
They gonna take it over.
exactly, your documentation will be the only documentation that they've ever had when they've never had the opportunity to document nothing of where they come from. So don't give away your birthright, literally, and the work of your ancestors by just thinking that it's, don't be so short sighted.
Yes, it's just a way of us walking them into destiny swapping. Like, yeah, you can call yourself African American. Then when you look up Martin Luther King, it says African American. When you look up goddamn like you said, Tina Turner, African American. Obama did that shit. He passed the bill. Y'all can look it up. HR 4238 bill, May 22nd, 2016. He signed a bill to remove the term Negro from federal law and replace it with African American. That's why when you look up all of these people now, Michael Jackson, African American, when they were alive, and when you look at old newspaper and magazine clippings, they were called colored or Negro. They were not called African American. And guess what? Barack Obama is a who? Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead, Zaire. Let me give you 3 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Love Jones.
Go ahead.
Even though you don't want to call yourself Nigerian, but I had a chance to be in Ibadan, and I see more than 100 people that looks like you. So, also, why are
It's an
people?
insult.
Why y'all want me to be Nigerian so bad? Like, it's getting to
I
a
don't.
point.
They do it to
I'm
get
just
under your
telling you.
skin, Love
I'm not. I'm
Jones.
not. I'm just telling you
They know them
what I
people
saw.
ugly as hell.
Don't say that shit.
Why?
Damn it.
Why are
Go ahead.
American? Why are people offended that Black American don't identify as African? To tell you the truth, I don't really think 2.3 billion people in the motherland they really care about who you guys want to identify. People that really don't care. People really don't care about you guys. I don't know what
People
kind of
do care. Why do you get up here and lie?
let me finish what I'm saying, man. I don't know why you really think the 2.3 billion people in the motherland they wake up they want to be like you guys.
They
I
absolutely
just
do.
don't. No, they don't. How you gonna tell me
They
I
do.
was born in Africa? They don't. It's not the
Because
people that
they
you
want to
see.
come here. They
It's
end
not
up
the
the
people
American
that you
dream. They're
see.
obsessed.
First of all, that's a talking point. The majority of the people that live in Africa, they migrate in Europe. They migrate in
Oh,
Europe.
okay.
I don't know how you
Okay.
guys make yourself in center of every single thing
Because
in,
we
in,
are.
in this
We are
universe.
next.
Yelling at
Because
her.
we
Now,
are.
Yelling at
We
her.
are
most
the center.
Africans,
Because we are. Y'all sound, yo,
let
when
me
is this actually
talk,
Wait,
man.
hold
conclude,
You
up,
yo?
see,
hold up,
love, you
hold
see
up.
how they keep
Why
interrupting
are you
me.
yelling? Relax, pipe down. Why are you yelling? You're so sensitive. It's very feminine.
I'm
We
not
are
sensitive.
the.
It's just, I'm getting
I'm not
tired of this
talking to
shit. Block me,
you. I don't
actually.
even know who you. Hold up, Sat.
Block me, actually.
Boy.
I'm tired of seeing this shit. That's why.
I don't know you from a can of paint. I wasn't saying you were
Block
sensitive.
me
I
so
was
this shit
talking
can't
to
stop popping up on my
Zaire.
shit.
No, you got. All right, I'm gonna have to disconnect you if you keep disrespecting me. Because now
I'm
you're
not the
being
same. I
rude.
don't care. Block me,
You're being
please.
rude. All right, fuck off, bitch. Anyways, Zaire. You are delusional. You come up my panel all the time. You keep saying we're not the sensitive, but you love it here. You always want to come over here to talk about us, talking about Africans, talking about us. So you're adding to the equation. A Nigerian guy right here said, so can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it? Why do you all keep ignoring that? Y'all keep bypassing that. Answer that. That's the first part of the prompt. Why did a Nigerian say, so can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it?
I think that if people troll, can we identify what's a troll and a real educated person
No,
speaking?
but
If people
no,
troll, why
because
do you use the
Africans
troll
are
to
actually,
generalize?
Reem, no, it's not your go. No, because Africans are actually out here calling themselves African American and calling themselves
Can
Black
I can
American.
I can
And
I have
during
my time back,
February
please?
and Black History Month, they literally was all up and down this app saying that they have the right to celebrate it and it is about them too and it should be inclusive as well. Why do y'all get up here and gaslight so bad?
Can I have my
It's
time back,
really
please?
ridiculous. Go, if you gonna yell and speak nonsense, I don't want to hear it.
Can I add
Just
something to
go
the
ahead.
panel?
Love Jones, I
I'm
want to
gonna
leave
drop.
now. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Jones, why every time when I come on here,
No, I
I
was
come on your
telling her I was
panel, it's
going to drop
always
off this TikTok thing. I'm going to go down there and go to the.
Who, American Negro, are you talking? What's going on?
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I was going to say I was going to drop after this because it seems like you have said so much. You said everything I was going to say and even more. I didn't know that you were hot on this. I didn't know much about you, love. But when you were talking about that you've been doing this for a minute and that this has been a response from all of the hate, anti-Black American hate and stuff. I mean, everything you've been saying is 100% true. We've just kind of crossed paths a little bit, and to Dream below and to second, I guess the other Nigerian left. Dream, I think I come across you before when you were on my panel. I'm Liberal Econ. My original handle is Liberal Econ. I am not your enemy. I want Africa to thrive. I want Burkina Faso with Ibrahim Traore. I want him to survive, to grow that country, even though I don't know what the currency replacement is going to be, because the franc, the 14 countries that are on the West African franc or whatever, I don't know what they're going to do. However, I'm hopeful that they're going to throw the yoke of colonialism off them, but that's not the issue. And the issue is that none of you accept where you started and where you're going. None of you have. You talk about how you had writing scripts, and I just don't see. The only writing script I see was Mende. That was it. From the Mandinka and a couple of other tribes that shared Mende. The rest of them had Arabic script. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had Kanin Borno Empire rise and fall by the time the 1600s had rolled around. So, Dream, you're right about the history. You're just wrong about the implications. You can't have it both ways. You can't say, well, the empire had risen and fallen by the time European colonists come around, and then you say, oh, even though it's been fallen, we have a ton of libraries.
American Negro, I thought you was just saying bye. Zaire was talking.
I'll leave. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damn it. But you can't have it both ways.
I'm gonna start your time.
Have a good night.
No.
Have a good night, guys.
Okay, bye. He was about to give us a monologue, child. All right, Zaire, go ahead. I must give you your 3 minutes, and I'm gonna let you just yap. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like I was saying, the majority of people in Africa, they migrate to, when they go abroad, they go to Europe, and as the proof is, and Google will tell you.
And you're proud of that, so you're admitting that y'all leave.
If people going abroad to study because they have more technology and stuff, why not?
But y'all still leave.
Why not?
Okay.
And also, I heard people, I don't know. Somebody said to me one time, "Hey, do people in America really study? They really go to school, or they go to sit in a classroom and listen to some teacher yapping? Because how can you say that our ancestors didn't have birth certificate, we didn't have kingdom? How you think those kingdom came out? How you think those kingdom came about? We had the knowledge. That's why we had those kingdom. And also, the thing that you guys make it like all African, all people want to come in America. Love John, I want to tell you something that I don't know if you know about it. This FBA BS started 6 years ago. So African people didn't wake up and started this BS. It were coming from you guys.
You all a fat face online.
It was up. You were not here. It was happening back in the days.
You a fat face online.
It used to be Clubhouse. It used to be Clubhouse.
The lies. Ethiopians, Somalis were on Clubhouse doing fake slave auctions.
I can't even talk, man. Let me talk.
You've been talking.
You see how you calling me names? Okay, so it started 6 years ago, on Clubhouse. So it's not new. Maybe it's new to you, but it's not new to other people that have been here for a long time. The same thing, same crap. The alienation. Nothing's happened. Nothing happened.
Yes, something has happened. Now when y'all on the news commit crimes, they saying you from Senegal and you from Sierra Leone.
The big thing was August 2nd. August 2nd passed. or we're gonna shut off all the African businesses. Nothing happened. Nothing
Oh,
happened.
an African lady
Failure,
absolutely went
failure,
to jail.
failure.
Her and her employees went to jail for attacking a Black American woman.
Yeah,
That
but
happened. And some
that's
of them
one
actually closed down. And you know what? The
that's
ones that we
1%.
still do frequent, they
That's
give
not
better
even 1%.
service.
That's not even 1%. Also, you make it seem like all the majority, 3 billion people or 2.3 billion people from Africa live in America. African
Nobody
people,
said
not
that
even
y'all all live in
2.3 million.
America.
Not
Oh,
even 2.3
God.
million people in America. But you guys
Nobody
worry about the
said that
people
all
that.
of y'all live in America.
Why you guys don't have this mindset for Asian and other people? You guys
Because they're
think
not
we
on
are
the
lower
internet
than you guys.
harassing
So
us
you
the
can.
way that you are. They don't come on my panel all the time like
We
you.
came here.
Now I
We
got a
came to
restriction. You know
fight
what?
against.
Huh?
Can I
What you
speak?
get
Can
a
I give a
restriction?
response to that?
Well, let me get mine in because you done did that twice.
Jay,
So
I'm new to the panel, so I'd like to know when I could go. I'll continue to wait patiently, but I
you
would
can go
like to.
before me, lady. Go ahead.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Who? No, Jay is next, and then all birds. Jay, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and thank you, Prince. And then I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes.
Hey, how you doing, sis? I'm Black
Hello.
American from Virginia. I've been on
Okay.
your show like 3 times.
All right, go
But
ahead.
so the first thing I want to say is
Two
the reason
restrictions.
why the reason why they hate when we say we not African is because that's cutting off a lot of benefits from them. In my graduating class, it was nothing but Africans from Africa applying for grants that were strictly for Black Americans. So they would tell the deans and the school and the administrators that they were Black American, African American, when they weren't. So that was cutting off a huge portion of finances that was strictly for Black Americans. So when we say we want to delineate and we want our own stuff, that means we're going to cut off a huge revenue for them. And they don't want to see that happen. And it needs to happen because what we need to do is mobilize and get these institutions to make grants and scholarships specifically for Black Americans, freedmen, no African American, no nothing. It has to be direct and to the point. And the last thing I want to say is this. So I work at I work at the VA, and it is a bunch of African women that work there, right? So what they do is they say they're black, right? They're black women, black American. But they have their own little cliques where they identify as African. So what we notice, what me and all the Black Americans notice, is that they say that they're like us, but then they will gather in little cliques and little huddles with the African doctors that come from Africa, and they distance themselves from us. And even the Black American psychologists and psychiatrists, they even notice that it's a separation. So all this flat blackness, it's a lie. They have been distancing themselves from us for a long time, and I'm glad we're doing it too. And I land my plane.
Okay. Can we have all birds for 1-4? Can we have your ethnicity? Then I'm gonna go ahead and set your timer for 3 minutes.
I say, I am both. I am one of the indigenous. As a matter of fact, I'm on my people's land. We never sold it. But I also have the African blood from my father's side running through my veins. I don't deny
So you
neither side of
bi-ethnic?
me. Huh?
I said so you're bi-ethnic.
Ashe. And I
Okay.
don't deny neither side. It also, I know how it happened. I know how it took place, but the bottom line is I am mixed.
Okay.
And I also wanted to add, I think it's shameful that, first of all, I've dealt with the same thing. When I say that I have African blood, I've been denied. You're not African. You're not from here. But I have some of the gifts because of my people from Africa. My spiritual gifts come from both sides of my family, and I'm very spiritually gifted. So I just think it's sad. I think it's sad. I think the truth needs to be told, but I think we all need to get over it. Every single one of us, take the ego out. Let's admit the truth. Give us our land back, and let's move on from it. Huh? Simple as that.
What do we need to get over? What do Black Americans need to get over?
Well, the anger, because I feel like if we continue to show the same thing that we've been shown, it's not going to improve anything. I think we need to rise and just let things take its place because our ancestors are here. It is taking its place. We don't have to fight. It's naturally happening. You know what I mean? We need to get together to rebuild when everything falls apart. I do agree on that. But, you know, to keep going back and forth with the hatred and anger, I don't see the purpose in it.
I do. I feel like we need to match energy because us being kumbaya has gotten us absolutely nowhere but disrespected. And literally we've loved everybody and we thought we were all one and we tried camaraderie and we voted people in office just because we had the same hue of complexion and they completely shitted on us. And I think that now we're finally showing some type of vitriol and it's working in our favor. That's my opinion, but we can respectfully agree to disagree.
I'll say.
Say this before I drop down.
Hurry up, C-Lay, so I can let these other people go. They've been waiting.
Okay. Look, for all you people in the chat who looked up Prince Bahita, I'm so proud of you. You spoke about Queen Amina and Queen Daruma. So look, it's not about arguing, it's about researching. The other thing is, Jones has been sitting at 120 and 116 for a while. Let's hit these hearts up. The last thing I'll say is everybody recognize we only charge 1% for people sending money outside of this country. And that was recently done with the beautiful bill. We got to get this up to 25%. Haiti alone got 40 bill. The Miami Herald put that out. 40 bill was sent out of here. We got to do more than just 1%. So even if you don't like racist Republicans or backstab Democrats, if you see people passing a bill to tax more of this money that keeps getting sent out of here, hold your nose and vote for it. Because the only way a lot of these outside people are going to learn is if we bring back some of these policies that we help them with, because they don't realize how much we've helped. So the only way they can realize it is to go back against some of these things that they really, really care about. And sending money out of this country is something they really care about. I want to jack it up to 25%, to be honest. 1% is not enough. Much love, Joan. And I sent you a bunch of cake. Peace.
Don't support the bill that's cutting her for Black Americans. Don't support that kind of bill.
Okay, the next person on the live stream is let me drop C-Lay so I can let Basic come up. I believe is
Dream.
No, you've been talking a lot. This is not your panel. We gotta let other people get a chance. Black issues. Can I have your ethnicity? And you could go ahead and answer the prompt. I will stop.
Yeah, FBA. People from South Carolina and North Carolina. My mom, people from South Carolina. My dad, people from North Carolina. I live in DC, right here in the heart of Satan. So, I mean, look, man. One sister was saying something about take the anger out. No, we need to stay angry. We need to stay pissed off. We need to stay fed up. That way, we'll continue on the fight. See the problem with us, and this is what the Democrats and the dominant society realized. Okay, the Negro heathens are going to stir up, and protest, and then a little while later they'll go back home to the to the Xboxes and back to the Netflix and and back to the ganja and all them thing there, so they know that we will easily get distracted and go back to just being docile again. And it's good that we aren't on that docile shit no more. It's good that we are angry and we are fed up and we are keeping this momentum going and keeping our foots on their necks. We need to continue that. So unlike what the sister was saying that we need to take the anger out, no, we need to keep that in. The simple fact that they aren't doing anything for us, that's another reason why we need to keep the pedal to the metal. Yeah, brothers and sisters over there in Africa, y'all mimic us. Y'all try to be us. Even over there in Africa, you can see how y'all style is like ours. You know what I mean? You try to do. You got kids in Japan that got hair kits that try to frizz up their hair so they can have high top frizzy fades like the Bart Simpson. You know, they got hair kits in Japan for these kids to do to have their hair look like foundational Black Americans. Everybody around the world mimics our style. Everybody around the world mimics our fashion, our song, you know what I mean, our music. You know, everybody around the world watches and mimics everything we do, even to our slang, the verbiage. You know, anything about our swag is being copied with damn near everybody around the world. You got guys in the UK that sound like Peppa Pig, and they sitting there with the drip like a foundational Black American. So people can miss me with that bullshit as far as how, you know, they want to come up and say that, oh, they don't be watching and copying us. Yeah, you do. We stay rent-free on a lot of you all the time. So the whole main thing is we just continue to do what we're doing, keep our feet on their neck, do your own independent legislation with those who are like-minded in your neighborhoods and your prospective communities, and, you know, try to have that legislation move and just continue to fight, you know, and be one, and love you all.
Okay.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't fight. Of course we should fight. I'm just talking about the anger part. Of course we should fight. We got to keep going. I agree with that. But
No,
I
I
just
say keep
don't.
the anger though. I say keep the
Yeah,
anger.
right.
The anger is the fuel.
Well,
You know, the anger is the
you know
fuel.
what I say the fuel is? Our brains and knowing what to do and
Well, I
coming
mean,
together.
the anger is the fuel that make our brains and the synapse open up and start working. Sometimes we sit back and we're too docile. Everybody, you know, want us to be docile. Everybody wants to sit back and be so, you know, nicey. Look, man, enough of that shit. You know, that's why we got ran amok, because of the niciness. Now, if we're a little angry, let us be. We got a lot to be angry. It ain't all about no damn Africans. Let's get that straight. Let me get y'all straight on something. Let me straighten y'all out right quick. It ain't all about no damn Africans. Let's get that straight, because you Africans don't really economically hurt us the way Latinos do. It's really about the Latinos. It's all about them. You Africans just centered yourselves in it. You Africans centered yourselves in it. And then when you centered yourselves and we checked you, now you want to play victim. So
I'm not just African.
y'all need to sit back. Y'all need to sit back. Hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna land my plane. Y'all need to sit back. Let us do what we got to do. Stay out of our business. You know what I mean? If you're going to get in our governments and you're going to start running for offices, then run for offices with the like mind of helping foundational Black Americans. That's who you're here. You always talking about, well, the police stop me, they're not going to know me no different than you. Then, goddamn it, then act like us then. Be like us and vote like us and fight for us. What the hell your ass is here for? What, to just take from us? Like that other sister said? I'm here to take. So we ain't got time for that bullshit. You understand me? And if you're here for that, get the fuck on. Because we got business to take care.
Like I said, I still have land here. As a matter of fact, I'm on my land right now.
Say that about your land. I respect you about your land, and I respect your foundational Black and American heritage. But, you know what I mean? The Pan-African shit, sister, you can miss all of us with that, because we tried it and it's not working. It doesn't work. And being truthful, I can't wait to July 14th or June 14th or whatever it is when they're gonna vote on that daggone what's that birthright bill? Oh man, I pray that they see it the way, because that's also a step in the favor for foundational Black Americans and us getting our fight for reparations and us getting a daggone crime bill for us. And us getting possible the money back from the Freedmen's Bureau that they stole, and stupid ass Kamala Harris implemented all these goddamn Latinos in it. Come on, man. Everybody gonna miss me with the bullshit. I'll land.
Sir, I agree with you. But what I'm trying to tell you is not all of us do it with anger. I do it. I'm talking for myself, and I'm not talking for everybody. But the
You
way
keep
that I
concentrating on
get,
anger. So you
can I
concentrating on the
finish my
emotions.
thought,
Listen, I
Wait,
don't
please?
mean to
Black.
cut you
Let
off.
her respond, and then we gotta move on. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. All I was saying was that I do better when I'm calm. When I go to the land that my people have left for me and I plant my feet in the soil, I think better and I could be more strategic. Do you know, without moving with anger, I have been able to go in those houses, collect information, and then I take it back to my people. See, when you act in rage, I'm talking for myself. When I act in rage, so let me make it about myself. When I act in rage, I don't think correctly. I make mistakes. But see, the wise one knows how to be quiet, patient, use their eyes and ears more. That's how we get into the house. See, when we're acting in rage and anger, we make mistakes.
Well,
That's all I
sister,
was
I'm not too
saying,
much
brother.
concerned about getting in their house because I'm trying to build my own damn house. And I'm gonna say this in land because the sister wants to move on. It's not like you talk as though I'm gonna go around everywhere like rah rah like a goddamn dungeon dragon. Okay, let's stop the bullshit. All right, my intensity is to encounter people who come to me with the bullshit, so they can see that I'm not with the bullshit, and to miss me with
Stop
the
cussing so
bullshit.
much. We already got a
You know what I'm
restriction.
saying? All right, sister. So I'm not with it. You know, I mean, some of us ain't got time to play. Me, I definitely ain't got time. Father time is going against me every day I wake up and breathe. So right now, I got to make sure my grandkids and my children that's still here are straight before I leave this earth. So I ain't got time to play with none of y'all. I land.
All right. Can I have Spirit Chosen 222? Can we have your
Wait,
ethnicity and then you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
wait, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I just want to say this real quick. Like,
Can I
I'm
have
not
your
gonna,
ethnicity and then you can answer the prompt?
it's something else that I want to say.
Can I have your ethnicity and then you could go ahead and say what you want to say? I'll set your timer for
All
3
right,
minutes.
so Black American.
Was that do you have an immigrant background?
Wait, does it sound like I do?
No, but you had
Oh,
so
no,
much
I don't.
resistance. You had a lot of resistance. Okay.
So where's people from, sister?
I'm gonna start your timer. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I really came up here to,
This is very odd. Your interview's off.
As an immigrant.
Immigrant. I'll just agree to say, I was just telling my wife that
Hold
was an
up,
immigrant.
y'all. Let he still got his timer. Did you have something you want to say? All right, you're getting blocked. I'm not blocked, but I'm dropping you. I don't have
He
time.
dropped out, I think.
Like
okay.
you keep doing coffee time, tea time. I don't have time for that. Okay, let's let the docile Dawn go. Hey, let me set your timer. All right, go ahead.
Hey,
Go for it.
Black American. It's crazy. I think anger get things done. We angry, but we ain't mindless. It's we telling the truth about like what's going on. We angry, but we not mindless. Anger's gonna get things done. Enough. That's what they fear. They fear we gonna come back and rise up and get revenge on. We ain't like our anger gonna get things done. Um, why everybody offended? That we don't know this because they can't. They won't be to fight. They will have to face some hard truths. All our accomplishments they can't claim, and for the last 200 years, they will have to. What have we contributed to the world in any meaningful way? We've been born with like y'all. Let us know y'all was born with freedom. What was y'all been doing with the freedom for the last 20 years? We accomplished all this with everything our ancestors went through and
Hey,
with people
CJ.
on our necks, and we accomplished all this. Y'all let us know that y'all was born free. I'm trying to figure out why, what y'all was doing with all this freedom. And I personally don't. A lot of us don't even hate. We don't dislike Africans. I actually like the African accent. A lot of them don't talk with it a lot because they, for some reason, they ashamed of it. But I don't mind listening to them talk when they not lying, talking about us. Like I don't understand unprovokedly why they be talking about us. Like It just I really don't understand it. A lot of us can. Some of us. Some I was on the panel and some Africans said genealogy was pseudoscience because I told him what my genealogy was, that I was my family was from Oklahoma, Mississippi, from Chickasaw County or whatever. And I'm telling him that I'm Mississippi bound mountain. He was like, "Oh, that's just a pseudoscience." I said, "So that's birth certificates and paperwork and historical records. That's not pseudoscience." So they really, for some reason, they really upset that we set boundaries and hey, like crime in our communities have gone down since we delineated. So why would we want more crime and continue to like? I think we should keep doing what we're doing. It's we don't HATE you, but we just not finna continue to let y'all do the things y'all doing and undermine us. Y'all came here to get the benefits from the government, the same government that we are going to oppose and going against. So you came here by definition to oppose us. And why y'all getting mad at us? Cause you put on that away jersey. Now you away team. Now we playing y'all like y'all away team. This is what you wanted. And I land my plane with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to drop, so could I just say something, one, then
Go
leave?
ahead.
Okay, so what I just wanted to say is, I thank you, Love Jones, for it's a great discussion. I just want to say that I have a lot of sisters who I'm very close to who have mansions in Nigeria, Ghana, Zambia, all over Africa. I have a lot of brothers who come and do business in Nigeria, Ghana, make millions of dollars and come back to the United States. So this particular kind of rhetoric, I'm not very used to it because I've seen a lot of sisters and brothers come and they're making big money in Africa. They have houses there. They come and live there in mansions and they're doing their thing. So I hope that what's the word? I forgot that word you guys are using. I hope it works for you guys. But I
It
think
is.
yeah, but I think that from the time of when Malcolm X came to Ghana and Nigeria, all the way down to Martin Luther King, all the way down to every single African leader I know in the United States, Black American leader, has come to Africa to visit. I don't think they're that dumb to come over to want to establish some kind of a relationship. There's none that you would mention that I know today that doesn't have even mentions like the Jackson family. Bob Marley, all the families over there, they have houses there, down to Jay-Z and Beyonce. So whatever is the case, I hope it works out for you guys. I'm all for it. Whatever will make you guys feel better that you're not being attacked. But I think in my own educated circles, we don't see Black Americans as people that should be attacked. The person who trained me in cloud engineering was a Black American. I'm a cloud engineer. He trained me. He helped me. My sister is married to a Black American and she's African. So I don't know about this world. This world sounds very angry. I'm sorry to say, but I hope that things get better. And thank you so much, Love Jones, for allowing me to be on your platform.
Okay. Safe travels. All right, I'm gonna say something, then I'm gonna let the next person go. At the end of the day, I think that people cannot see outside of individualism. No one is speaking about every single person in Africa, but let's not lie and make it seem like majority of African people are living in mansions. That is not true. The majority of you all's population cannot afford to live in a mansion, cannot afford to go to a fancy university. Like, that's just not true. And we have to keep it real. I'm not saying that some don't or some do. Absolutely. The collective, y'all have barbed wired and fences around you all's homes to keep the regular population out. Don't get up here and make it seem like all the Africans live in a mansion, because
Have
that's just not
walls.
true.
They have
May
they
I have a
have whole
question?
walls that enclose their houses.
May I have a
Big brick
question?
walls, 6 foot and 8 foot brick walls that
Hold on,
enclose
Black.
their houses.
Let all birds ask a question.
Okay, so I have a couple questions, but the main one is, you guys don't think that this is purposely done to keep us all separated?
No.
No. The second question.
Ma'am, y'all been here 60
Stop.
years.
Please, everybody stay on mute. Hold
Sorry,
on
sorry.
until she's done.
The second question is, I hear you and I agree. I mean, a lot of people, we're taking up for our country, they're taking up for their country. But the fact of the matter is, most of our people don't have mansions either. A lot of their
Whoever
people
said
don't
that? We
either.
don't get up here and say they have mansions. That man just got up here and said people he know has
Ah,
mansions and they're
okay.
millionaires all over Africa.
I
That
see. I
Zaire would
see
get up
what
here
you're
and say,
saying.
"Oh, we don't all live in poverty." Nobody said you all do, but as the majority of the people in your countries do not live in mansions. Only 17% of Black
Facts.
Americans are living below the poverty line. What do you think the percentage is in those African countries that's living over the poverty line? It is not the same as, and even being living in poverty in America, and some places are really down really bad, but collectively, only 17% of us live below the poverty line.
I have a quick question, Love Jones, real quick.
Go
For the lady. Why are you trying to equalize Black Americans on the same footing as Africans? It's really weird. It's given an undercurrent. I don't know if it's a Pan-Africanism or what, but we're not going to sit here and act like object poverty where people are on, eating off for 5 cents a day, and Keisha in the hood is the same thing. Like, cut the cap. Y'all cut
Well,
the
I'm
bull
sorry
crap.
that you're taking it
It's not
personal,
the
but
same. No, I'm
yeah,
not
I
taking it
kind
personal.
of.
I'm not talking. Can I finish talking? You're talking over me. I'm
Shay,
not taking
finish,
anything
please.
personal. But I'm curious because that's the tone you've been rocking with. Do you like your Black American people? Because you keep trying to equal the footing, and it's not equal. We're not in anyone's country but our own. So we don't have to be nice. We don't have to be happy and let people walk all over us. We can have boundaries and standards. Who are you to tell anybody about them being angry in their own country where they're born and their lineage comes from? That's very insulting and disrespectful to an entire group of people who are in their homeland. I just don't understand what you get out of it.
Am I allowed to speak now?
Not am I allowed to speak, girl, ma'am?
Well,
Go
I
ahead.
don't want to be. I don't want to come across disrespectful.
Go
She just
ahead.
said she was still
Can I
talking.
go next after her, Love Jones, please? Thank you.
It's your go, you girl, y'all.
Jesus
I was
Christ.
about to talk.
All right, so sister, like I said before, this is my land too. I just don't like the fact of separation, and I am not taking up more for one than the other. I just would like to see something bigger. I love my people.
Ma'am,
A matter of fact, I have
they
dedicated
separated
my
us
life.
when they
Excuse me,
sold
can
when
I
they sold
finish?
their
Now you're
people.
Hold
talking
up,
over
Shiggy.
me.
Let her
Now you were
let her
talking over
finish.
me.
Go
Go
ahead.
Thank
ahead.
you. Thank you.
Go ahead.
So, a matter of fact, I've dedicated my life for my people. Matter of fact, on my land, I am now growing fruits and vegetables to feed when things might go wrong. I'm preparing for my people. It's just that I see a bigger picture, and I don't believe that I have to act out of violence to do what I need to do. I just decide to go a different route. That's all. I'm not
Okay.
saying that your route is wrong, but please don't judge me for the route that I go. And please don't accuse me of being against my own people when I've given up my house and everything for this cause. So please do not judge me without knowing me.
Can I ask what
I'm
generation are you? Hold on, Shiggy, 2 seconds. Can I ask what generation are you? Are you Generation X?
Yes, I am. You see the X right there.
Okay, it's Generation X. All right, that puts things a little into a better perspective. I think that it is extremely dangerous for you to continuously use terms like violence and anger, because where are we displaying acts of violence? Like, we're not running up in anybody's house. We're not running up on anybody, fighting anybody in the street. We're not doing what they actually do to each other over on the continent. So to say that, oh, I don't need violence. Where are we being violent? We're literally using our words. I don't even like when people yell over each other on my live. I yelled at Zaire because I just be trolling him. But we're not talking over each other. Whenever someone proceeds to do that, I mute you. Like, I have a little thing up there that says no over talking. I'm giving everybody a chance to speak. So for you to say violence and anger, like, it's just like you're using these trigger words and it's triggering me. But I have to move on to the next person because I don't like to make people wait so long. So I'm gonna go ahead to good night, Rob. Oh, I don't know what's the rest of your name.
Robichaux, how's
Okay.
everybody doing? Thank
Hey,
you.
you
Thank
can give
you.
us your ethnicity, boo, and then I'm gonna put 3 minutes for you for your time.
Black American on all sides, through and through, in the soil, all the good things.
All right, go ahead.
I just want to say to her really, really quick. A lot of you like to slip in snide remarks, like you said, violence, and you gave your whole house for this cause. What cause did you give your house up for? Because it doesn't sound like you're part of the lineage, so you're definitely not delineating. So I don't know who you gave your house to. Another thing I want to point out is that by ethnics, you hear what she's saying and how she's behaving. This is why they could never be in political power, and they can never lead anything, because she is riding the fence like big time, you guys, from what she is saying. I don't trust her at all. Keep your fruit and feed the Africans that are over here. Now let me see what's going on with the topic of the day. Why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? Because they understand that the Africans have an extremely bad moral reputation globally. So they hang on to us to try and, save face. Other countries don't deal with them on a business level. They don't, because they're African and they know how they can get. That's number one. And also, I mean, they trying to hold on to us because we're gorgeous, we're creative, we're the favorites, all the other things that come along with being one of us. Let's see. Why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? Okay, since the dawn of time, and since the time that these Africans were created, they have been tribal. They just hate each other. They're always at war. They really take a lot of pride in their tribe. It's just awful. And us sticking together, we're not like them. Like, we totally stick out. Like, we have nothing in common with them. Do you guys know what's going on in Nigeria right now? I was
That
horrified.
festival,
Yes,
Ogola
we ain't
festival.
them. Y'all better not put African in front of your name, in front of your business, in front of nothing. Don't do it. It is the worst thing you could do. That is like completely like cursing yourself if you put African before your name, your business, anything. I wouldn't do it. Pan African, all that. Don't even try it with me, honey. Don't. I rebuke it, and y'all should too. Thank you. I'll give her my last 30 seconds so she could give some fruit to her people. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you. I say. I just want you to realize, sister, a lot of what you said was very much so what you just
Sister,
accused
I'm
me.
not.
Okay, fine. You just accused me of saying hateful and slurs, but you just did the exact same thing, but you say you're not teaching hate. So that is why I speak the way I do. Like I said, I don't have to prove myself to you or anybody else. I just came up here with a little bit of a different opinion. And because of that, some of you, and I'm not saying all of you, some of you choose to attack rather than anything else. And that's what I mean when I say moving in anger. I'm using certain words because I speak on what I see. That's
so
it.
why did you
But
use the
I'm
term
not
violence?
against it. I'm
Can I
sorry,
ask
sister. What did you say?
why did you use the term violence?
Well, you corrected me, and I do apologize for that because maybe that was a wrong term. I agree. I agree.
Okay. Let's let Takia, hello. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I will go ahead and start your timer. Takia, are you
Shalom, family. I am Black American.
okay? Thank you, Ani. Okay, let me go ahead and give you 3 minutes. Go ahead, go for it.
So I agree that we should definitely delineate. We're the only people who are told that we can't have our own culture, our own language, and that we can't exist as our own people. Everyone else, they're allowed to have their own and do whatever they want to do. But once we take a stand for our people, oh, now it's hate. Let's see, what does the prompt say?
Oh, it says, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? And then, why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in America?
So why I feel like people get offended due to financial gain and because so many groups have played a role in our demise over the years. And so if we delineate and have our own true identity, it impacts them in a negative way. And tribalism. Let me see. Why is tribalism accepted in Africa? Again, it goes back to the fact that we can't have anything of our own. We can't even have our own identity. We are the only people who have been told that we have to be who everyone else wants us to be.
Good
And that should
point.
be alarming to us. And I'm so proud that our people are taking a stand and we're saying, no, this is who we are. This is our history. No one should teach our history. We should be teaching our history because when other people teach our history, now you got other people joining in saying, oh, that's our history as well, or downplaying all the things that our ancestors went through. So we should be teaching our history. I don't care if they tear down monuments or whatever they do. It's still up to us to pass our history down to the next generation and not allow anyone else to control our history and what our ancestors went through. I think a lot of this is spiritual as well.
Yes,
I'm
I agree.
noticing so many of our people are relocating back south. I'm originally from the Bronx, and a lot of my family has relocated back south, Texas, the Carolinas. And I'll tell you, the cost of living is so much cheaper down here. I do miss NY, but I'll tell you this, it is just it's so much better. Now there are some sundown towns in some areas, and you gotta, stay in certain areas. Our people have to take the time and do the research if we're going to participate in any elections, because a lot of the people who look like us aren't us and they do not represent our best interests. So it is up to us to do the research. Why vote blindly and then later on realize, oh, they're trying to get rid of bills that our ancestors fought for.
Thank you.
So the Westmores, the Harrises, who else? Even some people who are our people, they are more aligned with immigrants and the best interest for immigrants, and that's pretty much the Democratic Party. So it's up to us to put in the work and do the research. If you're going to participate in voting, stop voting blindly, because it's hurting our people. The industry I work in, I get to see that DEI and affirmative action does not benefit us. It has never benefited us.
Thank you.
So I'm here to tell y'all that yes, it's so many other groups who are impacting us in the workplace in a negative manner. So we got to stop fighting for things that's only hurting us. DEI hurts us because we're not benefiting from DEI, and I know in the industry I work. So I just want to say I love my people, and yes, please let's continue to stick together. Honestly, one last thing. Sorry, I'm right about Buffalo too much, but I honestly feel like if we would have been classified as Negro, then no immigrants coming here could actually latch onto that. But it's going to be hard to say, oh, let's get rid of the African American term. It's a byword. A lot of the classifications for us is bywords. And so we're attached to it. But again, it's power in knowing your history and taking hold of our history and teaching our people. I love all of y'all. Thank you for letting me speak.
Okay. Edward Esau, you saying that people are ignorant? Come on the panel, pick your nuts up, and tell us who's ignorant and why. If not, stop yapping in the comments.
I want to ask one more question before I go, because I really do have to go at this point.
Okay, you can make it quick because we got other people.
All right, thank you. I just wanted to ask, do we realize, because I do a lot of my history, right? And because I'm on my land, I've learned a lot. I've looked at the paper, I've done research. Even that word black, Negro, has been given to us in slave words. It's been given to us to keep a mentality, to keep us with that enslaved mentality. So, yes, I don't believe we should be called African American, but I don't think we should be called black either. And I do agree with the sister that just, I don't know if she left or not, but was just saying that everything has been taken from us and everything has been copied. I agree with all of that. But I also agree that we need to know the full history of it, because those names that the black, Negro, All those things were given to us to keep separation and to keep this in slavery mentality.
So what do you think we should be called?
I personally use melanin until we come up with something proper.
I do. I use melanin and black interchangeable.
I say
So what about well, what country is your African dad from?
Nigeria.
So do you feel like Nigerians should call themselves Nigerian, being that it was named by a European woman by the name of Flora Shaw? Like, would you tell them, let's not call ourselves Nigerians?
I don't think we should take them either. Should take anything that was given by others, or especially whitey.
So they
No,
shouldn't call themselves African either.
right,
So
exactly. African is not the proper word either. I agree with you. I think that we need to relearn, as we are all relearning history and relearning the truth. We need to redo the languages. I really do. Like the way we say, or when we do get over all this and the fight is over, we need to rename everything, all of it. I really do. But with that being said, you could go ahead and drop me, sister. Continue to do what you do. Thank you for allowing me up. Have a wonderful night.
Can you wait for like 2 minutes so I can say something to
We need
you?
to be who God has
go
called us
ahead.
to be.
Hold on, Takia. Go ahead, Zaire. You got I'll give you 3 minutes since you've been, and I'm gonna stop you at 2. Go ahead.
2 minutes. Okay, thank you. Oh, she dropped. Oh man. I wanted to tell her that she's one of those people that we want in this universe, and I want my God to take some blessing from loves and give to her and her entire generation, so she can keep spreading loves. I heard a lot of things here. I was quiet. I heard a lot of things. Somebody say, "Oh, how you think the people that live in 5 cents a day?" You know how much the 5 cents a day? You looking at it compared to your American dollars. You don't know how much is the people that live in 5 cents a day. You guys think that's why I say many people in America they need to have passport to travel. A lot of people don't travel. They don't know. Loves, don't shake your head. They don't know.
Don't tell me what to do.
You told me stuff here. So okay, sorry. They don't know the real Africa. They never went there. They never even traveled. Some of the people they hear on live morning to night, they never even speak to one African, but they hear screaming and talking. Like the other guy that was here, but he left, was misinforming people here, and he got caught. He got caught, and then he got caught by an FBA guy. I never seen something like that before. But let it be an African guy that misinform you guys. It will be a cry me a river. But also, like I said, when I was going to school, in America here. I had a honorable guy that was the black man that was in charge of the financial aid and other stuff. That guy was having meeting to look for people, black American, to go to school for free. You know how many people were going there? You know how many percentage? 0.5. The people, they were looking for black Americans to go to school for free. And some African people came here, they had a chance to go apply and they gave them the grants. Some of them, they have to pay back. So what do you want us to do?
You still were able to get a grant though. You were able to get something that you wouldn't have been able to get in your own country.
But many of those people, they get the grant. Some of them, they don't even have the chance to get the grant. Some of the people that come here, they have the money, they pay the school themselves. Like I did.
So they have $100,000 to go to Ivy League.
I was sitting with the lady in my class. One of my classes, she was from Bahrain, and Middle East. They gave her a grant for over $150,000, and she's
a grant that you wouldn't have access to back in your own country.
A government.
Why are you yelling? Your voice is annoying. Run the government. Exactly. You wouldn't get that from the government back home.
Before we had our government to be like it is right now, we used to get grant from our government back in the days when things were good.
When was that? What year?
Early 60. You can Google is your friend.
You wasn't there. You don't know what you're talking about.
My
you
parents
got lied and said your father was 89 years old.
No, my dad went to school.
You said your father was 92. I don't believe nothing you say anymore after that.
He died at 78 years old, man.
You're a fat face on lie. You lie like a Persian rug.
Wow. Okay.
It ain't my fault.
What I wanted to tell you, the last thing I want to say before I drop, most Africans migrate to Europe.
Wow.
We don't migrate in America. I don't know why you guys want to put yourself in center of everything.
Where you
We
at?
don't
Where you at,
idolize. We don't
Zaire?
idolize you guys. We don't
Where are
idolize you guys.
you? Where are you?
Right now I'm in America, but I go back and
So
forth.
shut the hell up. Talking about what other people do and you sitting up in here in America.
But I
You
have
don't
my
get
lineage in
your
America.
ass on.
I have my lineage in America.
I don't want to hear shit else from you. Anyways, okay. Can we have my master? What a name. Can we have your ethnicity? Then I'm gonna go ahead and start your timer for 3 minutes. Are you there? My Oh, they got out of here. Okay. Hey, Chicago John. Go ahead.
Okay, I had a bad reception earlier when I was coming in.
Okay.
I was talking earlier about one of the guys that was up here who was whack. I think he was cosplaying. I don't know, but he had that sign that said like bullet holes for FBAs and everything, and not black. And that's what I was
Oh my
saying.
goodness.
Yeah, it was like I didn't, and then I went to the page, and it was like petition against FBA stuff, this ignorant, false information, individuals, West
Sorry, I
Indian.
clicked something wrong. So
Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Now someone else is talking. After he's
Go
done, you
ahead.
can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's all it was doing. Like that, I don't mind. I love I deconstruct stuff on my own page. So when I see the pages, I be like, I don't know, brother. And then I asked him about it nicely. Like he got a little offended that I asked him about it, even though that was his stuff. So there's always it was snipe. Absolutely, it was butterfly. You just check. I mean, just check out the page yourself. If I got it wrong, and it was like a satire that went over my head, I will admit, being wrong and stuff like that. But it looked questionable. It was some questionable stuff,
They
and
all questionable these days.
yeah, and I know it's not like a true FBI. I'm not even. I'm here for us being Black Americans. So, but when I see bullet holes and stuff, and stuff, I don't know. I'm from Chicago, so bullet holes mean something to me. But that's
That
it.
part.
So, thank you.
Okay, let's get this live up to 175K. Everybody double tap the screen and send your heart meets. Keep it popping in the chat. And I have a gift goal at the top. So yeah, do what you do best. Thank
And the
you. Thank you
repost.
everybody for gifting. Oh, what you said?
And the repost too, because your shares are low. You got
Oh
22
yes.
shares.
Repost. Share the live, y'all. Share the live. Thanks, beautiful. Thanks, Chanel. Ooh, excuse me. Thanks, Chanel. So I have to say this because people keep making it seem like we are violent and angry and we have all of this hatred and vitriol. It is not true. I have love in my heart for anybody who has love in their heart for me. If you are a good person and you are kind and you're not up here talking crazy, or if you don't have hidden agendas and you're not out to get us, we don't have an issue. It's not like that at all. You see, I let people come up here and speak their piece. They're not, it was a few people up here that is not from my same background. I wasn't just cussing them out and flying off the handle just because they had an accent. We don't really do that over here. So the violence and all of that, I really don't like that kind of just like really rubbed me real wrong. But moving forward, can we have I don't like to say a username, so I'm just gonna say my, can you come off your mic? I'm gonna send you an invite to come off your mic.
yeah.
Okay. Can I have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna start you with 3 minutes so you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yeah, I'm Igbo.
Okay. Now I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I've been on your page, so I had to just go around and see what you actually stand for and all that. So let me just go off of what you have. Why are people offended that Black Americans are identified as African? I mean, Black Americans are Americans. I think the misconception and the whole thing is just some people who go about saying that the Black Americans are indigenous in America. That's not founded on truth. That's a lie. And the way I
Says
see
who?
it is, I see it that if we allow those people to keep doing that, what we are doing is actually, you know, undermining people who died and people who went through cruelty, people who went through a lot of stuff, you know, for for people to have the life they have today. So it's kind of like you climb the ladder and then you went up, you be like, I don't give a damn about the ladder. You kind of like threw it away. So I mean, the truth of the matter remains that there's no black man who is indigenous in America. There
How do
might be
you know that?
melanated. I
How
mean,
do you have proof of that?
every fact supports that, like
Which
document.
one? Give me 5 facts since you said every fact. Give me 5.
I mean, slave records are
From
actually
where? Give me a site. Give me a site,
from
right?
the
Hurry up, quick.
government, the Constitution
No,
of the
not the
United
government. No,
States.
I need a site like slavery.org, pbs.org. I need a site that says that 12 million people from Africa were shipped to the United States of America. You need to give me some sources. You don't have any, so I don't think that you're in a
I
position to
do
make
have,
such a broad claim.
I'm not
You
on my
don't. You're a
computer.
fat face on lie.
You say what?
A fat face on lie.
Yeah, I do have it on my computer. I'm not on my computer right now. So
You can't even give me one off the top of your head. That means
I
that you're
just
not
told
telling
you
the
that the
truth.
United States Constitution, the
The
United
United
States
States
census,
Constitution says that every single melanated person in
I
America
didn't say
is
melanated. I
African.
said black people. I didn't say melanated.
Black people are melanated people.
Not every melanated is black.
Lord, give me the strength.
Not every
I think
melanated
I
person
think
is
that
black.
you are way out of your depth to come on my panel and tell me what people can and cannot identify as. You are not a historian. Are you a historian?
Yes, I'm a historian. So I'm not talking about melanated people. I'm talking about black people. My argument is on black, not melanated, because a lot of people are melanated. And I'm just, if you are like saying melanated people are indigenous, I would never come up here. But like if you say black, that's why I'm actually trying to like talk about it. I think your stuff froze. Your video is frozen.
Can y'all see me and hear me? Dang, did I go out?
We see you
You
now.
did. You did.
Yeah,
We
it
see
was
you.
frozen. So yeah, I mean,
No, I
look,
asked him, I said, are you a historian?
yes,
Okay, where did you get your degree?
that's not important right now.
What did you study? I don't even know. What are the prerequisites to becoming a historian? So I can look it up.
So don't worry about that for now. You can
Because
go.
you're a fat
I mean,
face online.
you can look it up. I mean, you can look it up. I don't have to come here and do all that. I mean, it's not necessary.
Because you're lying. What you're saying is rooted in your feelings and the African
No, no,
superiority
no.
complex that
It's
I have
not.
for
It's
all.
not rooted. I'm talking about
Thank you.
facts.
Thank you,
Facts.
beautiful. That's not a fact.
Okay. Okay.
You can't provide me with any sources
Can you
that
put?
says that no
I said I'm
black
not. I
Americans are
said.
indigenous.
Okay. Hold on.
And
I
who
mean,
exactly? Thank you. Like who the fuck does he think he is? Exactly, boo. I don't know. It's a superiority thing that they got going on.
it's not a superiority thing. Um, if I get on my computer, I can show you everything you need to know. Like
I don't need to
I'm
see
talking
your
about
computer. You should
facts.
be able to give me at least one. Have you?
I
Do you
just
know?
gave you. I just gave
You
you that.
ain't giving me a goddamn thing but
I'm
babble,
not being
babble, babble.
specific because I have to quote from my source. I'm not on my computer.
You do not have concrete proof. So you're saying that every Black American person in the United States of America comes directly from Africa.
100%. Every black
We
person.
don't have no proof of that.
Every.
And
I'm
then you
not
got
talking
up here
about
and lied and said he
melanated.
was a historian.
I'm not talking about melanated. If you're melanated, you can come from anywhere. But if you say you're black, that's different.
So you think Black is synonymous with African?
100%.
It is not. It is
Even the
not.
United States Constitution says the same thing.
The United
That's
States
a
says a
lie.
lot of things and they lie like a Persian rug
So
too.
so who do you believe tells the
I
truth?
believe my ancestors. I believe what they told me.
So
I
who
knew
are
my
your
great
ancestors?
I knew your grandparents are your ancestors. Your ancestry lineage starts at your grandparent. I knew my great great grandmother. She passed away in 2014. My grandfather, I knew what he told me. I've seen pictures and photo album books. I'm gonna believe you with your African self from over yonder and some pale faced people that used to eat people that look like me and use our hair to stuff the cushions in their pillows and use our skin to
Now
make
you're
shoes
trying
with.
to, you
I'm
don't
gonna
know
believe
me.
you and I'm
You
gonna
say
believe
that I
them
eat people.
over my actual ancestors that I knew that
You say
walked and
that I
talked
eat
alongside
people.
me.
That's misinformation.
You have my African
If you're
superiority
trying to troll
complex.
me, you just let me know you want to troll.
I'm
But
not
if
trying
we're
to troll
talking
you. I
about
don't know who you think you are. I
Then
know
why-
good and well you are not a historian and you are not an archaeologist. Because if you were, I wish Professor Alon was up here. Can somebody, Atwani, can you send him a request? Because I don't think
Can
I
I ask
could.
the brother a
Send
question?
him.
Can I ask the brother a question?
Go
Brother,
ahead, Black,
th-
and then it's Coach TP turn.
why did the Portuguese, when they came over here, before the English came and the Spaniards came over here and were in America, why did they, when they ran into the Aboriginal people here in America, why do they call them Negrito? And since you're such a historian, what does the word Negrito mean?
Negrito is not even black. Negritos are still
Negrito,
living. Even to this day, we have
Negrito
Negrito.
means Negro. Negro means black, man.
Ah, Lord,
No, I
Negrito
know,
is
Lord,
still
and
in.
that's what it
Hold up,
means.
bro.
That's what
Hold up,
Negrito means. It
hold
means
up, bro.
Negro. It
Hold
means
on.
black.
Can you hold
Negro, the
on?
word Negro is black in Spanish.
Hold
Negrito
on.
means black. That's what that means. So when they came here, they wrote that in their own
Neg-
journals. Columbus wrote it.
okay,
All these people,
so
the Spaniards wrote it. The
you asked me
Portuguese
a
wrote
question. I
about it.
guess you're not asking. It's a rhetoric
No,
question.
because you answered it with a
No, no,
lie.
no, no, no. I've
You
not.
answered it with a lie. You
Oh
gonna give me
Lord,
some make believe like the sisters say your feelings of what the word negrito means. All right, come on, let's hear it.
bro. There is no black in indigenous American. There are
You
black
don't want it to be.
natives.
You don't want it to be because you want
No,
us to be some
it's
goddamn
not,
sovereign
bro.
Africans. See, you don't
No,
want it to be
no,
because you want us to be sovereign
no,
Africans. But brother, I'm
no,
sorry. Everybody's not no sovereign African. Okay?
bro.
And the blacks that are from the Fijis, the blacks that are from New Zealand and Australia, these people are just as black as
No,
y'all and
those
blacker,
people are
hair
not
woolly.
black.
And they're not from
They
y'all.
are not black. Those
They are
Australians are not
black. They
black.
are black. They
No,
are
they are not
black.
black.
They are black.
You're not black. All right, let me mute you guys and mute. I'm not calling you what your username is. It's offends me. Can we get Coach
You're a fraud.
TP? Can we get Coach TP? Are you there? Coach? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound a little muffled.
Yeah, that's why my page is private. Just for
Okay,
the
that's fine.
context, just for the context of the
All right, I'm gonna
conversation.
set the timer. Go ahead.
I've traced my family at the lineage treaty year 1815, Pamlico County, North Carolina. On my paternal side, 1897, Gulf County, Greensboro, North Carolina. On my maternal side, my parents have since passed. They met each other here in the city of Philadelphia. I am Generation X. So I don't know what the hell that bi ethnic was talking about. Uh, Listen, delineation is preservation. However, uh, we got two separate fights on our respective land masses. These melanated pawns have been fighting other melanated people on their ancestors' soil for centuries. We haven't. We've been fighting these troglodyte Neanderthals under the U.S. Census classified as YT European Mafia peasant reptilian criminals for centuries, and they came at different time periods from different clans and countries. And we've been taking names and whipping their ass. You don't even know how to fight these people. I'm gonna come over here. Listen, our ancestors were willing to do what nobody else was willing to do to get us a Second Amendment in the Constitution. Do y'all know we the only country on planet Earth? I've done the research that has a Second Amendment in the Constitution of their country. They can say all of this. We come for a better life. They are afraid of their governments and their military. They're not willing to do what we willing to do. None of them. I don't care if they come from Asia, Europe, Africa, Australia, Caribbean, South America, Canada, or Mexico, Central or Latin America. Y'all cowards. Y'all are cowards. Got bulletproof glass in the neighborhoods in our stores, and we responsible for you being here. Advocating for the 1965 Hard-Cell Immigration Nationality Act, which restarted mass foreign invasion.
So cut the crap. Y'all are scared of y'all government. Talking about, man, we shouldn't be at WAR with Iran. They got sell. Listen, there's a lot of us really want this shit to kick off. We know y'all cowards. Flying your flag on foreign soil. We would look like idiots as black Americans to take the United States of American flag that our ancestor Grace Swisher innovated and take it to Europe and beg for help. That ain't even in our epigenetics and DNA. We come from warriors, y'all. However, we do got some meritorious manumission traitors in our family tree that we missed a perfect opportunity. I'm gonna wrap it up with this. During the Confederate States of America versus United States of America Civil WAR, we were supposed to extinguish all our rats, our traitors. But we got such a love for our people. Man, that's my cousin. He might change. Can't nobody show me proof of concept of a rehabilitated rat trader, William O'Neill. Speak my piece. Love y'all.
Oh, thank you. Okay, can we have Maya? Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to give you 3 minutes on the prompt.
I am a Black American on both sides of the aisle, and I think people are offended that Black Americans don't identify as African is because honestly, like, we're amazing, but in other terms, they're upset because we found a way to like build a culture here from nothing during slavery, and I think they're jealous, and we found a way to build ourselves in the country that we grew in, and they have to leave their countries because they can't find the ways to build up their countries without it getting tore down. So I think it's kind of jealousy, and they just want us to identify as the same thing so then they can basically, how can I say, leech off of what we did build to build themselves up. And why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? I think it's stigmatized in America is because they don't want us to be individuals, like our own individual entity and our own individual thing. And again, they want us to group in this idea that we're all the same, while at the same time dishing on us and siding with our oppressors here in America when they get here because they think they're better than us or have some type of superiority against us. So that's why.
Okay. Can we have Kim 012?
Okay.
Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm Black American. So the prompt, when it says why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African, I think it's multiple reasons. I find it funny that in the same breath that they want us to say that we're African, they're trying to call themselves Black American. So there's a bit of a swap that's going on there. And then second, I truly feel like why they have such a reason or why they have such an issue that we are calling ourselves American is because they go by white standards. And for them, because there's white people already in America, it's like they can't fathom a Black person say, yes, I'm from America also. Like, I feel like they don't go by those standards. And then lastly, I've noticed that a lot of the ego that comes from a lot of Africans is like, I'm from the motherland. And so I think it really hurts them when we say that we are not African. Like, that takes away from their ego. And especially if we say that we were already here, it's like there's other Black people that weren't from the motherland. Like, that hurts their ego, I feel. And I feel like that's why they fight so hard against a Black person say they've already been in America. Because why would you care, in my opinion?
Thank you.
So those are my thoughts.
Thanks, Boo. Yes, I want to piggyback off of what Kim just said. That's why I literally I'm now, like, I always say they have an African superiority complex. Like, they get off on thinking that we are beneath them in some type of way because we are Super Saiyan Negroes. No matter which anybody want to turn the key, we've overcome so much. And we literally are only merely 60 years removed from the Civil Rights Act. So we haven't even had that much time with full autonomy and being able to walk around. Like I said earlier, we tamed a beast that we predominantly was surrounded by that they have not been able to do when predominantly they are the ones that's running and ruling their countries and their government. We tamed the beast. to make it safe for them to even come over here and to make it happen, to create a good habitat for them to be able to come over here and work hard and have jobs and go to school. I'm going to have to I'm going to say it like a broken record, because I really don't think that it's not clocking. It's not clicking. It's really not clicking. Like, literally, the fact that they can come over here successfully is because of Black Americans. And the fact that they even feel entitled is because of Black Americans, because they want to continuously see themselves in us. They feel like if we're over here and we have access to things, because we have the same hue of complexion, they should also have the same access without doing any of the work. That's like doing a school project, and then now all of a sudden people coming at the tail end and they get to put their name on a project and get the A and pass the class and go to the next level when they didn't help to do the project. How is that fair? And then on top of that, you talk shit and you talk down and you tell us who we are and you disrespect us. I don't think that's okay. Y'all, I don't care. I say the same thing. Is we got to get our Dr. Umar on.
Yeah.
If I were to transition into a man and I told you to call me he, him, they, them, and I cut my boobs off and I shaved my head and I started growing a beard, you would call me a man. If a man transitions to a woman, you will respect their pronouns. But when it comes to us saying that we are American, that is when you start to glitch, and it makes absolutely no sense to me. And I think it's disrespectful. Even if I wanted to say I was Native American, what the fuck does it do to your livelihood? Why does it affect you? Why do you care? Why is this so problematic? If I said I was a Black Indigenous person, why do you care? How does that affect you in any type of way? Unless you was trying to tether and attach yourself to me, which y'all claim y'all not trying to do. Why does it matter? If I got up here and said, meow, I'm a cat, meow, what the fuck does it matter to you what I identify as? If I get up here and say I'm Muslim, well, how does that affect you? If I get up here and start crawling up the wall, how does it affect your life? It does not. So to continuously tell us that we have to be African, it's a sickness. Something is going on. Something's going on.
Now you're getting down to the bare necessities, girl. Now you're talking. I love that. Because you see, it's like a thorn in their asses because we want to self-identify. What it is, see, the tethering cannot continue. They can't continue the tethering when we self-identify. And it's nothing xenophobic. It's not from a place of the number 8, as you know, with the H. It's from a place of us loving ourselves. It's from a place from us realizing who we are. It's from a place for us now claiming ourselves and even taking claim to ownership of our heritage and being stewards to everything that we created and what we've done that people want to keep trying to take claim to. I mean, you heard the fool up on the stage, Shabuti. Shabuti went up there and just totally disrespect us. You know what I mean? Sabuti went up there and just, try to say that everything in this country came from everybody else but those of us who made it here. I mean, how can an immigrant build a country, then immigrate to it? I mean, come on, let's
Thank
make it make
you.
sense.
Hello.
And they're trying
You
to
got
brag about building a country that is dropping balloons in their country. Like, that don't make sense.
Ooh.
it's crazy to me because, you know, everybody don't want to give us that credit. Well, I tell you what, here's a good way you can give us that credit. When you walk inside your house and you turn that doorknob, say, hey, thank you, Foundation of Black Americans. When you turn that doorknob, matter of fact, when you stick your key in there and you turn the doorknob, you say thank you twice. Then when you go in and you cut your lights on, say thank you again. Okay, it might be a little chilly. When you cut that heat on, say thank you one more time. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Because it's these little, once again, the bare necessities that you all tend to not want to look at. And unfortunately, Foundation of Black America made these bare necessities for you all to live with, to have. When you get in your car, you got to make a sharp turn, you don't want to hit that cat, thank a Foundation of Black America for that rack and pinion. I mean, come on, man. Y'all just don't like the fact that we're some of the most ingenious people in the world. We're the most looked at Black people in the world. Black America is the morality of all black people in the world. Matter of fact, we are the morality of the world. When the world wants to know what's going on, or why is Black America quiet? Why are you all not speaking? Why are you all not speaking about the situation in Lebanon? Why are you all not talking about the Asian hate? Why are you all being xenophobic towards Africans because you want to identify yourself? I mean, come on, miss me with all the. I'm sorry, the bullshit. I land.
I do have a quick question for Mai, because as an African, do you feel like there's no way that an African could have made it to America before a white person could have?
Yeah, I mean, so that actually is a good question because the point is, it could be, it could be, but we're looking at the reality, right? We're not looking at the hypothesis, right? We're talking about the reality on ground. I wouldn't tell you like I told her. We are not against anybody. In fact, for me, I believe you guys are Americans, right? That's what I said. I don't believe you guys are Africans, but I'm saying your story, you can't cut off that story. If you say, like some people, I don't know if I've never had her do this, right? I've been on different platforms and they'd be like, oh, we have always been here. We don't have any connection. There's nothing like slavery and all that stuff. You know, like those are lies. Those are the things that I'm standing against. I believe you guys. You guys are Americans. You understand? But I believe you're Native Americans. You're not indigenous. Indigenous is different from being native. You understand? So I understand whatever things you guys have done, and I give you credit for that. Trust me, I don't have any problem. But the only issue I have is some people going on the internet telling us that, oh, we have always been here. We don't have nothing to do with Africa. That's
You keep saying we. We're not saying talking about you. Black Americans who say that they've always been here, they actually have documents. They have traced their genealogy the paper way, and they have not found any African ancestry as far as we can trace our lineage. So I don't know how you can discredit and discount that. And at the end of the day, deeply melanated people, black people, however you want to call it, were the first to inhabit the entire planet. Do you know that out of Africa is only a theory? You said you was a historian. You should know that out of Africa is a theory. And that's one of many of how human life started. None of us were here hundreds of thousands of years ago. So we do not know where exactly human life evolved. We only know of a theory
Real
that we've
talk.
been taught. We do not have concrete proof. There's also a theory called multi-regional theory. When all of the land masses were connected together, life happened everywhere at once. And deeply dark-skinned people were the first here before any other mutations started happening. So why would you think that we were only in that one little landmass of Africa and not on all four corners of the earth? It's
Real
because you
talk.
have the African superiority complex and it's confirmation bias. So if something supports your claim of how you think to make you feel big, you're going to run with that. You have no capacity to think outside of that because it is not fueling, like they were saying, your ego.
I mean, I don't totally disagree with what you're saying. The reason is I'm a very good student of contemporary history. There was this Chinese scientist who was like, "Oh, we don't have nothing to do with Africa," and other scientists were like, "No, you do have something to do with Africa." He was like, "No, no, no, no." So when they did the DNA, and I think this is like 20 some years ago, he found out that he has everything to do with Africa. I'm not disproving what you're saying. All I'm
It doesn't matter
saying,
if you do
hold on, hold
white
on,
person's
sir, hold on, sir,
DNA, you're
hold
gonna
on,
see the
sir,
same thing.
hold on, sir. What I'm saying is, get what I'm saying. Whenever they move, they have moved for a very long time. They were different people. Now, the people that are called Black Americans, I didn't say melanated because we have melanated people all over the world, melanated people in Middle East, melanated people
So
in
if you,
Australia, melanated
okay, let me
people
ask you
in.
real quick. If you accept melanated people all over the world to be where they're from, why is it hard to accept for melanated people like me to be from the Americas.
So if you call yourself melanated American, I would never come here and tell you that you're not. But if you say you are Black American, that's why I come in. I said
But you said that
because
you have a corner on the term black when you guys never called yourself black and you did not popularize
That
it.
part
Black
right
and
there.
even racial constructs was something that was created in the Western Hemisphere. It had absolutely nothing to do with the people on the continent of Africa. You all went by your nation, your tribes. A lot of Africans come over here and say, I never even knew I was black until I came to the United States of America.
Real talk.
so
What are you
we
talking
are
about?
having a discussion. We're not fighting. So I
We don't need to
understand.
start fighting.
He's telling
I
the truth and you
understand.
debating what she's
And black,
saying.
black. I think I'm just having this discussion with her. I don't know if you want to chime in. That's okay. But
Have a
like,
discussion with the panel.
can you
We're
make
having
it
this
like
discussion with the
more
panel.
respectful?
You're up on the panel, so you have this discussion with her, me, and everybody else.
Okay.
We just taking turns speaking.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, if you don't want to disagree with what I'm saying, like what I'm saying is that yes, I believe you guys are Americans, no doubt. I believe that you are Native Americans. Yes, 100%. But you are not indigenous Americans.
What's the difference?
The difference is that indigenous means the first who came to the land. Now,
But how do you know that?
native means that you were born on the land.
How do you know that there weren't Black Americans with my similar or same phenotype that weren't the first people to inhabit the continent, the Americas? How do you know that?
Oh, because all across the history of the United States, nobody actually identified that there were blacks. But the other group were
That's not true.
acknowledged. They were called.
And,
Spanish
and he's being
conquistadors
very
absolutely did.
disingenuous. I'm gonna show you why he's being very disingenuous. Because them same Portuguese and them same Spaniards, let me tell you something, brother. Whether you know it or not, they came over here with Africans. They were called Moors from Morocco. They came over here with those people who knew how to get over here. They came with Africans. So do you think they didn't know who Africans were? And you didn't think they don't know who black people were? So when they wrote that in their journals, you didn't think they knew what the hell they were writing when they were saying negro and negrito? Come on, man. You guys just want to make us some damn starving Africans so bad. Sorry, bro. A lot of us
So the
ain't. Look,
term,
hold on. One more thing.
go ahead and land.
We have a lot of admixture. See, here's the thing you all tend to piss me off with. You want me personally? I have a great granddaddy. I'm a camera up. Let you see me. Let me camera up. Let you see me. All right, here I am. I have a great granddaddy that's Indonesian. Three, three, uh,
Let me make it big right quick
three,
for
three,
TJ.
three great granddaddies, Indonesian. All right, I have three great granddaddies, Indonesian. I have another third great granddad that is a Polish white tea man. All right, so that being said, along with I have four different parts of Native and Aboriginal American in me. Four different parts on both sides of my family. On my mama's side, we got Cherokee, Blackfoot, you know what I mean, and Lumbee, all right, who just got recognized in North Carolina. Then on my daddy's side, they got Oglala Sioux, Blackfoot, and Cherokee, all right? So now, that being said, give you a little history about me because you don't know me from a can of paint. What I'm saying to you is this. Are we to just ignore all those other admissions and just act like Africa is the only one that we supposed to acknowledge? Like y'all something special more than the other people that's dwelling within us? Answer me and riddle me that.
Hey.
We ain't got nothing
Be
to say
quiet.
out of it.
So, I mean, he still circled back to what I was saying. What he said he has Indonesian grandpa, whitey grandpa. I don't have problem with that. He already said that he also acknowledges the fact that we're admixtures. We don't have problem with admixtures, right? If you are admixture and you are Indonesian, nobody's coming here to tell you, oh, you are black. I would never go to Indonesia, even though they look very dark skinned. I would never tell them they are black people. They are not black people. They might be Negrita or whatever they want to call themselves, but they are not black people. They are not Negroes. So the problem I'm having is when you come with the identity that it's only peculiar to Africa, then you claim that you are not African. That doesn't make sense. You understand what I'm
Africans are
saying?
Negro.
If you are
All the sense to me,
Indonesian,
brother, because what you're doing is you're trying to negate all the rest of the admixtures, which you don't know which one is stronger in me than the other. You know what I'm
so
saying? So I'm supposed to just ignore everything else. When I
no,
hear, I just got
no,
to hold on.
black,
If I
black.
just hold on,
Let
let
me
me play your
tell
game.
you
Let me play
something.
your game. Let me play your game. Say
You
I
are
got one little bit
accusing
of
me.
African in me. Let's just play your game. Say I got African in me, a little bit, right? Or whatever bit. Let's say a lot of it from that one person from Africa, right? All right. Or the two. Let's say two people from Africa, all right? Now, I just show you on both sides of my family 3 different Aboriginal and Native tribes, all right? Along with a white person and an Indonesian person. So, what makes the African so much stronger than that?
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking
you didn't show
crickets.
nothing. You only opened your camera and you stated
All
something.
I did was
So
show
I
you
mean,
that,
Hold up.
but
Y'all not
you're
about
not
to
making
hijack
no
my
sense.
panel. No, this is not just about y'all. I done had enough. We got other people up here that probably want to speak. At the end of the day, I don't know who you think you are, but nobody gives a fuck about what you think about how we identify. Nobody
Word.
cares.
And,
You keep
in
saying, oh,
short,
well, you can say this and you can say that and you can be this and we're not saying this if you're this. Who are you to tell us what we can and cannot identify as? It really gets to a point and it is utterly disrespectful. I can't remember where you said you was from, but if I started calling you a South African and saying you have dark skin like a South African, you need to shut the fuck up and let me call you a Kefir and start or call you goddamn say you from the Congo or Zimbabwe,
a
you would
Kappa.
be so disrespected. You would tell me I am not South African or I am not Congolese. You would for sure, if I started misgendering you or saying that you were from a tribe that you were not from, you would be offended. So please stop. I don't know why you all have this. I understand because we've all been fed the theory of out of Africa. So you have this superiority complex. It's the African superiority complex. But ultimately, you are not in black. Please stop coming off. I know it's the Gen X. I know y'all got it popping. But at the end of the day, the term black is a Western social construct. You are not from the West. You are not from the West. So you do not have control, power, or dominion over the term black because you are African. Okay? Now, in the 60s through the 90s, the term was heavily fostered to, use to foster and create unity as a social and a cultural identity amongst Americans with an excess of you melanin, which is me. You all over there on that continent never called yourselves black. You never looked at yourselves as black as an ethnic marker. It was not popularized over there. You had absolutely no need for a racial social construct because predominantly the people that's over there look exactly like you. So why would you need to identify yourself as a color? Why would you need to do that? It doesn't logically make sense. All we have to do is just use our brain. Now, everything that has been us or that has been created for us has been Africanized. So even when you Google shit now, it's African ancestry, African is African. It is an agenda to steal our inheritance, to misplace and displace us the same way that they did decades ago when we literally had 90 million goddamn acres in this country. They want us to look over there to where you come from so that we won't question what the hell is going on over here. And now that we're all starting to wake up, we're changing and shifting the timeline, whether you like it or not. If it hurts your feelings, so be it. If you feel like we all come from you, it's a mass awakening. It's happening and nobody can stop it. And we're all on the same page. We don't all identify exactly the same. Some of us don't say we're indigenous. Some of us don't say we're black. Some of us don't say we're Solon. Some of us don't say certain things. But what is true is the fact that we have a long lineage in this country. Our ancestors own land. We help to build the economic base. We help to facilitate its infrastructure. We tamed wild beasts, animalistic ass white people to whereas we even outlawed the word nigger. That is some Super Saiyan shit. We made it so much so that y'all could come over here and get jobs and be comfortable. So however we choose to identify, I don't think it has anything to do with you. I allow anybody to add to the conversation, but for you to think that you even have some say so to say, oh, y'all could identify as this, but not this. I don't know who made you God, but it ends here.
Love Jones, can I ask you two questions? Then I'll drop down. But I'll come back some other time. I've been on your
Get off the
wall,
mic.
so I try to
Listen,
like,
I've been patient. I've been
read.
very
I'll get off,
respectful.
coach. I will
This is
soon
your
get off. I will
disrespect.
soon get off.
This
Like
is
I
your
will go down.
disrespect.
Wait,
This your
hold on, coach.
disrespect.
Let him ask the question and then he
I
gonna
will
leave.
I will ask two questions and because I've been going through her walls and I see what she posts. So I have two questions. One, do you believe there were a lot of people taken from Africa and brought to the Americas? It's a yes or no.
No.
Okay. Secondly, the other question is, do you believe or do you think that black Negro was first used in America or Africa?
Honestly, I know that socially racial constructs were heavily promoted in the North America. Now, the first person that uttered the words, the first person that wrote it out. I don't know. So I'm not going to say yes. But from what I do know, race in itself is a Western social construct. I absolutely believe that. Now, to go back to your first question, I do believe that some came over here. But from what I read, the first documented ship of Africans that came to the North American shores, the mainland, was only 20 and odd Negroes that landed in Virginia. So you gonna tell me 20 people came over on the first voyage ever, only 20, when y'all got a ship that could fit 1 million people, and then y'all did that across the Atlantic, one of the most dangerous treks that you could do, 50,000 times with people under the goddamn boat stacked together like sardines with iron chains shackled on them. I mean, were we aliens back then? Who could survive that? If I was on bed rest right now in 2026 for over a month, I would need to be rehabilitated. So you mean to tell me people was laying down like this on a ship without fresh water, without adequate food, with a loincloth on, no food, laying next to deceased bodies, getting their menses, just laying there stuck like this, not able to move. And they got up and was tending to the goddamn soil right off the goddamn boat and a landmass that they ain't never been to before. That does not even
I
sound
mean,
real. If I told you that story, you would think I was a
Love Jones.
goddamn
I've
loony.
read individual accounts who survived those things. I don't even like to talk about it. I cry
But
every
that's why
time.
I didn't say that
I
it
weep
wasn't.
every
I
time that I even.
hold up,
I don't
mine.
even
2 seconds.
like to even
I
talk
did
about
not
that.
say that it was that never happened, but the way that it was told, absolutely not. It logically is impossible. It is physically impossible for me and you right now, me and you, just two people, to be scantily clad. I don't have none, my breast is out, my bosom is out. I got a loincloth covering my coochie. Me and you are shackled together with iron metal on a bottom of a boat with no ventilation, can't barely breathe, no adequate food. Crossing the Atlantic is freezing. We going through seasons. What the hell type of alien super blood human is that? No food. I ain't got no blankets. What the hell? And then we gonna get up and go to a country we ain't never seen before. You think white people said, oh, let me lay it down and give them some soup and give them some herbs to make them strong so they could go? No, the way they depicted is they let the people off the boat and was whipping them with the chains while they was getting off the boat one by one and whipping them in the shape. How the hell? Me and you, right now, just two people on a goddamn voyage for 3 months across the Atlantic with a loincloth, butt naked, with iron chains, shackled, laying down. Just me and you. We don't even have to have nobody else around. And we go over to a goddamn land called, I don't know,
Jappaville or some shit. We gonna just get off the goddamn boat, malnutritious, astrophy because our bones ain't been moving, and work on a farm on a goddamn place where we don't even know where the hell we at. Come on.
Love Jones, thank you. I appreciate. I'll come back next time, probably when I'm on my computer. I appreciate. I love your page. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Jones, you know
safe
what?
travels.
It's technologically, it was technologically impossible. I
Yeah.
mean, first of all, a barrel of water back there was probably like maybe 3 or 4 feet in width and probably like 5 feet in height. So where you stacking all this water? You're coming 3 to 4 to 6 months across the ocean voyage. You got people. It's no way you could stack up 200 or 300 people in chains like that. Because first of all, those chains will start rusting into their skin. They'll start getting all
Hello.
kind of gangrene. Now, those people are your merchandise. That's your cargo. Your cargo is what? Your money. So you get a bunch of sickly looking ass, poor looking, malnutrition, famished people over there. You think they're gonna buy them? No, they're just shark bait. So these people are just totally delusional to think that if they're 50 million or more Black Americans, which it is, because a lot of us are undercounted. If there are 50 million or more Black Americans in this country, right? How in the hell are you going to tell me you brought half of that back then?
Hello. And then
Literally.
at the end of the day, not even counting that, but just being in proximity to white people. Do you know how many diseases they carried? Imagine us in
Thanks,
proximity to
Coach.
white people with no ventilation. We would be unalive from disease alone.
Yeah, and let
And
me
even
add to that. They said I researched it. The journey took 6 to 8 weeks. A human can't even survive over a month or 60 days without food and can
Oh, now
survive
they say 8
over
weeks. They used
seven
to say
days
3 months
without
in
water
school.
before deteriorating. So it's like, how does that make sense? If it took 6 to 8 weeks and humans can't survive even more than 2 months without certain necessities, it's like,
And we was
Where
able
are
How
you
that
to.
make
storing all
sense?
this water? Where's your food?
Exactly.
Where's your? Oh,
and
here's the big question. Where's your food? Where's your food?
Right.
Your food will perish in about 3 to 4 days in your voyage.
and
Where's
in
And
all this
America,
hold on,
it's
Black.
insect-eating
Hold on.
sharks?
Everybody mute. Give me 2 seconds. I remember learning in school that it was a 3 month voyage. I never heard that it was 6 to 8 weeks. I never heard that before. Did y'all hear that? Let me
Me
Google because
neither.
maybe
It
I
they
took
heard 2 to
changing
3
it
months.
now.
3 to 4 months,
They
sometimes
changing it
6
now.
months if
It's
they didn't
always
catch
three to four
the
Yeah,
months.
they
current.
changed it. Son.
I never heard
Now
Yeah,
no
it's
they
week.
changed it.
changed.
Never heard week.
Yeah, they
well,
changed.
Now they
research
changed
They
it
it.
says six
definitely
to eight
changed a lot of
weeks.
stuff.
So something definitely could have changed if that's the case
Yeah,
over
Oh
the
no,
they
years.
no,
definitely
no,
changed it
Because
no,
because you
eight
no.
got to
weeks would
think.
be like
Because you
two
got to think.
months.
It's
You got
not.
to think about
Look,
the
it's not going to
information, and you got to
change
think
just
about the
like that.
information that they.
What they
You
Oh
got?
got to.
wow. It
Also,
says
they
six
got
to eight
motors on the
weeks.
boat. With the ships
You
got
got. You
motors
got to
now.
think
Well,
about the. You
hold
got to
up,
think
Black.
about
You
the
can't hold
information.
up. Hold up, NYN, 2 seconds. It's gonna be your go next. But it says, yo, this is crazy because when I was in school, I learned that the trek was 3 to 4 months. Now it's saying the middle passage typically took between 6 to 8 weeks. You see how they keep changing history and rewriting history? This
The
is That's
narrative.
how you know it's a crock of shit. All right, let's move on. NYNE, can I have your ethnicity? You give me an ethnicity, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 months. 3 months. 3
3 months.
minutes. 3 minutes.
How y'all doing? My name's Nan. I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican American.
Okay, let me put the timer for you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I don't need that much time, but I definitely 100% agree. They lied to us about how the so-called transatlantic slave trade went down. Word that they go to Africa, that they bring some people here, yeah, but the numbers were wrong, and they also sent Americans to Africa. They don't talk about that part either. Um, they definitely lied about because you got to think about it. You talking about more than a football field, an amount of people, more than a football field. I mean, a football stadium. Excuse me. If you think about a football stadium, they telling you that they took more than that. Think of the biggest football stadium you ever could think of, and just multiply that. They're telling you that they took that many people from Africa, and Africa ain't did nothing, ain't got no historical nothing.
about it. They have to be educated on in school history about that. Think about that. That alone right there tells you. And when you dig deeper into the historical writings that they created here, the CIA created the African American studies and the out of Africa, teachings. A lot of this stuff I tell everybody, even though in the deconstruct, I'm part of the deconstructive community. I tell people don't just deconstruct from religion, deconstruct from everything that you've been told in this country, everything. Because when you go outside this country, you're gonna discover a lot of things that you were lied to about. Question everything.
Can I add to
Okay.
that real quick?
You can see that right
No,
here.
no, hold on, boo. Hold on. Y'all. I don't like making people wait a long time. Let's get to free glider. Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak.
Hey, Love Jones, what's going on? Um,
Hello.
I'm uh, I'm Aboriginal American, Black
Okay.
American. Yeah.
All right.
I,
Go ahead.
I just heard the other dude, the African guy up here. He was just crazy, but yeah, that just had me going. Yeah, this whole prompt. I can't read it. Hold on one second.
It says
Why
why
are
are people
people?
offended that Black Americans don't identify as African?
Yeah, that comes from them. They 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 want to be us so bad. Us waking up right now is really kind of messing up they whole switch game. You know what I'm saying? They've been trying to switch with us for hundreds of years, and they almost had it, and now it's like we really throwing a wrench in their game right now, and they don't know how to even because the way they minds think like kind of like adolescent. You know what I'm saying? That's why they go straight to calling names and everything when you hit them with valid points. They start calling names and get defensive. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why they're so scared is because their whole plan is not working. That whole Seven Nation Army, it almost worked. They almost took our land, but we waking up and we starting to realize that they not like us. It, it took it took us a long time, and the best thing that happened to us was like um, this internet thing. And what a lot of people don't realize is that the word black is fairly new. You know what I'm saying? It's not. In Christopher Columbus days, they wasn't calling us black. We wasn't black people then. You know what I'm saying? And dude, that shit only started in 1900s. So for them to be calling us black now and it be such a big deal, they don't ask when a white man tell them they American. They don't ask that YT person, are they English, are they Irish, are they, you know what I'm saying? They
Mhm.
don't ask them none of that. So why are you even asking? You know what I'm saying? They make me so mad up here in New York because they just walk around like this is theirs. You know, and I don't know. I land my plane there. I really wanted to get on him while he was on here, but you know what I mean? Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Let me end your countdown. All right. Well, I'm gonna get to the next person, and then Kim, you could chime in. Your fave. Can I have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start the timer for you for 3 minutes.
Maybe I don't need so much, but I'm Jamaican.
Okay.
Jamaican. Yeah. So I just want to ask though, like, why? I get that. Okay, y'all don't want to say y'all Africans or whatsoever, but I do find it a little bit weird because um what history says, but y'all saying that whole we can survive 6 to 8 weeks. Some people survive, not all. There's like a percentage of people that did die, of course, and some people can survive that. But my question is, where did y'all actually derive from? What is y'all culture? What is your value benefit as Black Americans? What is it like? I don't. Y'all want to claim Black Americans being Black American and that like African so bad. Like if you call a Black American the African word or say you're African American, you could have swear thing you said the N word. They'd be so offended. Oh my God, I'm not African. Like, what? It's not that
Are you
deep.
called African Jamaican?
What?
You didn't
I
come up
don't
here saying
mind.
African
I don't
Jamaican. You
mind.
just,
I don't
but
mind
you're
though.
not called that. But you're not though. So if it's okay for you to just be called Jamaican, then why is it a problem that why must we get
No,
called
but why
African?
y'all do get so like offended though? Like, oh my God, like y'all come with facts, like y'all do so much. Like, come on, like it's weird.
We have
Y'all
no
could
ties
it,
to
it's
No,
African culture.
weird.
No, please don't
Y'all
it's
chime
could
in,
weird.
anybody.
It's weird
You're
for
I'm
weird.
some.
trying
Please
it.
do
You're
I'm
not
not
weird,
trying to admit
unmute
Cece.
your
it.
mic. Stop. I don't like it. It irritates me. She asked a question. I'm going to answer it, and then I will open the floor if she's still up here to let somebody else chime in. Please,
Jesus.
Black. Please, Black. No.
I can
I
get
think it's
on.
weird that you care so much, but I'll entertain you since you wanted to come on the panel. You saying what's Black American culture? Are you in America or are you in Jamaica?
Like I never visit America. I don't I'm afraid
Oh,
to go outside and get
that's
shot at. I'm sorry.
oh
But
my
that's
God,
not
no. You know
I'm
there was a
sorry, but it's the
don't
truth.
say
Why
shut.
you?
Well,
It's the
why you
No,
so
no,
truth.
hostile?
I'm
You too
Jamaican. This
hostile.
is the
You gotta
thing.
relax.
This
Hold up, Nine. You need to relax. I don't know why you're so hostile toward me or why you're so angered just coming on my panel. You are very aggressive, and I don't think that it's
I'm
okay.
not. What no,
You
like
are. You're talking to me in a
babes, if we're
condescending
being the
tone.
truth, no, I'm
I'm
not though.
talking to you. I let you talk. I didn't even interrupt you. At the end of the
It's
day, at the end of the day, this is my panel. You are talking to me like you're very angry. I don't know why, but you need to calm down. Black American culture, I don't have to explain it. You could tell me what your culture is. You want to tell me what's so special about Jamaican culture? I was going to, but now I'm not. You tell me what's so special? What's Jamaican
girl,
culture?
because you can't. So you
I
can't use that
can. What's
manipulating
Jamaican culture?
what? Rap?
I can explain what
Bonnets?
Black American culture is.
Durags?
What's
What
Jamaican
is it?
culture?
What is
What's
it?
Jamaican culture?
It
What's
it's it's
Jamaican culture
it's
besides
it's
skinning out your pum
everywhere.
pum?
It's everywhere.
What is it? Tell me.
And
Tell
your
me.
pum pum stink. You cannot
My
skin it
pum pum
out.
don't stink, bitch. It
You
do
pum
not
pum
stink.
stink. That's why
And
you
I know
can't
yours
skin it
stink
out,
because y'all Jamaican girls is
bitch.
That's all
prostitutes.
her trash ass wanted to do, Love Jones. That's
Cause
all
she
her
mad
trash
because I'm
ass wanted to
fucking
do.
beautiful, bitch. I know I look better than you. I know I
Man,
do. Your voice sounds
trust.
ugly. You
We ain't
sound.
got.
Oh,
She
I'm not even
sound
gonna do it.
ugly. She sound ugly. So don't.
You
Yeah, that's
sound
right.
very
I'll
ugly.
say it for you.
I'm not
She
even gonna do
sound
it.
ugly. You know, she came up here. She came up here to be a contrarian, and she came up here just to try to start something by calling.
Mad,
She was.
mad
She
at
was.
what? Bitch, I know you're ugly and I know
She
your
was
picture
low key
stink.
trying to. She was low key
All
calling
you
us.
do is skin out the fucking poom poom. That's all
She
y'all
was.
do is prostitute
Yup.
out there.
Yup.
Like, get
She
your funky ass out of here, bitch. You're getting blocked. Like,
she
you're
was
under
low key
block.
trying to call all foundational Black Americans weird. She kept saying that's kind of no.
don't.
She can't.
You're
No,
All
weird. You're
Jamaicans
a
don't
weirdo.
think
no.
Like,
like
you
She
that.
being
came up
mad
here trying to sound
rude.
like a valley girl. Oh, that's kind of weird.
All Jamaicans don't think like that. We don't
I
claim
didn't
her.
say that. I didn't
We
say
don't claim
that.
her.
I didn't say that.
I'm making that for myself, for my people. All of us, y'all know we
And
don't
I
think like
do know
that.
what Black American
That's some
culture
whack
is, but
shit.
I'm tired of explaining it to people that never
I have
explain
some
to
real
us what the
Irish
fuck their
Yeah,
Jamaicans in
culture
here.
I
is.
can't believe she said some shit like that. That pissed me off.
Like
The fact that she came up there with
I know exactly what Black American culture is. All you gotta do is look at my content. I've explained it 50 million fucking times. And I feel like people are trying to be funny and condescending by
right.
asking that. But they never ever tell us what their culture is. And I'm not saying that Jamaicans don't have culture, but what is your Jamaican attributes? Like, who are you? What have you contributed to the world on a grand
The
scale? I mean,
world.
we know about reggae, I know about some of the foods, but other than that, yeah, we don't have food and we don't have music. We absolutely do. Like, come on. Y'all don't have no culture.
I'm
Bitch,
like,
fuck you and your mother and your father. If you don't do it.
by her saying that, she must don't got no lights in her house because she must
Because
live
my
in out of
cousin
dark.
can. No,
Because
I can.
if she
But
want to see Black American culture, then all she got to do is say, "Well, I can see in my house," and there you go.
hello. She was so fucking such a hating ass bitch. That's why, oh, Lord have mercy, God forgive me,
Well,
because
I
I
think they
don't feel
kind
like
of hating on you
all
too. The girls,
I don't feel like
they
all
hating on you.
foreign women act like that. Black. I
Well,
don't feel
Love
like
Jones,
all women
they
foreign
hating on
women
you,
act
Love
like
Jones,
that.
because you're
I
very
know,
voluptuous.
Black, you gotta stop. You gotta stop interrupting me. I do not feel like all foreign women act like that, but I'm going to tell y'all I've had a lot of issues with foreign women, Jamaican particularly, having a problem with me for no fucking reason. I was not rude to that weirdo ugly bitch when she came up here. I was letting her talk. She's like, you over this shit like this be make me want to box a bitch down. Okay? I literally be trying to be nice to everybody, but they automatically have this nasty attitude toward me. Not all of them, but I've experienced it too many times to count for it to not be jealousy. Anyways, let's move on. Um, okay, and 9, you could go ahead and chime in. I'm gonna give you another 3 minutes because I know you wanted to say something else to what she was saying.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, not all Jamaicans think like that. That's just some young girl thinking like that. Maybe her boyfriend probably was on your page or something, and she mad at like that. Maybe some shit like that. But back to the topic. I want to get back on topic. We can push her dumb ass to the side. Why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? Ignorance. They don't do their history. I classify myself as Jamaican American because my father's Jamaican and my mother is Black American. So I'm like I see both sides. And fun fact is my mother's indigenous. She traced her blood back to indigenous. You understand? And I'm a Rukon people and all them things. So it's just education. I think us here. I think we lack a educational study. I do think that's where the real problem is, because when we leave this country, like I said before, it's a damn shame that foreigners can tell you who you are. That's the worst part. That's actually an insult. That they know about you and you don't know about.
It's disrespectful that they try to tell us who we are. Hello?
Yeah, definitely. But that's all the time I want. That's all the time I need.
Okay. Hey, see, now I don't know because I always say Akala girl, but I know it's pronounced a different way.
Ocala.
Ocala. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember it, but if I don't mean no harm.
I know it. I know it. How are you, my beautiful sister?
I'm good. How are you? I just got very upset at a Jamaican skin off the poom poom bitch.
Oh,
But I'm trying to reel the energy in because they be trying.
yeah. Please don't let people like that, play vampirism with your energy. Don't do it, because that's what they do it for. It's to feed off of your energy, and it's not because she's young. It's because that's what they do. I grew up in the state of Florida.
Did you hear it?
I heard part, but I didn't get it all. I would say this. I grew up in the state of Florida, as y'all know. Hence the name Ocala, Florida. And we grew up around them people when they first came over here.
I'm going to give you a timer, boo. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. When they first started coming over here real heavy, like in the 80s. And I'm here to tell you, they've always been nasty like that. They didn't just get nasty. It's not just the young ones. It's all them hoes. All of them nasty. And they would talk to you horribly. And a lot of it, some of it is jealousy, but a whole lot of it is just how they feel about us, period. That's what it is. And that's fine, because one thing about Black American folks, we don't give a darn what nobody think about nothing. We are not here to be liked. Your approval is neither desired nor required. We don't care what you approve of.
Oh, what's your culture? What is this Black American culture about? Who are you? Why y'all get so offended when you call African? And I was gonna tell her, but then she just was so nasty and disgusting. Her aura was, I was repelled. That it's like, girl, I'm not about to break down what our culture is. You know what it is.
Yeah, they know enough to copy it. It's real interesting that people will literally wrap themselves up in your culture like a cheap outfit from Party City, then ask you what it is. Hell, it's what you got on, ho. That's what it is. It's what you eating, what you smelling, everything. That's the game. And on your prompt, you know why they have a problem with us separating ourselves. The same people who engage heavily in tribalism is because they are leeches. They are walking, talking, breathing parasites. They are barnacles on the underside of our bellies. We just cannot scrape them off. If you scrape them off, if you put salt on them, if you try to burn them off, they will not go. They are barnacles. They still practice tribalism amongst themselves over here.
I lived in Houston for 10 years and watched them talk all kind of trash about each other. I heard Igbo people call Yoruba people Yoruba devils. I heard all of them sit up and call the House of People Ibokis. They call each other all kind of names. They still, yeah, baby, they engage in tribalism right here in the good old USA. It's only us that they feel like, no, everybody else can have their own homogenous groups, but not y'all, because we need to attach to you. We want to fetishize your women. We want to benefit from your black dollar and your spending power. We want to benefit from your global currency, your global cultural currency, because we don't have any. We just ain't got none. You know, Jamaican people really had the pot. In my opinion, Jamaican people are the only ones that really were in a position to leverage real global, cultural currency. But they don't, in my opinion. They really don't. Because the whole world it was really digging them too. The clear people love the Jamaicans. You go over there to West Africa, you got a bunch of them pretending like they're Jamaican people, just like they pretend like they're American people. Oh, they're weird over there. They do. They will sit up and go by them a red, yellow, and green cap and start calling themselves Rasta man with them strange little African accents. They're weird, bunch of weirdos. But when Jamaicans come to this country, they do kind of hang to themselves a little bit. They keep their community. But just like everybody else, they go eventually when you have big enough amounts of them that get themselves involved in politics and in our cultural settings to imitate us in order to benefit from us while trying to erase us. And that is the problem. So if we maintain our own homogenous identity and draw that line in the sand or the concrete, then it's, we're erasing their ability to erase us. That's what it is. This is
And that's the whole, seems like that's the whole plan.
Yeah, that's the whole plan. And I saw a young man on this same app who was actually pointing out all the times that America has done this to Black American, to Indigenous Americans. They did it when they brought in the Irish. They did it when they brought in the Italians. When Black folks were the skilled labor in the South, they brought them in from Europe and dumped them in. After the Civil War, Black folks fought with the Union. They turned around and gave over 200 million acres of land away to European settlers that ain't fought for nothing.
Yep. Hello.
And wouldn't give you yours. Then they turned around, they did it again. They did it again. Like it was a repeated action when our folks moved to the north to get work because you dropped all the skilled labor from Europe over here. They weren't as good, but you could pay them less. Our folks went north to work. My mother was one of those folks. And they worked as porters. They were seamstress. They were tailors, hence dandyism. That's why we still got the baddest tailors. I myself am a freelance designer for over 30 years, and I'm one of the baddest niggas with a needle. You understand what I'm saying? They turned around and brought in immigrants to take that from us. Then the people that were in the South that were still working in the fields around the 70s and 80s, they brought in all them cross the water people from the islands and whatnot. And they went out in the fields and they went march right up to the clear man and said, hey, we'll clear this acre for less money just to push the Black Americans out the field. This is the same game. It's the same game. And the problem is these people think that because they have a proximity to our complexion that we're not supposed to call out that you are enemy, just like the Italians, just like the Irishmen, just like the English, just like the Dutch.
Yep. That part.
Yeah, you are enemy. Y'all were brought in to be a buffer class to assist them in oppressing us. You joined in them reindeer games. And the problem is, clear people in America, Europe, all of them, they have broken every treaty they ever signed. You came here and made a deal with the devil. And now that they done turned on you, you like, hey, niggas, y'all ain't coming to help us? No.
We just like y'all. We the same people.
No, hell, we ain't. You came over here on your knees and no knee pads, mouth open, gargling for them people. Keep on gargling while they put you up out of here. And cup the balls too. Cup them. Stop calling us.
It's this weird competition that these people have with us. I don't know why, but it's a weird competitive nature. And we really did all. We really were flat blackers.
Yep.
Majority of us were. We went to their restaurants. We went to their shops. We voted them in office because we were flat blackers.
That's right.
And then they showed us time and time again. And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I've experienced so much disdain from other groups of people, particularly the women. I'm not going to say all. But I just ignored it. I don't know why. Like, you know how you just kind of
Yep.
be like, and you
Yep.
don't really feed into it. Like, no, this is something deep seated and deep rooted that you
That's
might need
right.
to take a look into. I never even thought about it like that. I just thought, oh, she a bitch or she. But
Mm-hmm.
that lady just got me and said my coochie stink. Girl, I got some good, nice, juicy coochie. Like, why would you immediately just resort to insulting my vagina? Like,
She went there because her immediate thing was to try to degrade you. She wanted to degrade
like,
you and to devalue you as a woman because she inherently feels as though you have more value just on the strength of who you are. So she needed to devalue you to make herself feel better. That's what the hell going on. And I saw somebody in the chat say something, one of our young people, I'm assuming, and I want to encourage y'all, okay? Don't feel like our people were stupid and sleep. Our people were behaving the way we've been behaving for thousands of years, okay? This place where we live had countless numbers of tribes. We have the names of maybe 100 or so tribes that we can recall, but in antiquity, there were countless numbers of tribes, and that was recorded by those racist clear explorers from Europe, okay? So, all of those tribes of people, we managed to come together and become one people. So our people, when we saw other dark skinned people, we don't naturally just go to fighting with each other like that. Just like all of these
exactly.
tribes that were here learned to get along and go along because we had a common enemy. We thought those people coming in were like us. We had never seen that version of black that looked like you
Mm.
and had a phenotype that was similar to yours, and you're thinking, well, they got to see it the way I see it because they look enough like me. They don't look like them clear folks. And so we did not, our folks, our elders did not realize what brand of niglet that was. They didn't know what they was looking at. They didn't know what they was looking at because the attitude that they give this competition, it's the same thing the Italians did. Do you know how many different slurs Italians got for black Negroes? They got a bunch of them. They call you some everything in the world. You in New York, you done heard some of it. Them Irish people, they had the same competitive nasty attitude. The thing that gets our folks is we're not accustomed to seeing it coming from people who look anything like us.
That's what disarmed us.
That's right. That's what the problem is. They are no different than the Italians, the Irish, the Dutch, the Swedish. All them people they brought in, they just like them. They just like them. They ain't no better. But now they're hoping that they can play on our heartstrings and sentiment that we will somehow be interested in saving them. We ain't interested. The door is closed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're gonna keep that line in the concrete too. And y'all leave our beautiful young black women alone. This young lady hosting this live, she is a gem. She is a jewel, and she is precious to us. So watch your mouths with how you talk to our daughters. Thank you.
Period.
And I'm gonna rest
Thank
it
you.
right there.
Okay, so we have Bizzle 845, and then after Bizzle, it's gonna be Gabby. Bizzle, can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Yes, ma'am. I'm FBA all day,
Okay.
and I just have one question. I ain't even gonna be long. Like you probably I'm not good with dates, so you probably know better than I do. When was the Atlantic slave trade? What year was that?
I believe it started in what 1619 is what they said, and
Okay,
then it
so
ended in 18 something. Let me Google it right quick. When 1619? Yeah, 1619. Oh yeah, so I was
okay,
right. 1619 to 1865.
okay, so from then until 2026, right? That we living in now, whatever so called. Have you ever heard a story of an African coming from over there to reunite with their peoples that was so called stolen from that land?
Never, never.
That's it. I don't. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna get into it. And I commend you for doing what you're doing because I don't have the time or the patience to argue with these people.
All
I
right,
promise.
thank
I'm
you.
gonna land right there.
Okay. All
Love,
right.
pray.
Gabby. Oh, wait. Let me mute you. Hold up. Oh, he dropped. Okay. Gabby, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to set your timer for 3 minutes. No cussing, no over talking. Like, we trying to keep it cute.
Okay. Hi, I'm Gabby. I'm Jamaican actually, and I was here when the other Jamaican girl was on live. But I think she was trying to get her point across until you said that um, Jamaicans is prostitute, and then she made a comment and talk about
Are you
their
the same girl? Is this
no
you?
babes, no babes.
Babes.
Okay.
I thought it was no
That's
overtime.
what said babes too.
Oh, yeah. Everybody stay on mute so she can land. I think this is the
But
same girl.
I did, you think so, but okay, but I did want like your response.
No. It's you, bitch. You went and put a fucking profile of a pickaninny looking headed bitch. I'm not doing it. You do not deserve my time. It's you. I'm not stupid. Y'all think y'all smart and bigger than the program. No, thank you. I don't want to interact with anybody that's disrespectful like that. That's it. Okay. Can we have Maxie? Can we have your ethnicity and then you could get 3 minutes to speak.
I need 3 minutes. 30 seconds is fine. I'm
Okay.
from Cabo Verde. I'm Cabo Verdean African,
Is that West or East Africa?
West Africa.
Okay, go ahead. I never heard of it. That's why I asked.
Yeah. So why are you people so obsessed with Africans? Why can't you mind your own business? No, nobody. Nobody really care about you. Even if you don't, label yourself as African. No.
Okay, can we have black issues? Can I have your ethnicity? And you could go ahead and answer the prompt. I'll give you 3 minutes. Black issues. Are you
I'm
there?
here. Yeah, I spoke to you earlier. Remember? I just dropped
Oh,
down and
that
came
was
back
you.
up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's me, foundational. Nah, I'm just laughing at these people, man. They funny, man.
Yeah,
It's like this is the hour you're gonna start getting all these tethers. And, it's usually around 10 and going into like the wee hours of the morning. You're gonna get a lot of tethers, a lot of naysayers, you get a lot of contrarians. You're gonna get a lot of what are these guys are called? Anarchists who want to come up here and just cause anarchy up here. You're gonna start getting a lot of that. So just watch for that.
Yeah. No, I'm used to it, but right now, at this point in time, if you come up here, why are you obsessed with Africans? I literally have a sticker up there of an African that has been harassing me, that prompted me to make this, in addition to people that were saying things in my comment section. It literally says, so can we have the term African American since y'all don't want it? And we're obsessed because we're responding to this. Nobody is obsessed with Africans. We don't migrate to Africa. Let me just put it out there. Black Americans are not migrating to Africa in the millions. There's not 3 million of us in any single African country usurping resources, pretending that we're the locals there, dressing like Africans, trying to be Africans. There are not millions of us doing that. So it's some type of delusions of grandeur. These people have a cognitive dissonance and it's a sickness at this point. It really is. In 2026, nobody trying to beat Trump is sending y'all back to Africa. Gabby, shut the fuck up. Like, let me block you. Trump is not sending us nowhere. You're mad because you're not American and you don't have American citizenship. You probably would suck all the dicks in the world to be able to come to the United States. Get your funky, stinky ass up out of here. All right, I-20. What's up, I-20?
What's happening, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. She's obsessed. Oh, you're so obsessed with me,
I'm just trying to figure
girl.
out how she know what your coochie hitting on.
I don't know.
No,
But from looking at me, this is giving stank coochie. Bitch, you must be blind. It's giving motherfucking Stevie Wonder out this bitch. If that's what it's giving.
no, I
I
just
would
can't.
tell y'all some things, but I ain't about to go there. But
Chill, bro, chill. Nah, I just came up because that slavery stuff really bothers me, like something serious. Like I just had 2 points I want to make, and I'm gonna shut up. How can you snatch?
wait, before you start. Somebody said, CJ said, where I-20? I know she on the edible.
You right.
He definitely said that, and then you came. Go ahead.
Nah, so this is my two things, right? About the slavery theory. If you were to pick a person up out of the Middle East, let's just use common sense. Somebody from, let's say, India, and you would have dropped them off in Ireland, would they know what to do? No, because the
No,
soil
that's
is different. The soil is different. The ecology is different. The climate is different. So how would they know how to grow those crops to the point where it made America a superpower economically? That doesn't make any sense. My second point, we know how egotistical white people are, right? White people love building up what they call it delusion of grandeur, right? These people literally named the capital after Columbus. We got hella stuff named after white people. They also got institutions named after thieves. We know that Thomas Edison is a thief, but yet the electricity company in New York is Con Edison, right?
oh, Con Edison.
They love to put their people on the pedestal. So this is my question. We got all these museums in the world. You mean to tell me they didn't keep none of them slave ships?
Thank you.
Make that make sense, bro. These niggas got dinosaur bones. They got stuff out of these
Real
niggas.
talk. Real talk. Real
I
talk.
mean, I know I'm high, but like, feel me on this. These niggas got
Real
whole.
talk.
You feel me, bro? Like these niggas got whole T-Rexes, bro. They got all. They done made movies, Jurassic Park, all this about the stuff that
Yeah.
they done dug up. You mean to tell me y'all didn't keep not one slave ship, shouting?
Man,
Now
where's the
one.
slave ships at, man? They
Hold
ain't
that,
got no
Black.
sail.
Stop interrupting. Black, you got the god damn it. Let her
My
go.
bad,
Go
I'm just
ahead.
rambling, but like, nah, like you
You're
feel
not
me?
rambling.
Like that, y'all got stuff out of ancient Egypt. You got stuff out of ancient Sudan. Mind you, ancient Sudan is the precursor to ancient Egypt. They don't talk about that. There's more pyramids in Sudan than there is in Egypt. There's more pyramids in the U.S. that we just don't know about, or excuse me, the North America continent, continent than we know about. You mean to tell me they got all this information and they didn't keep nan slave ship, not nary slave ship? Come on with the cap, bro. Come on with the cap, twin. They like I acknowledge because I know myself. I do have one African ancestor, but I shook my goddamn family tree hard as hell, and only one African fell out. So make it make sense, bro. I'ma shut up. Go ahead, Sean.
Nah, you know what's crazy is that if we were African, then we would be African. And when a lot of us were claiming African, they were telling us that we were not the same, that we were not African. I had Africans ask me like, why do you allow them to call you African American? You're not African. They at Caribbeans, everybody, you're not us. We're not you. They literally would say these things to us. They love to be able to try to roast us and like try to use us not knowing where we come from as a dig. It made them feel superior because on paper, I mean, who's who? On paper, who's really riding around and getting it? We are. So the only thing that they felt like they could hold steadfast to was y'all don't know where y'all come from. And now we're saying, bitch, I'm American. They can't take that. We're saying no, we got paperwork. We actually can trace our lineage back further than you can. They can't stand it. It makes them want to jump off a cliff. Like seriously. Everybody up in here, double tap the screen. Let's get this. We doing good, but let's get this live up to 215K. Make sure you send your heart meets. Send, help me meet the gift goal, which is up there. Keep popping it in the chat. I love that for me and I love that for y'all. If you are not already following me, follow me and also share the live. We are doing very good because I still have a restriction. One of them went away, but I still have a restriction and we still got 200 and around 250 people up in here. So we're doing amazing. Yes. So all 250, all three of y'all participate in the motherfucking live. Okay. Okay, let's let you come back up. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it's really, this is, I always said I wasn't African. Like I never even used to call myself black. I used to say I was melanin rich American, and I still do use it interchangeably. And I remember I had this guy. I was dating this guy, and he was from Guyana, right? This was like in 2018, and he used to be like, "Oh, what do you mean you're not African American?" And I used to be like, "Are you African Guyanese?" And he would be like, "No, I'm South American." And I'm like, "You could say you're South American, but if I say I'm North American, then we got a problem." And he was like, "Oh, I never came across anybody that told me that they weren't, that would say I'm not African American." And he started to do research and like look into it and find other creators and stuff that shared my same sentiments. And he came back and was like, you're actually right, and you might be onto something. But okay, no, no, no. Hello, hello.
Hey, everybody, what's going on?
Okay, I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes, and you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
I just wanted to say that if we were Africans, it would be very detrimental to them because after 400 years, don't they think they would owe us the whole continent?
That part too.
So I don't know why they would keep playing these games. And to the sister who said they had, dinosaur bones and stuff, they got Noah's Ark, girl. And they also got some other stuff too. But seriously though, you know that they're trying to take the artifacts out of the Smithsonian Institute, claiming that they're theirs when they're really ours. And so they're doing a lot of stuff. But please, when you get a chance, everybody, just Google different. They have a lot of petitions on moveon.org, I think it's called. A lot of petitions, even on petition.com. They have a lot of petitions, at least 20 of them. Sign every one that you can find because
What are they?
they're petitions delineating from them, petitions telling them that to cease and desist, saying that we're Africans. There's petition telling Ghana not to try to ask for reparations or restitutions on our behalf. It's so many of them. I think I signed at least 13 of them. But then my phone went dead because I was on there all day long just signing petitions. So just they're out there. Only thing you got to do is put in petition and Black Americans. It's going to come up, or petition and FBAs. They're going to come up, and just sign, 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 because we really need to continue to do this. And as far as them not knowing, if saying that we don't have culture, I find that odd when they keep on copying us. And I'll land with that. Thank you.
Okay, does anybody else? Of course. We don't. If you want to chime in, y'all could come on the panel, send a request, and I'll allow you to come up. You don't have to be Black American to speak your piece. You just have to be respectful, because I'm not here for the BS. Okay.
So
Oh,
yeah,
go ahead, John.
my final thing is about the cosplay thing. When I came in here, you talked about the cosplay and all that stuff, and I was just waiting for that. And the thing earlier, and a young lady, when you get a chance, the one who was up here, can you put that in the chat? What you were talking about, so we can share it and whatnot, if you don't
The
mind.
petition?
Yeah,
Okay.
if she can type it and put it in the chat too, so we can screenshot it and save
I
it
can't
easy.
type in the chat.
No,
'Cause I wouldn't.
that's what I'm at. Yeah, if she can do it, it'll be easier. Or if anybody else who heard it clearly, it'll be
It's
easier.
moveon.org. If somebody could type that in the chat.
Yeah. But I was saying about, so I had somebody else double check that other person earlier, and I didn't tell them any information, and they came back and they told me everything that I needed to know about it. So they really were cosplaying. Like the brother was cosplaying with the other brother. It was like two of them, because one of the other guys, he said he was part Jamaican, and his mom was from Jamaica, his dad from Ghana and stuff.
I think you talking about the one that was just up here not too long ago.
No. It was like a few hours ago. It was several hours ago when we first started. But then there was the other dude, Snipe dude, because it was definitely he West Indian person and stuff like that. So he definitely was cosplaying. He was playing on our top, and I knew it was bothering me. And I usually keep my stuff to myself. But like, if you come at me, I like don't come at me, okay? So. And especially I don't like you said, like I don't like to be played in the face about a lot of things. I get tricked by certain things, but so anyway, you write about the cosplaying, you write about all that kind of stuff, you write about how that young lady, I don't know what I loved it though. don't know why she was
Then
like
she
that.
gonna make another page and come from another page, and she literally had a profile picture of her with a little mini fro, and then changed it to her with some twists or braids in her hair. Like, girl, you are so thirsty and pressed. Like,
Ma'am, the reason why she said that because you started the first calling the pot. But that's it. Let me tell
I
you.
did not just come out calling Jamaicans that. That was a lie. I was trying to not even like go there. That's why I really be policing myself a lot more than y'all know. Because if I was on YouTube, if y'all see any of my YouTubes from like last year, the way my mouth is ridiculous. But I know I can't do that this much on here because you get a restriction. So I be really policing myself. And I also, I know a lot of different people watch me now. Like, I don't know who is up in here or what opportunity could come from this. So I don't want to look so messy and, too far out there to whereas I can't get booked to be on CNN on. So we trying to reel it in, okay, child? Because I done been on TMZ just from giving my hot takes on here. They got in my inbox, so you just really never know who's watching. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna cut. We could cut up a little bit because hey, that's what we do. But I do like a level of decorum. I do like for everybody to be able to hear each other. Like even though sometimes I know it's hard and you can't like. I just like. I do know it's hard to sometimes like not want to like go into attack mode, but like you see me on TMZ, period. But we gotta, cause I'm like, okay, like at the end of the day, I know that this is very controversial things that I talk about, but I am still building a personal brand, and I'm gonna branch off. We're gonna do a whole bunch of different things. So I just, it is what it is, but. I don't know why everybody keep trying me. Like, I do not know why the people keep trying me. I'm a crazy bitch from
As a
Brooklyn.
person who used to follow your YouTube, you have definitely calmed down a lot.
You've seen it. I was like, yelling, screaming, throwing stuff. Like, it was a mess. Okay. It was fun. Definitely fun. I got a little bit of a dominatrix spirit, Jim. Don't you
Love is
know?
a crash out. Don't let that sweet smile fool y'all. She is a crash out.
Sweet
I
smile. You see those videos, like even with her videos on the FYP, all you just see is like, what, what, what. You don't even say a word yet. She, what?
my ad libs even be turned up. That is hilarious.
That Virgo.
Virgos really are a little ticky boom. Like people think we're all just like professional and perfectionist and prim and proper. My mother used to call me a prune. And I'm like, girl, I act just like you, okay? I just don't act like you in front of you because it's inappropriate. You my mother, unless, she done see me drunk the fuck out a couple times and she be like, oh my God, you act just like me. Anyways, that's another story for another day. But yeah, time and place, time and place. But how long we been up here? Oh, we've been up here for 4 hours and 35 minutes. Does anybody else have anything they want to say or add? Because I'm probably about to get out of here soon. Unless somebody else want to come up on the panel. No? Y'all all hush mouth?
Oh my bad. I'm smacked. I think the reason why they feel away is because they know deep down that nobody has done for us what we done for them. Like nobody has given us a safe space. We had to create our own safe space, and then they come through and take space up in our space. Oh, you got a new person. My bad.
No, you... Okay, Wakanda Jenkins, hello. Can I have your ethnicity right quick, and then I'm going to set your timer.
Okay, really quick, Black American.
Okay.
Wait, what else did you ask me? I'm sorry.
Oh, that was it.
Okay.
All right,
Mine will
go
be
ahead.
quick. This has been like I was driving and yeah, I love this. We need more.
You was
Mine will be
listening?
really girl, I got my Bluetooth on and I'm driving and yeah, it's been crazy. So I will say this because like first of all, everybody on here like held it down. So I don't my little 2 cents point one is that I think that for a long time Black Americans, and I love us, so much because we're so welcoming to everybody. I feel like what happened in the last few years, we found out that like our husband had a whole new family and was treating them hella good, and we didn't know about it. And we wasn't tripping about the family, but it was the deception. We really, I grew up and everybody in my family, you were black first. We were all black. If you were Jamaican, you was black. I was black. We was one.
Yep.
I never, it took recent that I found out. I'm like, they don't like us? The audacity. Are you sure? I was in denial. Like, I was on a 12-step program. I was like, nah, what do you, no. My
Not the
dad,
12.
oh my gosh. I was like, my dad is in the Black Panthers. He named us like, we have like African names. Like, I was like, no. And then all of a sudden, the streets start talking because if you give it time, things will reveal themselves. It don't have to be today, tomorrow, but it reveals itself. And now all we're saying is like, hey, we're good. Y'all go ahead and do you. We're going to do us. Y'all going about y'all business. We're going to go on about us. It's no beef. I have no beef with no Africans at all. I promise to God, Jesus, and Moses, I don't care about anything you've done as a Nigerian or whatever African you choose and all the degrees that you have. If they're all here, I'm not impressed. If you got that many degrees, go home. Help them. We're good. We built a college. We did everything. Y'all, I'm not impressed at all. We're never going to be like, oh my God, I wish I could be African. No, no one is wishing that they could be Africans. Africans are not wishing that they could be. You know why it's a big deal? Because they're like, whoa, hold on. We was trying to like jump on the bandwagon and now y'all breaking up with it? What? Just because we were disrespecting you guys behind your back? Because we were talking crap? What? Why is it an issue? And for the record, they keep saying the same talking point. Oh, y'all got all this smoke for Africans. That's how I know that you don't really know Black Americans. We got smoke for everybody. Everybody. We are equal opportunity. As soon as we find out you don't like us, baby, we is coming after your mama and your crackhead dad. We don't care. That's who we are. I love that for us. That's what they're mad about. They're like, well, we've been disrespecting you guys. Why is it a big deal now?
That part.
Because it is. It's like, you've been spitting, and for the record, it's not just Africans. It's Caribbeans. Don't get me started on the Latinos. I don't even have the energy for them.
Hello.
Baby, whenever the
Wakanda.
people be coming for them, keep me out of it. Look, I tell everybody,
Majority of the
I'm in a
people that come
sanctuary
on.
city.
Oh, I'm sorry, boo. Right quick. The majority of the people that come on this panel, though, even if it could just say immigrants, it's always African people.
Yes.
Particularly West Africans. They're obsessed.
Yep.
They love to come on Love Jones.
Because they're a fan. You are a fan. It's like, stop. You're a fan. Nobody is sitting around here being like, oh my God, I hope when I grow up I can be African. Nobody. I don't know any African culture because I'm Black. And I see y'all copying off my culture. So why would I, like, you guys are disrespectful and we've had enough. And that's, again, why you don't know Black culture. Because if you really knew us, once you disrespect one, you disrespect all. I'm a West Coast Black girl, but if you say something and it's funky and it's a Black girl from the East Coast, that's my cousin. What are you talking about? My cousin in the South, that's my cousin. Culture is when we say the light is about to turn off. What time are you supposed to come in the house and your mama didn't before cell phones? If it start getting dark outside, what you supposed to do? What time you supposed to be in the house before them damn lights come on? That's culture. I'm from the West Coast. Why do East Coast people know that and why do South people know that?
Yeah.
Because that's our culture. That's our culture. Old Black ladies, we say yes, ma'am, even when they rude as hell. Because you know what? That's culture. They be rude as hell. And we be like, okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We got you. Okay. Yes, lady. We got you. Because again, that's culture. So anybody, the girl tell me, I don't even know what your culture is. Girl, shut up. You're a fan. Stop. You are a fan. Like, acknowledge it and move on. I would respect you more if you said, but why don't y'all want us no more? I'd respect that. But you don't.
Want us no more.
You don't. You tell me, how the hell do you not know? How do you not know black culture? Like, are you serious? You
Yeah,
don't know
it's
black culture? So
they
everybody
know.
in the world knows black culture, but a Jamaican don't?
Hey, real quick,
Baby.
Ms. Lovejoy, I know I'm not interrupting, but Feminine Millionaire, she's a really good young lady. I don't know if you ever met her, but she's
Oh,
one
I
of my
know
close
her.
friends.
No, I went to one of her conventions in 2023 in North Carolina.
Okay, great. She's one of my good close people over here too. So she's really awesome and everything
I
like
love
that.
her.
So I'm sorry, Wakanda. Please go ahead. I just had to.
No,
Yeah,
you're
let me give you one
good.
more minute
No.
to land, boo, because we got two new people up here.
You know what? Let them please go ahead. I love this. I'm
Okay.
almost home. I love you. Listen, it be ridiculous on here, and I love that for you. I want more. We
Oh
don't need
my
to
god.
turn down. We've been disrespected for long enough, so now we need to literally tie our hair up, put Vaseline on our face,
Oh,
and do this. Oh,
girl.
cause see again, black culture.
Oh.
You know what I was saying. See how that works? Yes.
Mhm.
Y'all be safe, black people. Only black people that are American. And
Oh,
I will stay and listen. Bye, y'all.
thanks, boo. Okay, Vicky Boone, can I have your ethnicity right quick, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give you a 30-minute timer.
Okay. You said 30 minutes. I know you ain't mean that though, but
I
I'm not I
mean,
don't need that much. I don't
hey, I've
need
been
that
sitting
much.
up here over 4 hours.
But I am, I don't know, African American, Black American, whatever you
Okay.
all want to call me. I'm an older woman, so you young
All
enough
right.
to be my daughter. But I just
All right.
wanted to just say thank you to you young people, because honestly, you all have I'm in my 60s, and but you all have awakened me to a whole lot. And I watch you all the time, so spread love the Brooklyn way on YouTube and on TikTok. But I just want to say thank you, and I want you young people to keep doing what you all are doing, because you're opening up my eyes to a lot of stuff that I had. You're really actually changing my perspective, because my perspective was, listen, we need to get all of us together, get our resources together, build on the continent, that type of kumbaya thing. But y'all are showing me that it's not all kumbaya like I thought it was. So I just wanted to give you all a shout out and tell young people I thank you all very much. And don't let anybody tell you that African Americans are not educated. Yes, Africans go to get the degrees, but my daughter's 1 year from her doctorate. My brother has a doctorate and 3 master's degrees. My little cousins have doctorates. Black people get doctorates. I don't know why they think we are not educated when we have 107 universities that we built ourselves. Why wouldn't we get doctorates? Why wouldn't we be educated? So a lot of times people like to act like Black Americans are not educated, but that's not true when we have 107 HBCUs. So we're pumping out educated people. So I don't even know why they use that as a narrative, like we're not educated. But I just wanted to thank you all for that. So that's all I wanted to say to you guys. I really appreciate it, and I land my plane.
Thank you, Vicky. Can we have TT Hearn Ching? I hope I
It's
said your name.
me, girl.
TT.
I got numerous of pages. I be up on around on TikTok.
I don't know. I don't know who it is, but you could just give us your ethnicity
I'm
and then.
FBA. I'm FBA.
Okay.
So it says, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African?
Mm-hmm.
One is because they need us to say that we're African. This ain't everything that we're seeing is about money, and it's about tangibles. It's about what they can get from us. Now, prior to the 80s, we weren't even called African American. We were called Negro. We were called mulatto. We were called so many other things, right? Now, prior to these reparation talks, we didn't have no smoke from none of these Africans. These people have been paying attention to our spending power, and ever since we've been talking about reparations, now all of a sudden you got DNA tests that they trying to do up in Chicago. You got
Oh.
Ghana coming out here with demonic caskets. You got the AU that tried to scam their way and include us into their reparations thing. These are not our people. And then you have them
Oh, wait,
even.
you breaking up. You muffled. We
Oh,
can't
I'm
hear
sorry.
you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
these are not our people. Even if you biblical, right? Let me just put this: they are Ham. We are Shem. Two totally different groups of people. But here's the thing: what they don't understand is those slave ships deal with a very
Oh
small
man,
amount.
you going
That
in and
even
out.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so we were already over here.
Mm-hmm.
We were already over here prior to those slave ships, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, despite everything that we've been through, look at what we have built. Look at who we have become.
Mm-hmm.
Without them being attached to us, who are they?
Mm.
Our culture is recognized globally. They've been able to attach themselves to us. So when the world looks at us, the world sees them. By us delineating and removing ourselves about the way, who's going to look to their countries? Who's going to align
Mm.
with them? You can't
Mm.
compete where you don't compare. It's all about a destiny swap that's not about to happen.
Cause
These
we
aren't
stopped it.
right. We stopped it, but here's my question to them. Y'all want to sit up there and say that we African. So why didn't none of y'all people come and get your people prior to everything that was going on so you can attach yourself to our progress? But y'all didn't
Mm.
bring y'all ass up over here for the struggles? And now that the reparation talks and all this money talks is going on, now all of a sudden we y'all people,
Ooh.
y'all some treasonous people. And that's why your homelands look the way that it do. Because it's all about what you can get out of somebody instead of you building up your own homelands. And y'all the majority.
Mm. You definitely got points. Okay. All right. And hey, boo, let me set the timer for 3 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, hold it down for
I
me.
got you.
Be right back, y'all.
Hey, so I wanted to answer the prompt. Why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? Number one, because they think that there was an ethnogenesis here in the United States, and there was not. That was something that happened in the Caribbean, mostly. Okay, we had a few, we had a few states that did a lot of mixing, such as North Carolina and Louisiana. Now we got the Creole, we got the Lumbee. But outside of those two groups, we, as Black Americans in the United States that were already here, did not go through an ethnogenesis
Yes,
to
we did.
completely do not go off when I'm on the timer.
Hey, one
Don't
mic, sir.
interrupt
One
me when
mic.
I'm on the timer. Do not interrupt me when I'm on the timer. Do you understand? I was on a live earlier today with one of those professors that gets up and talks on Love Jones' panel. And I didn't know that he was going to respond to me in a nasty way when I said we did not go through an ethnogenesis the same way that the Caribbean did. They lost their identity as indigenous people because of their mixing. You don't see the Taino, you don't see the Arawak and all them indigenous groups that were there before they brought the Africans over there to mix with them, as well as the Europeans. They completely lost their indigenous identity through mixing. We did not here in the United States. We still had plenty of full blooded American Indians in all the states, even though they were misclassified, reclassified on purpose. They did not lose their identity. That is why we have so many oral traditions of our grandparents and great grandparents telling us who we are, what tribes we were a part of before they rejected us from being a part of our tribes. That's why
So,
they get offended, because they want to say, oh, well, you just Africans and you got a little bit of European in there. That's why you light skinned. You got European, but you're African for real. No, that's not why many of us look the way that we do. We looked this way before any of the immigrants came here. We might have one or two Africans and Europeans that go way back, maybe fourth and fifth grandparents, but it is not the majority. And I'm sick of people saying that, oh, well, you got mostly African up. You don't know that. Many people are starting to do their genealogy instead of taking these DNA tests.
And I'm very proud of them for doing that. Continue to find out who you were before all this shit started going down.
Okay.
Yeah, I need my 3 minutes for sure.
All right. Okay, Leader, go ahead.
Man, I don't know who this lady is on top of me. She sounded drunk. I don't know if she's been drinking Mad Dog 2020 because we are FBA over here in United States of America. This is our homeland. We fought for our homeland. This is our homeland. Yes, we did have ethnogenesis. Usually people that speak like you, y'all usually mixed up with Caribbean. I'm not saying you mixed up with Caribbean, but usually y'all mixed up with Jamaican, Haitian, Trinidad, Tobago, or St. Croix, St. Lucia. I don't know if you just not hit the bottle or hit some Henny, but that was crazy talk. And what's so crazy today, my girl Jasmine Zoe, she on TikTok. Y'all should go look at her page. She asked me, she said, she like, tell the lady, you been on TikTok since 2020. You ain't get through these Africans yet. And I sat back today in my car. I'm like, man, and I came to epiphany. I'm like, I surely didn't get through. It was like I'm talking like I don't know, like I'm just talking gibberish when I speak to these Africans. But then I came up with a solution. I went on TikTok, I went on YouTube, and I figured out. I figured out how to make Africans understand my language and how I can speak their language. Hold on, I figured it out. Give me 20 seconds. Hold on, here we go. Now listen to the Africans. I figured it out. I'm gonna speak to y'all right quick, if y'all don't mind.
Oh my God. What is this? Is that look, I don't stand beside this. I do not share the All right, okay,
And I
Jesus.
and I and I land my plane with that. I ain't gonna take too much of y'all time.
Lord have mercy. Why we gotta be like this, y'all? Damn.
Well,
Damn it. I'm trying.
not all. Not all.
Shit. Jesus Christ. Mm-mm. Okay. I don't even know. Is it? I don't even think there's anybody new up here.
No, I think you got everybody.
Okay. Does anybody want to chime in? Would anybody else like to add to the panel? Hello.
So let's talk about the name calling though too. Okay, so we all know about the booty scratcher thing. That like I felt like, and then especially after finding out from here, it was in a movie. It was on a Spike Lee movie about the booty scratching, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, oh my goodness, we all have made fun of each other more about that than we ever did that. Because like I was telling I up top, like my mom, I'm hearing my mom and stuff now from out of town. And I just remember all the black 90s African stuff that we all had in the house, all the guy with the tall neck and rings around it and the sister with the hat on, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, did we really call anybody? And then is that even justified to have that true hatred? So at the end of the day, I'm like, I used to think like maybe it was something me, maybe I'm too excited or whatever like that. And I'm like, why are they like so stuck up about certain things? Everybody seemed like the rich black Medea family or something like that, where they don't want to talk, kind of have their nose up to you. And you always, I always thought like it was just something I did, or something would matter with me and stuff like that. But like now talking through this And I'm like, well, it really wasn't us. And for the only comeback to say we said booty scratcher, I'm like, really? We used to make fun of people who had unalive moms and stuff in the grave. They weren't even in the grave. Like, ha ha, your mom shoes are cold, ha ha ha, stuff like that. And y'all hate us for life over booty scratcher? Are y'all kidding? Is booty scratcher what took you down? Is that okay? No. Mm.
That's not the reason why that's just an excuse.
Right.
It's an excuse for them to
Exactly.
to use that to say, "Oh, well, you guys said this." They're bringing up stuff that happened up in their childhood. The truth of the matter is, a lot of these people they been having an issue with us, right?
Precisely.
And so we talk about them cosplaying, we talk about them wanting to be like us and take our culture, but we make videos and we tell them what grandma used to say, what mama used to say, some of the terms and everything else. If we don't gatekeep, we need to gatekeep all the way. You guys gotta be able to look at it from this point of view too. Despite everything that we've been through as the minority up in this country, these are people that's coming from their homelands where they are the majority. They people that's up in political offices are them. We've been fighting against these white tea supremacists from the very beginning, and look at what we have been able to do. We have been not only so tough with it to where our culture is known globally. Not only that, because of us, they got their freedom papers to even come up over here. So when it comes to the face of black excellence, there's a jealousy and there's a envy there. Because through our pain and through our struggle, we've been able to build. Ain't nobody helped us do nothing. Ain't nobody helped us. We've had to work for everything that we have, and they haven't had to do that. They had different ways for different people to be able to help them, whether or not it was through commercials with Sally Struthers, USA, even with us, even with the Immigration Act. Ain't nobody came to our rescue. We had to get it up out the mud.
You're
And
right.
we had to do it by ourselves. And look at what we have been able to accomplish. We have HBCUs that these people they can when they have their kids can come up over here and get proper education that they can't even get up in their homelands. There's no excuse. How is it that y'all the minority and we the majority and we had a head start? We got our own countries, our people look like us, and y'all been able to do what you've been able to do compared to us.
Well, they say that we only been able to do that because of the pale face man.
The pale base, well, what have they helped us with?
That's what they say. They be like, "Oh, it's only because of the white man, the white
But what have,
man."
when did they ain't helped us do nothing.
If anything, they fought against us at every turn,
Right. If
and
they
we
helped
fought
us do
against them.
something, then why did they destroy both of the Black Wall Streets? Why was Rosewood and Oscarville and all of our prominent black communities, why was those destroyed if they helped us do anything? Through our pain and through our struggle, we built. And every time we built something, they came and they destroyed it. And now what they're doing now is, and what they have always been doing is using a lot of these immigrants to come against us. And these immigrants think that, oh, well, I'm up on a good side. No, y'all didn't sign to deal with the devil. And now it's time for him to pay. And it's time for y'all. He's coming to collect.
All right, TT, I
There's,
don't want to cut you off,
yeah,
boo, but we
sorry.
got another person. Yeah, okay. TK Fit, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes on the timer.
I'm FBA.
Okay, let me go on. All right, go ahead.
I honestly don't need 3 minutes. Love Jones, I love your content. I watch most of your actual posts. I think they're awesome. You do a great take on them. Honestly, I feel like you're not biased, but I feel like you constantly represent our history. our lineage, but also the actual trajectory of our people. But also give a nice balance on, the content that they put out there as well. So you do good. But other than that, mostly I would say is that I have nothing against the diaspora. I do believe tribalism is very large in Africa. I do believe that us as a unique people, no matter if we're indigenous or Solon, FBA, whatever we represent, we have been the ones that stood forward, but also advanced in oppression. And I do believe that they're jealous. They honestly constantly pick at us because they feel that we have been the image, but also I would say, the representation of people of color that they want to be. And we constantly need to fight back against it because erasure is real. But that's it. Thank you so much.
Okay. So yeah, back to the booty scratcher thing. A lot of them never even went to school with Black Americans. They were in school with other immigrants. They just thought it was us. They were in school with Caribbeans. They were in school with each other. And some of them just heard somebody else use that, and then they just took it and ran with it. They were never every single last one was not called an African booty scratcher. They are liars. They lie like a Persian rug. They literally just piggybacking off of something that they heard somebody else say. Just like with the Haitians that say, "Oh, beat a Haitian up day," and I'm like, "Well, did that happen to you?" No, but my brother's cousin, sister's uncle's mother, when she was in school, they chased her down a block. I'm like, so, well, what do you, thank you, Meta. I'm like, so why are you saying that you was getting beat up as a Haitian when it was not you? You did not experience. Oh, but I saw my brother and his friend running home from school. But did you get beat up for being hit? No, but I saw somebody else. Like, they literally live vicariously through other people. That's what it gives, because a lot of them did not experience any type of teasing or bullying from Black Americans. It's a lie. And at the end of the day, majority of us was teased and roasted in school and even by our damn families. My family members used to roast me. It's just ridiculous. And then they'd be like, "Oh, y'all telling us to get over it." Like, you using that as an excuse to literally denigrate a whole community of people. That's just how you feel, and you're just looking for a reason to do it freely without feeling guilty or without consequence, because that's a lie. Before we ever even started saying anything, you never heard these people talking about how we all call them African booty scratches. Like, this is something new that they've literally latched on to, and it's annoying.
If you can't handle jokes, you shouldn't be in the United States. I'm sorry. Like, you're just too soft to be here.
I 20. Could you imagine if they went through what our ancestors went through, if they can't take a joke?
That's what I'm saying. That's why they ain't been able to build nothing. They always end up submitting to them, and we end up fighting them. They not built the same.
That's why they so upset with this delineation, because they know we have always been the token in the when it comes to fighting back and resilience. We have always been the covering over the immigrants, especially up in this country. And so now that they don't have that no more, they don't know how to fight these white tea supremacists back, because they worship them up in their homelands.
Right. Always the same song. Like, as funny as, like, if you think about all the best Black comedians, I don't mean to be arrogant, but they're usually from the United States. There's no
Oh, it's true.
Caribbean Eddie Murphy. There's no Caribbean or African Dick Gregory. There's no Caribbean or African. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the best comedians have always been Black American. So you mean to tell me, as innovative as we are, as funny as we are, we all got the same jokes? Because notice, it's always booty scratcher. It's never no other jokes. So it's like, bro, y'all just regurgitate what y'all heard, bro. Like, be for real, twin.
That are boys in the hood.
Exactly.
And look, we came up with better ones. Like, ever since I've been on this panel, I've heard better ones that they could have said Bushmeat University, Bushmeat this and that and the other. And we didn't have to do no lazy stuff like that dude down there with the monkey. We don't. I don't. I still, that's low humor for me. But the Bushmeat stuff, that, I mean, we've had other really good stuff that we can say to roast somebody. I mean, booty fat, Lord, like, for that to be the only one over 30 years of my life up here. 30 years
Exactly.
and they all only got booty scratch. Are you serious? I forgot about how many times we made fun of people in Chicago. Like I forgot all the names, but
Mhm. And y'all all 3 million of y'all got called up African booty scratch.
But
And you know what gets me? Some of them.
if they get
Oh,
offended off an African booty scratcher, can y'all imagine our elders how they would have roasted them? Y'all tripping off it ain't nothing like a FBA baby. An African booty scratcher ain't nothing compared to
nothing
what
at
some of
all.
our elders would have said to y'all. You would have really been crying.
It's so crazy because what I was about to say, damn, shit, I can't remember.
But yeah, like it's always the same joke. We would have came up with a different joke by now. And like, what another thing that irritates me is like the Haitian narrative. But I'm gonna go into it when the new person gets to talk. Go ahead.
Okay. Nomad from afar, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Yeah, I'm Somali.
Okay, let me just give you. All right, go ahead.
Uh, why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? Why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? I mean, everybody has their own opinion, right? I mean, if you want to delineate, that's something you should do on your own part. I guess I don't know who's complaining about that.
Oh, there's a sticker right there on the prompt. It's a Nigerian guy that has been stalking and harassing me, and his username, you could type it in on YouTube. He says, "So can we have the term African American then, since y'all don't want it?" And if you just look through you don't have to, but on my own page, I have mad receipts of Africans saying, "You all are African." We've had Africans in this very live stream come on here and tell us time and time again that we're African. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard Africans in this live stream come on here and tell us that we were African and call me Igbo and tell us who we were. Put a 1 in the chat, and you can see all of the ones in the chat. I don't have nothing to lie about.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I was raised here my whole life, so I mean, the whole term African American, I mean, I don't know what it is, but I'm just the African that lives in America, so I don't think I'll be considered African American. I mean, I'm just the African. So, but if you guys want to delineate, I mean, you should. I mean, the only people that's complaining are people maybe that have their own issues that didn't settle, or maybe they're just going back and forth with you guys and it's entertainment.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I think about it.
All right. Okay. Did anybody want to chime in on what he said? Excuse me. Did anybody on the panel want to chime in?
Not on what he said, but
Okay.
Chicago
Hold
John,
on.
go ahead.
I mean,
But what's up?
I,
What's up with people in the comments saying tether baby, anchor baby? I mean, I came here as a child, so I mean, I wasn't even born here, so I mean, they gotta get their facts straight.
okay. Well, I mean, like you said, that's a opinion based, I guess.
Yeah.
So, so you really don't believe that people are offended that Black Americans don't identify themselves as Africans?
I mean, everybody I'm around, nobody was offended. I mean, I guess this is like a big topic around this time last year where it was really heavy that people were offended. But I mean, I never met an African that was offended that that blacks want to delineate.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
he's not the typical African. He's Somali. They
Right.
classify as Arab back home anyway, so he wouldn't
Mm.
Let
know.
me let me
No,
play
that's
you guys.
negative. That's negative. I mean,
That's not, how is that negative? What Ann said was
uh,
not negative. She
uh,
said you classify as Arab. Some of you all do. Maybe not you, but I'm gonna play some audio from a Somali and what he had to say about us delineating. I'm just gonna play it for you since you've never heard these things. You don't know what we're talking about. Okay. Yeah, stuff scares Africans sometimes because we feel like we're and being. This is a Somali man. So let me play it from the beginning. Wait, hold on. It's just that the FBA stuff scares Africans sometimes because we feel like we're being left behind. Maybe delineation is not that good for us Africans. That's how people see it. Like right. It shouldn't be like that, and that's it's a threat. It's a threat to us. It shouldn't be because the people delineate from us. But it wasn't like this in the past. Like
10, 20 years ago, we're all just black. But now, everybody's delineating, even Africans themselves.
Yeah, they let us know.
Scary.
We would be told by many Africans, Somalians, and Ethiopians, they would run around telling us, we ain't black, we're Somalian. We ain't black, we're Ethiopian. We ain't black, we're Nigerian. They would tell us that. And we're like, okay, is that what we doing? And then when, they started coming up with little names like Abids, Jareers, Akadas, little stuff like that, we let it slide for a long time. And then after a while, we say, you know what? A lot of these folks are getting into political positions where they're undermining us. So, we're going to have to draw a line in the sand and say, okay, we're going to have to start getting a head count on who's who, who's down. We're not going to sit here and have a big kumbaya party until we vet people. We're just getting some proper straightening. That's it.
But the biggest fear is, as black Americans are delineating, and America as a country is doing the same thing. They're coming after us. Donald Trump got elected. Immigrants are scared. So now black Americans are doing their own thing. At the time, we were hoping that they would be standing up for us, and being part of our coalition. But
yeah, and that's the problem.
We don't know what to do now.
Yeah, because we told people, cats should have really checked themselves with the disrespect. See, so there's a Somali that said this, that, it scares him. We don't know what to do. We don't want to be ostracized and left behind and left out. And we wanted, this is what he said. So, this is just one video. I could play more, but I ain't got time for that.
To me, the dude sound like he ain't got no spine. That's what he sounds. He sounds like to me. He ain't got no spine. He's just like, everybody should stand up for their own people. Like, I don't think that we should be asking anybody, hey, come stand with us, and we need help from any outside force. Like, no, like, everybody should be part of their own coalition. Blacks should stand up for blacks, Africans stand up for Africans, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but for him to be backtracking and make it seem like we're victims, it's just it's ridiculous. Like, he sound like he has no spine.
So what do you think about the Somalis that marched in Selma singing "We Shall Overcome"? They literally got some Mexican immigrants and some other immigrants to stand up there with them, and they said, the civil rights movement was them and then before, and now it's us and now, and they basically tethering onto it, co-opting, and basically trying to colonize the civil rights movement and say that the civil rights is for Somalis and immigrants now. What do you think about that?
Two things can be true, but I don't think so. You guys did what you had to do, and you guys made that happen. So, like, I don't see nothing wrong with that. You guys stood up for that, and you standing on it. But I don't think it's
No,
for
I actually, what do you think about Somalis marching on Selma right now, singing Negro hymns and basically co-opting the civil rights movement, hijacking it and making it about immigrants now?
That's wrong. That's
I'm glad
100%
he
wrong.
know. I'm glad you know, because the rest of them.
Because I'm just saying, like, a lot of you, not necessarily you, but y'all come on these panels and act like we just bugging and none of this exists. And this is what's happening right now. So I'm just, curious, like, so y'all just turn a blind eye to these things, or you don't, I don't know. It's very odd.
I think it's wrong because I don't think nobody should, like, take my work and it's like somebody taking my work from school and writing their name on it and trying to get the credit. So I don't agree with that. But at the same time, like, like, I'm all about if somebody's, disrespecting me and disrespecting my people, I'm gonna stand up for myself. I'm not gonna be sitting here being a victim and let, people talk down on me. Like, I'm
Oh,
gonna defend
wait.
myself.
Why do you have a person with an FBA hat on licking the boot of an ICE officer? What is that about?
Oh
I
yeah,
will go
that
back
was
there.
about like a month ago. I was going back and forth with this person. I was literally just, like, talking down on Somalis. So, like I said, I was just defending myself. It was banter.
You're defending
It was
yourself by
banter.
disrespecting a whole lineage of people.
It was a whole. It was a whole bunch of people that I was doing. It's not like it was one person I was coming at particular. Like,
So how many people you was going back and forth with?
this was like multiple group rooms, multiple
How
group rooms.
many? Like, give me an estimate, like what, 50 people?
I mean, Probably less than that. Probably like, I don't know, 45, 30, somewhere around there.
So 45 people
But like
made you
different times.
denigrate.
Oh,
45 people made you denigrate 50 million people.
oh no, this has been going on since I'm talking about this particular thing. It's been like a month, but like this has been going on for like a while now,
Mm,
like back and forth, like just FBA going
mm,
at going at Somalis and all that, and I'm gonna stand
mm.
on it. I was, you know what I mean, like so I should let people just disrespect my people and not say nothing about it, just like you
You
are
could say
standing
something,
up for your
but
people.
you sitting up here literally disrespecting Black Americans with a lineage here, ethnic Black Americans, by having something like that on your profile picture. You're disrespecting all of us. Even if we don't call ourselves FBA, we are still Black Americans. It doesn't matter if we call ourselves Black American, Solar, African American, FBA. We're all the same. It's all synonymous with one another. So you feel like, but in general, you feel like FBA is bootlicking ICE.
In that certain scenario, yes, I felt that way. Yes,
That's very interesting.
it's good to be honest. I do that. Yes, I do feel that because
So
they were coming at us heavy for a while. Like, go back to your country, this and that. You guys, like, it got to a point where it was death threats. You
But
know what I
why
mean?
were
Like,
they saying that to you? They just said it out of nowhere to you?
oh, I was sticking up for my people. I was just sticking up for my people, and they just brought this subject up, and they're just literally. I just feel like they were just kissing, bootlicking Trump's policy.
But you
Going.
all predominantly voted for Trump. A lot of people in your community voted for Trump. There's videos of you all on the podium saying that you guys voted for Trump.
So you're talking about the few. You're talking about the few that only came on TV because majority did not vote for that fool. If anybody with a brain would not vote for them. There's a lot of people that there's of course there's groups of people and everybody that voted from every ethnicity, but like not that much Somalis that voted from, and if they did, that's what they deserve. But like to put us all in a category, just like how you're saying FBA should not be all listed in a category, that's what was going on to a point where there's death threats going on and people talking about, oh yeah, like anchor babies and tethers and all that and crazy stuff. Like I was just defending myself and my people, just like you're sticking up for your people. I don't
But
see
I'm
what the
not I'm
difference
not
is.
denigrating I'm not denigrating whole communities, and I wouldn't change my profile picture to show a African licking a baboon's ass just because a few of y'all came on my panel and got under my skin. I really believe that that's just truly how you feel, and you once again you use these things as a catalyst to spew your anti-Black American rhetoric. I wouldn't put, you all up there eating bananas and rice. I wouldn't do that just because I came into contact with a few of you that rubbed me the wrong way. Like, the disrespect is astounding, but I don't want to keep going back and
But
forth
hold on, hold on,
about
I got a
that.
question. But hold on, I got a question though. But hold on, but I got a question though. So like, like just because I have that issue, but everything else, if I said that was wrong, that was wrong. So like I'm being judged for that particular thing. But when it came to stating facts, like nobody should be piggybacking off your struggle, this and that. So like we're just gonna override all that and just look at this
I didn't
particular thing.
override anything. I received what you said when you said it. I listened to you. I received it. I didn't override it.
You know what I mean? Like I don't think like if you're talking about what happened back in the days, yeah, that's wrong. Um,
What happened back in the day? You still got this as your profile picture. I didn't
I'm
override
talking about
it.
like back in the days, like everything that led up to the civil rights thing. You know what I mean?
okay,
Like everything that led up to that point, every injustice that happened to you guys. Of course, it's wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, you guys deserve that. What these you guys were saying, oh, you guys deserve that. You guys deserve to the troops to come to Somalia and kill your people. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
say
not saying
unalive.
all that.
I
Yeah,
don't
I know,
think
like
to
my
yeah.
say
bad, my
that.
bad, my bad.
I don't think it's okay to say that anybody deserves to get a mass G side. That's not what I stand on, and I cannot sit up here and take credit for what strangers on the internet said that I don't know from a hole in the wall.
But to
I
say
don't know
one
So
person
anybody
here,
that has ever said that about
me
Somali
either.
people.
That
I've
people
never
should
seen
that
that.
Somalians should be unalived. I've never heard that from any Black American person ever.
they
So
literally
if
had.
if you heard that, I think that's wrong. Thank you, County. I would never sit up here and say that that's right. I don't agree with anything like that. I've never heard a Black American ever in my life get on a platform and say that they want people to be unalived. Now, have they probably said they want people to be deported that was saying deplorable things about us? Sure. But unalived, I've never heard
No,
And
anything
you
like
s-
that.
and
we
you
don't say
what
that.
and you said
We
like you
don't.
want protecting your family. Like what was really being said to make you say you have to protect your people? To be that angry to put that up as a profile. So like what were they calling you names or something, or did they what happened?
I mean, the catalyst from like what I was saying is there like this is not something I just
But,
started like
but
literally
what
like
happened to make you put this one up there? I'm asking what the person came and said to you to make you put this
how
particular picture.
the unalive thing, how we're on a leash, like we stand up for the white tea people, and they got us on a leash, and we're doing their work for like we're doing the white man's work, and how we're
And
pretty
that put
much
your
like
family in
trying
danger.
not like I mean the endangered word talking about the guy was literally talking about like putting my information on doxing me and all that stuff, doxing me,
Mm.
doxing people, pulling up
Mhm.
information like there's some people that's literally on there doing some reckless stuff. And I got angry, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that was one of the reasons why I did it. It was a lot of things that stemmed to that, and it just blew over. Like this has been going on since last year. Like this topic's not the first time I heard this. This topic been going on since last year, around June, that people was going.
But
That's
you
not.
just got up here and made it seem like you don't hear that anymore. You literally was like, "Oh, I don't hear that like that anymore. I don't know who's saying that." Like, yeah, maybe back then. So if this is no longer a thing, and you literally got up here in front of 230 people and said that you hadn't been hearing anything like this present day, why do you still have that as your profile picture?
No, I didn't say I don't. I didn't hear it nowadays. I said this. I don't hear it as much, but it's still going around. Like I still get shot. I still like right now. If I screenshot and I show you all these things I'm getting sent, and I screenshot all these lives I'm getting sent, where constantly people are talking about all Somalis this. We
All
have
right.
we can't think. We're like puppets. We're dumb.
But
I
you
don't know
We
felt
do the
who's
white
safe
saying
man's
enough to
that.
work.
come here.
Yeah, I don't
What's
know
that? I
about.
can't hear you. What'd you say?
He
You felt
said you
safe
feel
enough to come
safe enough
here.
to be here in the United States still.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but at the same time, like I came here as a child too, so I mean, I didn't really have a thing to make a decision like, hey, we're gonna go here. So I mean, people.
Let me just say this to you, just to show that it's no hard feelings. There's an invitation that I want to give out to you and to the remainder of the diaspora and everything else. Next Saturday at Lake Lanier at noon, we will be having a swimming contest. We would like for you guys to join. There is a $500 reward for the best swimmer. And then you guys get a chance to, kind of like feel our people, feel the ancestors and everything else. It's gonna be food, fun. Bring your bathing suits, bring your shorts, bring your flip flops, and yeah, just come and spend the day with us. So that way you can enjoy the ancestors and get up in the water and like I said, the first place prize is gonna be $500 for the best swimmer. Make
Yeah,
sure you come
I was
early.
born at night. I was
Cool.
born
That
at night,
sounds
but not
cool.
last night. You think I'm gonna be cahoots enough to go swim at Lake Lanier
Why not? It's
at
a
all
great
places?
lake, man.
Like, at all
It's
places.
a
Like I didn't live in
historical
Georgia
lake.
before. Like you think I'm that cuckoo?
I don't. I mean, but what's wrong with Lake Lanier? People go there every year to drown. I mean, to swim.
I mean, well, buddy, you should
It's
be
a
going
lot
there. I
safer
mean,
than your homeland, right?
nah, nah, definitely not, definitely
Join us
not.
next Saturday at noon. Join us next Saturday at noon.
Okay, I'll
Hey,
do that
look,
as
but
long
see,
I'll
look,
do
bro,
that
you
as long
should.
as you have 50-pound weights around your waist. I'll go after you.
No, man, you
Come
don't
on,
need
man.
no
You don't want to be
weights. The
swimming with
ancestors will
SpongeBob? Come
take care of
on,
that.
come on.
And the
Nah,
ancestors would take. You don't need no weights. The ancestors would take care of that. But look, um, see, a lot of you Somalis, you all tend to act like y'all didn't just thief damn near 19 billion. I mean, over $2 billion. Y'all want to act like y'all didn't just thief that, and that's why America and everybody is on y'all's ass now. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's go ahead and let's talk about that big ass elephant in the room. You all are known like the Nigerians as being scammers. You can't look. Here's the sad part about it. When you stole all that money, it's not like y'all went home and built up Somalia. You fuckers went and started building up complexes in damn Kenya. So I'm like, what the hell? And I believe that's what actually made America
can
start noticing you
can I
all
say
because
something?
of you all building up. Hold on, because you all building up Kenya, and you're not even building up America. You're not even building up Somalia with that stolen money. So don't act like you're all innocent. And I gotta go to bed on you now anyway, because I'm tired. I gotta go to work in the morning. And
Nah,
you don't act like y'all so innocent and y'all like oh, we're the victims, you all, and then Lord have mercy, don't get me started on y'all's bullshit ass faking tethering on to foundational Black Americans walking down there in Selma. Y'all, you know what? Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Y'all should just had that shit held in Mogadishu. That'd have been better. You know what I'm saying? but because you,
we here
but
playing ass.
because you all, but because you all don't have no originality, because you all don't have no creativity, you have to bite back off of foundational Black Americans and try to reinvent and mimic that in which we have already did. So I'm like, you all need to just, find a life, and take some of that stolen money and go build up your damn homeland. Why is y'all building up all in Kenya?
But buddy, see, that's how I know. That's how I know you're one of those, senile people that believes, the news media and stuff like that. They just feed you anything. But let me tell
No
you
news
something.
me now,
Hold
but
on, hold
that's
on,
true.
hold on.
Why not? So
Let me
no,
tell
no,
you
you're
something.
seeing now.
Let me
You're
tell you
seeing now
something.
and stupid. What are you doing? You're
Let
seeing
me.
out and stupid to be able to think that, we don't know what y'all doing.
But hold on. Let me
See, let
say
me tell you
something though.
something. Let me show you how stupid y'all are. Y'all thought these white people
Black.
weren't gonna
Let
find
the
out
man.
about that money y'all
Let him say
stole.
something back.
But hold on.
Let him
But hold
answer,
on.
and then we gotta move on. We got 3 new people on the panel.
But hold on. Let me
Well,
say
look, I'm gonna
something.
go ahead and go to bed,
I go
man. Look,
next.
Oh,
this
I
you
was
want
this
to
just
hear
is
asking
with
this?
this is
him.
with your
But hold
dumb
on.
shit.
But you want to just throw rocks and run away like the coward you are, right? You don't
No,
want to
No,
I,
that's
listen.
your mama. That's your
See,
father.
look
That's
at
why
you.
your
Look
bitch
at you.
ass
See,
no.
look
over
how
here.
scared you. Look
All right,
at
That's
you.
your
See,
father.
going
That's why your
insults.
bitch
all right.
ass over here.
Look at you.
Stop. I don't want to do the back and
I'm
forth.
not.
Okay.
So I'm not saying. All I'm saying is, buddy, you talking about me and need to go back to my country and know who I am. At least I know where I'm from and who I am. You keep on.
See,
You're
there
up in
you
the.
go.
You
We
know. Hold on.
know
Hold on.
where
Hold
you
on.
You
Hold on. Hold on. Hold
from.
on.
understand?
I'm talking about
I
him. I'm
know
talking about him.
exactly
I'm
who
talking about
I
him.
We
am.
I'm
know
talking
where
about
you
him.
You
from.
don't even
I'm
know
talking
who
about
you
him.
are. You a
I'm talking about
sand
him.
nigga. You a sand
Buddy,
nigga.
one minute you're
Stop.
Indian, one
Stop.
You
minute you're
mixed
Saying
with
where
Egyptian,
you're
you
you're
Arab.
from.
You
Egyptian.
a
Next
sand
minute
nigga.
what are you?
You
You're Native
All
American.
right. I don't
What
have
are you? Buddy, you
time.
don't know what you are.
Stop. You see, y'all always say we don't know. You always love to say that to Black Americans. At least I know where I'm from. That's not a flex if you're
I'm
not
talking to
there.
him though. I'm talking about him,
But it
particular.
literally,
Disrespecting
it's
him, you
like
disrespecting
you
all
don't
of
know
us.
this man. So
Hold on.
you're only saying that based off of under the guise that he's a Black American
No,
person,
I'm talking. I'm literally.
which
This
means
all this is
you
going at
share
him
these
though.
sentiments about Black
So
Americans.
hold on. So hold on. Let me get this straight. So when I say this strictly to him, it's like he can say whatever he wants to me, but then I'm supposed to take
No,
it.
you
Talking
need
about
to be more inventive and creative rather than telling somebody, at least I know where I'm
no.
from. Remember, this
You
is
cut me
good.
off when I was literally going off. You
It's
literally just cut me off.
literally general sayings. That's like me saying all of you all lick baboon's ass and eat dogs at the
If
dog
it, I
festival. You
listen,
would
if
be
you would,
offended.
I know, but if you were to let me finish, she's literally talking about how we're building up stuff. It was literally leading up to that, and you just cut me off. Like you just heard that point. You said, all right, it's cut off.
I'm over it. Boo, tomatoes. It's no longer entertaining. Hello, Keisha. Can I have your ethnicity? And then you could go ahead and answer the prompt. I'll give you 3 minutes. You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hi, my name is Keisha. I'm 23 and I'm African American.
Are you West African or East African?
American.
Oh, so you don't have an immigrant background.
No.
Okay. All right. Let me give you 3 minutes. Okay, go ahead. Go for it.
Okay, so why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify as African? I don't think anybody's offended. It's just if you're going to delineate. Why do you have to denigrate Africans and other Black immigrants upon the basis that they are of immigrant status? Like, if you're going to delineate, no problem. You're not African. We get it. You're indigenous to America. Your people never came from Africa. You're not West or Central African. Cool. Delineate. But
But you just
also,
said you was African. So why does it sound like you have a little bit of um a little vitriol behind saying if you're not African, we get it.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. There's no, give me 1 second. There's no vitriol. I just think that if you're going to delineate and you're saying, hey, I'm foundational Black American, I have no ties or connections to Africa, then you should just delineate. That's what I'm saying. Why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America? I don't know. I think it's very ironic, actually. This is a great question. I really like this question because FBA is a form of tribalism, a very prominent form of tribalism. And you guys penalize Africans for the tribalism they engage in, but you turn around and do the very same thing. Why is that? But I don't know why tribalism is accepted in Africa but stigmatized in Black America. That's a great question. I don't have an answer to that, but I do know that FBA is a form of tribalism, and you guys are tribalists yourself while pointing fingers at Africans for being tribalists. Why is that?
Uh, you literally just tried to flip and reverse this like a Missy Elliott song.
Yeah.
The question was, why is tribalism accepted in Africa? Because that is what you all do in African countries. You have like literally over 200 tribes in one country, and FBA literally is something. First of all, FBA is nowhere on the prompt. You all are obsessed with FBA. Y'all love it. Y'all love to say FBA. FBA is like this big phenom that everyone just loves to harp on, because I don't have FBA on the chart on a prompt. But I mean, by definition, I don't have an immigrant background. So yeah, foundational Black American just only means that you have a long lineage here in the United States of America and you don't have an immigrant background. So that
I'm the same, but
actually is
I'm not
something that,
FBA.
oh, I didn't cut you off. That is something that actually came about and became really popularized. I would say in the 90s, it was kind of called like it's just ethnic Black Americans, and then it kind of transformed into ADOS. And Dr. Claude Anderson, he was the one that said that we needed to delineate, because once the immigrants started migrating over here in mass, there was no camaraderie, there was no community amongst us and them. It was only a one-sided relationship with us, give, 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 and we weren't receiving much of anything in return. So now that FBA became like really popularized into like the 2019 going into the 2020s, it is a direct response to everyone coming here and immediately delineating, building their own little enclaves, having little Haiti, telling us that we're not the same, getting into positions of power, getting on television, saying that we don't deserve reparations, saying that racism isn't real, calling us lazy, saying that we are the orphans of the world, that we suffer from the tree of forgetfulness. So it is literally a direct response for us finally waking up to the fact that we are on our own and we are dealing with people from other countries that practice tribalism heavy where they come from. So they brought those same ideologies here and they look at us separate and other from them. And we said, you know what, we actually are. So now it's time that we do separate, because we've been voting others into positions of power and helping to build them up and absolutely get nothing in return but undermined. So it hasn't served us to not be tribal. So now we're finally starting to match energy. And that's what's happening in 2026.
Okay, so instead of you guys allying with like-minded people all across the diaspora because we're stronger together in numbers than we are apart, apparently every ethnic group of people has gotten this except for Black folks. Because like I said, we're too tribal, whether you're American or African or Caribbean, too tribal all across the board. Instead of us realizing we're greater in numbers and allying with like-minded people, instead y'all feed into the division. You say, oh, well, y'all came over here saying these things, instead of realizing that, hey, not all Africans think this way. Hey, the African diaspora is trying to connect. There are initiatives for us to connect as people. Hey, our ancestors did do these things. For example, when you look at one of our famous scholars and ancestors, W.E.B. Du Bois, is buried next to the first president of Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah, and they were great friends who allied with each
He
other
was
against
recruited
our.
to help.
Say that again?
He was recruited to help Ghanaian people. There was no even or equal exchange. And that has always been the thing. I didn't mean to interject, but the whole, oh, we're stronger together. When have we ever seen any semblance of this actually being a proven fact? We've never, I cannot think of anything that us being a part of a diaspora that's outside of the Americas literally being beneficial to Black Americans. We've been beneficial to other people outside of the Americas, but not the other way around. I mean, unless you could give me some examples, like clear cut, like, oh, us, like, I don't know of any.
I was about to. That's what I was doing with the Kwame Nkrumah point. I mean, he literally aided with W.E. Du Bois. Ideas were exchanged across the table on both sides for how Black Americans and Africans could get a fight for freedom. Because we were fighting the same fights, decolonization and civil rights. Those are around the same principles. We were advocating against white supremacy. And that should be our goal at the end
When,
of the day, is
when,
to
when,
liberate.
when? When
Wait,
was y'all
wait,
fighting
what's going
against
on?
civil rights
What's
and
going
white
on? Why am I
Hold
supremacy?
being
on, Mark.
interrupted?
When
Hold
you
on,
call
Mark. Let
He
him
hasn't
land.
even been
Hold on.
introduced.
Hold
it
on.
don't
Go
matter,
ahead.
but Ghana's a white supremacist
Why?
country.
Don't be rude on my panel. Have some respect and decorum for me. This is my panel. I am Love Jones, and I am not hosting a WWE fight. Like, let her land. And then I would like for Professor Alan, if you there, to chime in on this because he's more well versed on like W.E. Du Bois and I'm sure more well versed than me to actually, probably combat or not even combat, but just
Just
have this
better have
conversation.
that conversation. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So like So there was the UNIA and these different organizations where Africans and Caribbeans and Black Americans were collaborating. Like you can literally look at the Caribbeans who were allying, like Stokely Carmichael and all these different Caribbeans who were
Which Stokely Carmichael came into an organization that was already established by Black Americans. But go ahead.
yeah. So I don't see how that's an issue. Why would that be an issue? Like why would
I
you have
never
to
said
point
it
that
was an
out?
issue, but I'm asking for
Okay,
tangibles
but why
that
are you
we've
pointing that
received from
out?
you
I'm so
guys.
confused. Why are you pointing that out? Like
Why not? Why not point that out? What's the issue with that?
like, isn't that the point? Like, y'all didn't want them to delineate. Y'all didn't, well, not you didn't want them, but y'all, like, they should be sympathetic to our causes and join our causes instead of coming to this country and being up against us. Now you're having to point out, oh, he joined an
You need
organization that
to
was
calm
already
down. Like,
existing.
it's okay.
Like,
Take a
I'm
breath.
so
Take a breath.
confused. I'm
It's all
so,
right.
wait, no, I'm
It's
not
all
imp. I'm
right.
not imp. I'm not imp. I'm
You
just
really
confused
are.
on what your point was when you
My
pointed that out.
point
That's
is
all I want to
that
know.
my point, I will tell you, my point is exactly what I said early on, is that we've always provided a source. Always. You come here, you're fighting for things, of course, side by side, because it's also going to benefit you. We've not had the opportunities to go to other countries outside of the Americas in that diaspora and benefit heavily by the millions. I've never heard of us being able to go to any other country and get resources and get benefits and, be able to acclimate into a solid infrastructure, to get grants and loans, to be able to set up businesses by the droves. I'm not saying one or two instances. I'm talking as a collective, like 1 million or 2 million of us being able to successfully migrate into an infrastructure that was already built or something that already exists that was created by people outside of us that has nothing to do with us.
Because we live in a powerhouse country. The
Thank you.
dynamics that form the US are different from the ones that will form, for example, the Caribbean or Africa. They aren't powerhouse countries. They aren't
And I
centers
tell
of
you,
activity, social and political and economic
so we
activity.
even
The
are
US
we on the same
is,
page?
and that's because the way the country was formed. The country was formed as a melting pot. Different people with different ideals and infrastructures came to this country and
Oh no, 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 it wasn't. No, it
Mark,
wasn't.
please.
No,
This is
it
the
Mark,
third
wasn't.
time
stop
doing this. And he
interjecting.
It
hasn't
wasn't.
and he
It's
hasn't even been introduced. But the whole point in why America is so great as the nation it is because it was a melting pot of cultures and people who came here with their different ideals, their different ways of living, and they built the infrastructures of this country. And predominantly, it was enslaved African people, aka Black Americans, who built the bare bones of this country, but others added on. So yes, it won't be the same dynamic. You cannot find this U.S. dynamic in any
Exactly.
other developed country. But that has nothing to do with. Oh my gosh, that's what you're not seeing. It has nothing to do with. Okay, you know what? Let me keep my mouth.
Why are you so that is sad that you can't have a cohesive
I
conversation with
am
me.
having a
So
cohesive
because
conversation, but
I'm
you're
listening to you.
misunderstanding me. You're misunderstanding me
How am I
and
misunderstanding? I'm
manipulating
agreeing
what
with
I'm
what you're
saying.
saying.
You're
I'm
misunder
agreeing with you.
you're agreeing
I'm
with me, but you're not agreeing with me from the point that I'm coming from. I'm saying that diversity is what makes America the country it is. I'm
Professor Alon, did you want to add
okay.
anything to this?
He outside. He at the club,
I
so
don't know if he's there.
I think she neurodetergent too, so that coming in.
neurodetergent. What?
Hmm. That's
Neurodivergent?
like
Yeah,
having
I got
Tide and Ultra
ADHD. I
and
got
stuff like that
ADHD.
too.
Yeah,
So
I got
usually when I have that
ADHD.
too.
No autism, ADHD.
That makes sense because I don't know why I'm offending you so hard.
You're not
Uh,
offending me. If I was offended, I wouldn't be on
maybe
the
it's your
panel.
tone. I don't know. Well, you said you was 23, right? So that's probably why.
No, it's because I'm neurodivergent. It's because I come from a place of defensiveness whenever I'm not being heard, whenever I feel like I'm not
I'm
being properly
listening
heard.
to you. How are you not being heard? And I'm literally sitting here listening
Because
to
you're
you.
agreeing with me, but on merits that I'm not arguing. Like you're agreeing with me I'm arguing from the point of, hey,
Why are you
diversity is
even
our biggest
arguing?
strength.
We're just having a dialogue.
Well, I'm not meaning argument in the negative context. I'm saying arguing as an exchange of ideas. Like you're coming from a different position than I am. That's what I mean by argument. But I'm coming from the position that I believe that diversity is our greatest strength in America, and I believe that you don't like the fact that I'm bringing up FBAs, but I'm bringing up FBAs because a lot of your followers and a lot of people on this panel are FBA. FBAs are arguing for YT nationalism, whether they concede or not. They are arguing that, hey, Black immigrants should not be in this country. And you see this with Tucker Carlson clapping Tariq Nasheed on the back, being like, woo, I love FBAs. Mind you, Tucker Carlson never a day in his life has had anything positive to say about Black Americans. If you get him on his show again, he will espouse how negative Black Americans are. So that's my whole point in saying all of these things, is that I believe diversity is our greatest strength. I don't mind Black immigrants coming over here. Yes, a lot of them are cooney gagoonies. A lot of them are cooney gagoonies, but for the most part, we can work together as long as we're willing to understand one another. That is the tenets of Pan-Africanism that I subscribe to.
Okay,
So who on
and
the who on the panel is FBA? Since you know so
this is
much,
what she keep bringing up. I don't know, but
who
Professor
on the
whoever
panel
Allen,
is
for one
FBA?
thing. Professor Allen, for one thing, identified as FBA when I was in another panel. A lot of people in the comments are identifying themselves as FBA.
But you do
So
know that FBA is literally Black Americans. Like,
no,
I don't
I'm
know
not
why you think it's
FBA.
like
I'm not FBA. So no, it's
well,
not
you
just
said
Black
you're African
American.
American, you're Pan African, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, it's just another term for a
It's
Black American
not.
without an immigrant background.
It's
Yes,
not.
it is.
It's a political movement. It's a
You don't. You think
socio-political movement.
that's your ideology? That's how you feel, but that's
That's
not what
also
it
how
is.
you feel, Love Jones. How
I don't feel like it's a political. You can't speak for me. That's not cool. I'm not sitting up here speaking for you. You cannot tell
you
me
just
that I
said
feel
that's
like it's
how
a
I feel, and
political.
I said that's also how you feel.
You literally are saying that. I'm telling you back what it is that you're saying. I never said that FBA was a political movement. Did I say that? I didn't say that.
No, I said that, and you said that's how you feel, and then you said FBA is a lineage or whatever you just said. I was like, that's also how you feel. So
So
I
it's
just
Oh, that's
not.
what you're
spoke it.
saying.
I
Hold
just
on. Let
spoke
me
what
let
you
me
were
say
saying.
something real quick, because it's not
Go
just
ahead.
No, ma'am.
FBAs that want. It's not just FBAs that support ICE. If that's your problem, the most people that support ICE are white. You understand? So just because somebody supports ICE does not even mean that they're FBA. Because I've
Yeah,
never identified as FBA.
yeah.
I
I don't.
identify as Black American. That's it.
Yeah, I don't
Never
care.
identified with the FBAs, and they don't like me anyway.
Right. And I don't care who supports ICE. If you support ICE as a Black person, if you support any law enforcement agency as a Black American, knowing how they've been weaponized against us for centuries, how the whole reason why the law enforcement agencies exist is because of slave patrols, and you support them in any capacity, whether it's ICE, whether it's our local police departments, you're weird. You're weird, and you're a YT supremacist and a YT nationalist. I will never back ICE. I will never back any law enforcement agency in this country that has been weaponized against my people. And if you do it just because you hate immigrants, you're
Who is your
pathetic.
people if you're
Period.
African
Point blank.
American? Who is your people?
African
Because
Americans
I
who were
don't see
brought to
none of
this
my people
country.
getting rounded up. I don't see
Chattel, the
none of my
ones
people
who
getting rounded
underwent
up. So I don't know who your people is.
the ones who underwent chattel slavery in America.
Okay, I ain't seen none of them getting detained by no ICE agents.
Or
But I know
deported.
one who
Even
was
they got some
unalived
who
by
got
one. I
released.
know a young Black man who was
And he
unalived
shouldn't
by
have been
one.
out there. We told y'all not to go out
What?
there.
No,
We
he
told
wasn't at
y'all
a
not to go out
protest.
there.
He wasn't at a protest. Hold on. No, he wasn't at a protest. But even if he was, he shouldn't have been unalive. How dare you say that? What?
That was in
No, I
self-defense.
think
But
So
that was
anyway, y'all don't
hurtful.
never care about what the other person did. You only care about what
That
the
is
law
so
enforcement
hurtful to
does.
say. What?
Law enforcement can't even protect themselves from people that's trying to off them every damn day. Shut up.
Yeah, they that's the
Be
job they
quiet.
signed
Let's
up
move
to
on to the
do.
next person.
That's the job they signed up to do. Hello?
all right. Let me in conclusion, I am not a Pan African. We all mostly grew up under flat blackness. It has not benefited Black Americans at all. If anything, our movements have been hijacked. We've been set back a lot. And we can't build community with people that never ever had any intention on building community with us. There's videos of them, immigrants with an excess of melanin, saying they just come here to take. They say here, they come here and say all we do is complain. We're lazy, we're degenerate. They work harder. We're stupid. We're dirty. They say all of these terrible, deplorable things, and I've not heard you address that at all. So I clearly see what side you're on, and that's okay. I'm gonna get to the next person on the panel.
Just address law enforcement, but okay, yes, ma'am.
Law enforcement. What do you want me to say about law enforcement?
Law
You
enforcement
were
as it
talking
pertains to
to
Black Americans. I
you were
have
speaking to
addressed the
air.
things we went through. I have addressed the things we went through, but okay.
No, you addressing things at the hands of law enforcement, but yet you're sitting on here up here putting on a heavy cape for immigrants as if immigrants have not denigrated us
Because
and got in
this is
positions
the
of power
topic.
and said that we did not deserve reparations. They've said that we've been cooning and lying about systemic oppression. They said that racism was not real. These are a lot of detrimental things that they have done once they've gotten into position of power because we were supporting them. We were voting them into positions of power. We were voting for them to be in
I
office.
addressed that.
They did
I
not.
addressed that, Love Jones. I said they're cooney gagoonies. I said, and we should work with
But
the
cooning
like-minded
harder is
ones
the
and
way
leave
you're
the
not
other
gonna
ones in the dust. I said that earlier.
I
I
don't
said
believe
that
in
earlier. I'm not on here caping for immigrants. What I am on here is for caping
Speak for
for a
yourself.
united
Because who is
diaspora.
we?
hold on,
Who
I
is
want a
Arthur.
we?
united diaspora. That's it. But go ahead.
Okay. Um yeah, I don't think that I don't know. All right. The next person is AK Boss. Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yeah, my enemies call me black. Um, you guys hit on some good subjects and topics. But at the end of the day, I was going to piggyback off of what the guy was talking about the Somalis. It should be an embarrassment to us as African Americans that these people were able to find government contracts and the ways to extract money from the government. As simple as it is, whether it's doing hospice, whether it's doing daycares, things that actually could benefit our
Oh, I didn't mean to get
communities.
you a
And
thermos.
so, even though they're getting exposed now, we should be right behind them, doing it the legal and right way and bringing in government revenue to our communities. Also, when it comes down to the diaspora, working with Africans, there's nothing wrong with working with Africans. We saw Europeans do it for thousands of years. Now, in real time, you see Chinese people coming in, taking over Africa and pushing out Europeans.
Listen
And
to what you
so,
said, taking over. Those people are not working with them. They went there to colonize. We go to work with them and we don't always get the
yeah, that's why
best
I said take over.
outcome.
That's why I said take over.
So you want us to
We
go to
have the
colonize and you want us to
skills.
commit fraud like Somalians and you want us to go and
No, no,
colonize
no, no,
Africa.
no. We have the
Wow.
skills, the knowledge to do
Sir,
everything. We right now we
listen,
work for the
you can
white man
share
in every
Hold
sometimes.
on,
industry.
boo. Hold on, boo. Let him land. It's gonna almost be your go.
No, no. Right now, we work for the white man in every industry. Everybody in this room has some type of subject matter expert that you can go and push it up out of the worker class and go to the entrepreneur class or the engineering class and actually build. You can go over to Africa and do everything and be multicultural and be global when it comes down to bringing in monies to the Americas for our communities. We have the skill set, so we can't sit up here and fall for the psyop that who's ever creating this narrative.
What's the
Oh, we
sign?
don't want these bright American, black African Americans to go to Africa and actually build it up, take the resources and build their self up because that's how the white man and the Chinese man are doing
The
it now.
white people only get to successfully build in those
I'm
countries
not
without
afraid. You
major
see, there you go
success.
with talking fear.
It's
We don't talk fear,
because
ma'am.
it's
We don't
not
talk
about
fear.
fear.
White people are
It's
not
not
smarter
about
than me.
talking fear. They are
Yes, you believe
colonizers.
white people are smarter than you. You believe
No, I
white
do
people are
not.
more inferior than
No, I
you.
do not. You
Until
are
we get out of
you
that
are
mindset,
smoking
we're still
something
going to have these
hard. You
conversations
are on
for the
hard
next 100
narcotics if you think
years.
Love Jones think white people is motherfucking superior.
All
The
right,
what
so
I'm
so
saying
why
is that
can't you play the
you're not even
game like they play the game?
we don't have a colonizing spirit. It has
It
nothing to
don't
do
have
with
to be.
feeling
It's
inferior.
business. It's business. It's not
They do not
colonizing.
do the
Words
best
matter,
business.
ma'am.
Have you seen accounts of Black Americans that have gone over to these countries? I'm not saying all, but a vast majority have gone over and have gotten their resources stolen. They've been over there. They've
Because they're
received
not.
false
They
contracts.
don't know how to play the game. Just
Take
like
it over
hey,
there and
just
come
like
back. And don't
look.
come over there with a pew pew
Just
and sign
like
them
you
into a
know how to
bad contract
scam a
and
man, scam a
colonize.
woman, scam
You want
another
us to
black
be
person, and
scammers.
scam a black
We don't
person here
have
in
a
America,
scamming
we
spirit.
can do that overseas. Humans are humans.
We don't have scamming spirits. We're not scammers. That's not who we are spiritually. We don't spiritually have a colonizing spirit. And he's right to a degree. This is why we can't play this game. We have to play our own game. Trying to attach ourselves with people who have certain energies. I'm not saying all of them do, but too many of us. He didn't flee. He didn't flee. I dropped him because it was getting on my nerves. I'm having too much of this back to back. It's overloading me. Literally, I know people, we've all heard of people that have gone over to some of these countries. They've rented plots of land. I know people that from here, they were born here, they grew up here, they were sending money back home to their family. They went back and there was absolutely nothing to show for the money that they was sending over there. It is not always going to work out. There's plenty of Black American women that have been unalived going to, was it Zimbabwe? Which country was it? Y'all could put in the chat which continent it was. Like, this literally was happening back to back to back, going out there marrying the men from that country and trying to build businesses, and they were getting unalived. Like, it is not the safest for us. We don't have the colonizer scam artist spirit that a lot of these people have, so we have to play our own game. Now, can we get resources from there and do trade and bring it back here? Absolutely. But to just go there, I don't see that it's ever on a large scale worked out successfully like that for us. If we want to purchase some of the resources or whatever, absolutely do it. But to go over to encourage us to go and build the infrastructure for countries, I don't even want to get into it. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down. Let's get to the next person on the panel. Can we have our Boogie? Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to give you 3 minutes on a timer.
I'm Black American from
Okay.
Pittsburgh, Steel City.
All right.
Grandfathers worked in the steel mill. I got buildings that I can look out that my cousins and my uncles built when they say we didn't build up America. Okay. I'm also from the Hill District, home of the ambulance and paramedics. Yeah. My aunt worked for the CDC and she worked for attorney, was Secretary General of our city. But back to business. Listen, we have a certain class, and I'm getting back to that. I'm so happy that I can be truthful to these people. Before, we would ignore them. We would see them in politics. We didn't ever think that they would be doing harm or taken for programs that should be hospital homes, hospice places. Come on now, we done seen the videos where they be getting arrested for mistreating. We don't have that in us. And the way this man just talked, he know damn well that Africa don't have control of their minerals. You can't buy land and keep it. They pooping, peeing, washing clothes, and catching fish out the same damn water. That's why you need all them damn shots. Couple FBAs then died. I mean, unalive, because there's poor hospital care up there. You know, these people are just delusional and they want us to jump on board. And I've noticed they get really upset and real vulgar and, you know, insulting, you know, when we don't go along with their program. But we're respectful enough to give you a stage and listen to what you got to say, right? But then you want to get vulgar because we don't want to buy what you're selling. But I've seen them in rooms telling these people to cuss at us and talk bad to us. Pan Africans is the cult. And we done stepped away from that in the Democratic plantation, policies over everything, Black America over everything. Let's build up the block. Forget, oh, return to Ghana. The nerve of these people. And we showing up this week. You want to disrespect the ancestors' bones in the gravesite, then you're going to see what's going on. Because we're coming, Ghana. We're coming. We want the news outlets to catch what The Rock is saying. Because I'm American. This is my country. Y'all be coming on here talking to us as if we're disrespecting y'all and doing things in your homeland that Black America ain't never done. And then they've been threatening us, talking about they want to commit bombs on them and unalive us. And these people just talking, oh, the way y'all talk to shut in the hell up. Because you lucky that Black America is going through the chain of command, but y'all ignorant and y'all uneducated. Y'all probably don't know how that work. That's why we talking. Yeah. We at the middle of the chain of command. Keep it up. And I land my damn plane.
Thanks, boo. All right, let's get to Manny. Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes on a timer. Manny, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing? You hear me?
I can hear you, but I feel like I saw you type in the chat that you was about to hit some Mexican coochie.
Mm.
Are you gonna come on my panel with some weird shit? Like, should I drop
No,
you?
I wouldn't do you like that. I've been on your panel before. So basically, my name is Manny. A lot of people know me.
I can't hear
I'm
you.
can you hear me? Hold on. Can you hear me better?
Maybe if you turn the camera off, we can hear you a little better too. So
Yeah, because
All right. Am I good?
that's a little better. What's
Okay,
your
bad.
ethnicity? And then I'm gonna set you for 3 minutes.
Okay. All right, for sure. So I'm a Black American. I'm from California. I'm from Oakland, West Oakland, to be exact, Chestnut Street.
All right, you have three
Um,
minutes. Go ahead.
all right. So my parents are from the South. My mom, she's from Texas. Her family from Texas, Baytown, Beaumont. My dad, he's from Louisiana. His side of the family from Louisiana. Uh, Alexandria, all that. And the reason why we kind of like migrated to Oakland is because my
Can
grandfather,
you answer the prompt,
he was
please? I feel like you're giving us a biography. I don't know. We don't really need your whole family tree. All right, I gotta go. I don't know what you got going on, but you're giving me the heebie fucking jeebies. Okay. Can we have Yasir? Can we have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes.
Appreciate your blessings and peace, foundational Black American or African American, however one would like to articulate it.
All right, go for it.
Appreciate you. I appreciate the live. I just wanted to come in and say it's very interesting, and I have also identified within my last 46 years, currently going on this last 10, a real heavy push at when Black Americans or those who identify as FBAs try to unify. Why are they unifying? Because of the historical disrespect that comes from other melanated people, whether they be melanated Hispanics, melanated Africans, melanated Asians. They always want to say they're not black. This is historical. This isn't anything that we just made up overnight. This isn't anything that we just pushed out of a hatred out of our own heart. As you articulated earlier, sister, we ain't never had the conquering spirit. We ain't went to nobody lands. We ain't never oppressed nobody. We ain't never told nobody you couldn't be here and we own this. We never took nobody's stuff. But collectively and confederately, it seems the whole earth got an issue with us, even though we continue to be the salt of this earth. So, why is it that tribalism is accepted in Africa? Because without us, everything starts to fall apart. We are the glue that holds things together. I'm not saying that for pats on the back. It's just historically proven. If we not there, it's not moving. And they do everything they can and have used in this last 70-year period an unprecedented campaign to keep us divided and add in different levels of salt to the game where you have this ideology, this thought process, this individualism to keep us divided from us. And so to see us in the state that we are right now is horrible. But I do believe this conversation is one that is long overdue. And I'm going to land my plane right there. Appreciate the time, everybody.
Okay. Hey Kim, I see you came back up, boo. Did you go ahead? You could add whatever else. I'll give you 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be really quick. I just wanted to make a comment based on Keisha's statement because she's saying that she's Black American, but the whole time you were using you and y'all. And for you to
Hey.
say that we are some of the most tribalistic people is a wild statement, in my opinion. And it makes me
Say that.
question what did you say?
She said
I said
FBA
we
was.
are also tribalists. I said black
She
people
said
in
FBA
general
was.
are tribalists, whether in Africa, America, or the Caribbean. We're all tribalists. That's what I did say.
No,
I didn't say
Okay,
black
and
Americans are the most tribalists. I did
no,
not say that.
you're lying. I heard you. We all heard you.
well, either
Okay, so
way,
what
we
did
have
I say
never
then?
we
Wait,
have
wait, what did I say?
You said FBA is one of the most tribalist things ever. You guys are the
Oh,
most
yeah,
tribal
as an
people in the
ideology,
planet.
100%. Yeah,
Absolutely.
my bad.
So why are
Yeah.
you getting up here now and
and so what I'm saying is that we have never unalived people in the name of tribalism. Like we really have to sit here and be realistic with what we're
Really,
saying.
the little Haitian boy that got jumped for being just Haitian by
Oh
Did you not
my
hear me say
God.
unalive?
yeah, and he went home and unalived himself because the bullying he experienced. That's not
Parents
that
should
won't
feel
count.
bad for
That don't
bringing him
count.
Was
there.
that
That don't count.
was that done at the hand of other children or did grown adults bully him?
It was done at the hands of other children.
Okay, now you can mute. Go ahead, Kim, because she's on a timer. Go ahead and finish,
And what
boo.
I'm saying is that we need to be really, real, like realistic here because you're trying to say, and I get it, the whole Pan African thing, but we have to be realistic. Africa, they first have to come together on a tribal level, then on a national level, and then on a continental level. And you want us to stop focusing on building ourselves up in this country to focus on building them up. That's not fair. And that's not on us to do that. That's all I had to say because that really
Hey,
annoyed
can I
me.
take up the rest of her minute? I don't believe in a return to Africa. I don't believe that Black Americans should go back to Africa. I've never believed that, and I will never believe that. I disagree with other Pan Africanists when they say that. I don't like that idea at all. We should not go back to Africa
Yeah, I didn't say go back. I'm
or
talking about
build
helping
or
them
build.
build
That's not
up.
our responsibility. To build Africa. That's
So
not our
then, so
responsibility.
then, when you say Pan Africanism, what are you thinking of?
The
If
unity
it's not helping
success
build,
declaration that's going to be done by everybody's individual communities. For Black Americans, it's going to happen in the U.S. South. Continental Africans are going to have to return to Africa and build it up themselves, and Caribbeans are going to build Caribbean America. They're not going to build
so then, what are we unifying for?
because we are stronger in numbers. That's why, and we have a common goal and a common enemy, so therefore we should unify. It's the same way that Europeans did it. They are ethnicities, they have their own ethnicities and tribes. The Anglo-Saxons, the Visigoths, the Goths, all that, they have their own individual ethnicities. But when it came to time for them to colonize and conquer, I'm not saying that we colonize and conquer because I don't believe in that, but when it came time for them to have a common goal and a common mission, they aligned. Why can we not do that as Black people? Why do we have to be so tribal? That's
You
my
are
whole
talking
point.
to the wrong people about that, Keisha. You
Yes,
need to go
ma'am.
and
Yes, ma'am.
speak to the tribal Africans and the Caribbeans that come over here and immediately
Exactly.
separate themselves from us. That's who you should be having that conversation with.
Okay, but
We
Love
didn't
Jones,
get
you
here
also.
because we were not unified. They, you all, I believe you, I don't know where you come from, but people that don't
Yeah, I
identify as
promise.
Black Americans that have this excess of you melanin, they were able to come here and prosper and become successful and buy a house and do all of this because we did not bother them. We never fucked with immigrants unless we were supporting their cause, supporting their campaigns,
We are.
supporting their businesses. This is what we did when they started to come here en masse. We were trying to unify. They continuously told us that no, no, no. We are not reciprocating the energy. So you keep saying that we should do something that we've already done for decades and it has not panned out well for us. Now they have more leverage, they have more numbers, they're in politics, undermining us and backtracking and backwalking all of the things that our ancestors fought for. I don't understand how that goes over your head.
Yeah,
Well,
and
that isn't going over my head, Love Jones. I addressed that point earlier multiple times. I said we need to ally with the like-minded ones and shut up the ones who are against us. There's like-minded Africans. One thing I call out
but
all the
how
time is how
many of them are
Nigerians engage in
proportional?
We're on
community
the
bully
continent
behavior.
eating
I, I,
people.
I I couldn't give you a raw estimate number, but
They are on
also
the
to the,
continent eating people. They didn't gave us
no, they're not. Oh my
7,500
God, that's so
fake
nasty for you to
doctors
say
and
that,
nurses.
ma'am.
Yes, they do, and
No,
yes,
they
they
do.
are.
No, they are not.
Yes,
No,
they
they are
do.
not. No, they
And
are
then you
not. Oh
then
my
you
gosh.
said then you
Ew.
said something about we have the same enemy. No, the diaspora has enemies that look like them. They're crooked government, and we look it up. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but since the '60s, y'all are in the trillions, right? Of getting US aid alone. Not to
Who is
mention
y'all?
that
I'm a
we
Black
pay
American.
that we pay for
You've been using
resources.
y'all.
So Y'all crooked governments that y'all failed to unite and fight, or who the diaspora, okay, if you claim to be Black America, but the way that you're talking to us, just like they lie. But we look it up. We know the numbers. We have people that work for the government. You know, people talk to us like we're stupid.
Could I ask a
Let me
question
tell
real
you
quick, if you
something.
don't
I don't
mind?
think anybody on this
When they're
panel is
in here,
stupid.
when they're up here, and then you're telling us like we're one big Black person, we're not. Black American is a lineage. Lineage
Yes, I know.
matters.
Go
We
ahead,
are a
Tony.
culture. Respect us. We're not talking
Look,
about no skin color.
RB.
We have
Yeah.
nothing to do with people relating off of the color of their
And then we gotta
skin.
get to the next person. All
Arbu,
right,
let me say
RB.
this
Hold
real
on.
quick.
Hold on,
Let me
Ann.
say this real
Hold on,
quick.
Ann. No,
Arbu,
hold on, boo. I Twani, go ahead. And then Ann, you could go ahead right quick, and then we gotta get to the next person on the panel, and then we can have an open panel and you guys can ask or interject or say whatever you need to say. Go ahead.
Okay. Just this for Keisha, Miss Keisha. I'm gonna ask you a quick question. You said that you don't agree with what the other Pan Africans were saying about us going back to Africa, correct?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. So it's safe to say that within the Pan Africanist movement, there are a difference of opinion, correct?
Yeah, ma'am. Like with any movement. Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. So why is it that you couldn't understand when Love Jones was saying that all FBAs don't share the same sentiment?
Because it's a political movement. That's the difference.
And Pan Africanism wasn't?
No, Pan Africanist is a social movement. Yeah,
You
ma'am.
but
Why are you
the
saying
point
yeah,
of,
ma'am, like that? Are you mocking her accent?
No, that's just me being silly. They ain't got nothing to deal
Like
with
the
her. That's
Catholics
just
be
me being silly.
imitating
They
stuff.
ain't got nothing to
This
deal
is
with
see,
her.
this is
Please,
creepy.
please. Don't write me off like that. I'm not a mean person. I don't mock people. I'm just saying, yeah, ma'am. Like, I'm just
You
saying
sound
that.
like you're a mean person.
No, I'm
You
not. I'm
mean
very
to me
sweet.
because
I'm
you're
very sweet,
pushing
actually.
y'all Pan Africans can't come and explain how you feel and keep going on and on like it's changing something.
Okay,
Like you're not okay with the harm. Nigerian nurse pulled off a Black American child's
wait.
head
What happened
down
to the
in
conversation I was
down
having with
down.
Tawny?
You're
Yeah,
because I'm telling you
hold on,
why we're
Boogie.
delineated.
Boogie, you gotta hold on, boo. We gotta let other people get an opportunity. Twani, go ahead, and then after
Nigga,
this,
you
make it quick, and
crazy?
then we're gonna go to NW Gang for Life.
okay, I'm just gonna say this and I'm gonna let it go. Pan Africanism was definitely not only a social construct, but it also was a political movement because it came at the heels of the Black Panther movement. That's one. And the Black Panther movement was a political party. So Pan Africanism actually is political. It's not just the FBA. And just like you guys have a difference of opinion, so do FBAs. FBA is literally just a classification for us to separate ourselves from people who 20 years ago wasn't even considering themselves black. So now all of a sudden they consider, oh, let me finish. I didn't cut you off, sister. Now that they consider themselves black, our focus is saying, okay, you got that. For years, you guys have been treating us like redheaded stepchildren, and y'all said we wasn't enough. Okay, cool. Let us go over here. And now that we saying we going over here, it's a problem. So I'm not saying that all FBAs have a talking point that I agree with, because I agree some of the things that they say is a little out of pocket. But at the same time, nobody asks themselves, how do Black Americans go from naming their children African names? And like Chicago Jones said, or Chicago John said, you could not go in a Black American house and not see African artifacts. You could not go into Black American communities and not see African pride. And then all of a sudden, those same people are saying, you know what, y'all on your own. It's almost as if y'all are victim blaming. And I'm going to just land it there.
Oh, okay.
Where you're coming from?
Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah. NW Gang for Life. Can we have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt. Hello, you gotta unmute. I sent you an invite to unmute your microphone. Chicago Jones is funny. They got a good ring.
Yeah, folks, my bad, I'm smacked.
Okay, you hear me?
Yes, yes. Can you give us your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
I'm a god.
Are you okay? What's
I'm a
going on?
god.
Okay, you're
Oh, yeah, you gotta
dropping.
go. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't have time for that. I think Yasir, you wanted to chime in, I believe.
I did actually. I wanted to
Okay,
say to
great.
the sister Keisha, I appreciate your perspective. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, ma'am?
23. That's why I act the way I do. I'm sorry.
It's totally cool. When I was 23, I'm 46 now. I thought the same way. It's just time and tenure has shown a different light of what the energy really is. And when I was 23, I've always been a brother, brother, sister, sister. So much so that even to my elders, I've been able to pull it off. What's up, brother? What's up, sister? They not get on me like, boy, I'm your elder, because it's the energy, right? However, whenever I've tried to display that energy and whenever I've talked to other foundational Black Americans or African Americans, when they've tried to give that energy to immigrants or Africans from the continent who have now made their housing here in America, it's always been, yo, they always come at me with the side eye. They don't never really rock with me. It's always been fishy. So to the point that the brother was speaking earlier, how do you go from always having Black art in your household and being proud of Black lineage? That was never an issue for us. What the issue was whenever we tried to build that bridge, reach that bridge out, it always got smacked away like, yo, we not the same, we different. And it's that poignant moment where it's like, okay, everyone is now receiving that and saying, we're tired of trying to extend that olive branch and saying, because we're all Black, because we all deal with the same oppression underneath of these European cave dwellers, we need to unify. We have not received that energy. And we're just saying it's time to just move on and be amongst ourselves. Like they have clearly shown they're amongst themselves, even when they come over here and integrate amongst us.
Understand where y'all are coming from. I'm just gonna say that because I don't want to monopolize the conversation. I want other people to be able to talk, but I do understand y'all's perspective. I just believe that we can ally with like-minded Africans and Caribbeans. It doesn't just have to be the ones who delve into ignorance. But yeah.
Fair enough.
I
Fair
see
enough.
what you're saying, Keisha, but this the thing though. Have you ever heard the quote of Muhammad Ali when he said, if I'm sitting on the porch and there's I think he said 10,000 snakes coming in my direction, and out of those 10,000 snakes, 100 of them snakes don't mean me no harm. Am I supposed to sit on the porch and wait till all them snakes get to me and so I can get the 100 that don't mean me no
So,
harm? Hold on, let me finish, Shawty.
oh,
What I'm
sorry.
saying is it's hard for us to
I got an
link
answer.
up with them if they don't clock each other. You popped how low key when we do something wrong as Black Americans, everybody jump down our throat. But then when they say something crazy about Black Americans, the Pan Africanness of people are quiet. When that
That
Haitian
is
girl,
not.
right? When that Haitian girl said what she said not too long ago on them people podcast, talking about Black Americans was dirty and filthy or not, them Pan Africanists didn't say nothing. So why is it that we always got to be held to a standard that nobody else is held to? I don't understand that, show.
Because we set the standard, do we not? Is that not what y'all have been saying this whole entire time? We set the standard for how other communities and how other people should pattern themselves. So if we set the standard, we should set ourselves to a better standard, right? Especially as it pertains to people in the diaspora. So whenever Africans come over here with ignorance and they say, "Oh, Black Americans are lazy. You guys just don't want to work hard." I have about 4 or 5 different videos of Africans getting over here saying, "Dang, this American workplace system ain't no joke. I'm getting ate up over here. This 40-hour work week is serious." I work with an African lady. I used to work with an African lady, and she sat up there and she said, "I used to think Americans were so lazy and so spoiled till I had to get over here and work." So guess what? It's ignorance. And when they get over here, they realize, hey, this is nothing to play with. These systems that I'm claiming these Americans are lazy about, it's really nothing to play with. These people have to get over here and experience how America is, and then they will open their eyes. They will realize we're not lying about systemic racism or the work conditions that exist over here. We're not lazy. We just want to be valued for the work and the efforts and the labor that we provide. It's really that simple.
I
It's
understand that, boo, but
everything.
my grandma always told me I'm not here to raise nobody grown.
It's fair, but I just suggest that there's learning and unlearning to be done on both sides. I don't think the 10,000 snakes that are coming at us are 10,000 snakes. I think it's 10,000 instances of ignorance that we can debunk and we can get to know if we have these conversations. I do not think that we should build a wall. I think we should build another bridge.
Well,
But
to that
if
Keisha,
point
the
every
right
wall's
time
there,
we
already
build the bridge,
there.
my bad, y'all. Hold on, let me just get this off. If
Well,
every
let her
time we
finish and then
build the
I want to say
bridge,
something after.
oh my bad, go ahead, Shawty.
No, go ahead.
If every time we build a bridge and them folks come up to our side and they disrespect everything we got going on, at some point you gonna burn down the bridge, y'all. That's just human nature. Like
No.
they don't even look out for themselves. Look at how them folks was on stage talking about some I will vote for Donald Trump. Like I ain't gonna lie, that junk was a bop. I ain't gonna hold you.
Those were
But
Hispanics. Those weren't black immigrants. I only suggest allying with black immigrants, not
Well,
Hispanics,
I,
not
I
people who
like to
ally with
say something.
Latinas.
I
all
like to
right, you
say
got it.
something because I have firsthand experience. For 30 years, I was a member of the National People's Democratic Uhuru Movement, which is a Pan African movement. And what the
Wow.
Africans wanted for us was they wanted funding in order to help build up their communities, have food, this, that, and another. When we asked them for a small space into their lands, into their country, they didn't want us to have it. And so we left them. We left that organization.
Oh, you
And you know
sound
what?
muffled.
We left that organization, okay? And after
That's
we
better.
left that organization, that's when they begin to say all kinds of stuff like we're not Africans. So you don't you're just coming into the scene. And as someone who's been in the movement for 30 years and seen their shisty ways, I think that we should continue on moving forward and we should leave those people alone.
And see, to that point,
There's nothing.
I'd like
There's
to add
nothing
on
that
what
they
that
can.
sister
We had.
said.
Wait a minute, brother. We had
Yeah.
a Hoover houses all throughout America, and down in Florida. If you live in Florida, you know what I'm talking about. We had a Hoover houses helping those people to escape all kinds of wars and poverty and stuff like that, and getting them over here, signing them up, petitioning for them to come. And when they got here, they act like they didn't even know us. They began to build their own communities,
Hello.
and we're not going to do it again. And I land there.
I'm with the sister on that. When you were talking about building walls, I think that we need to build a wall. We need to take care of home. We got a lot of issues internally that we
I
need to
agree with
handle,
you.
just like Africa has a lot of issues that they need to handle internally. At a
I
different
agree.
time, maybe hitting them like minded when things are a different stable, but we moving into a whole different economic shift. And I believe that them walls are necessary because everyone else is putting walls up for their people.
Okay,
It's
so
time
I'm
for
gonna
us to
Amen.
ask
take care of
this
our
and then I have
people.
to drop because I go. Will we eventually be able to take down the walls and then build a bridge once we work on ourselves? Is that what's gonna happen eventually? Or
No,
are we
it
just gonna
depends
keep
on.
the walls up?
We've already gave y'all the bridge. The bridge is we did it, so can you. That's it. We did it, so can you.
And honestly, too, with saying that we are the standard, we're setting a new standard. Fuck around and find out BTA belt to ass. That's it. That's the standard.
Oh
Respect boundaries.
my.
Don't talk shit. You won't get talk shit to you. We're tired of being kumbaya. I ain't Martin Luther King, bitch. I'm coming more like Malcolm X. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying bitch in general.
No,
But
I
enough
don't
is
mind if you're calling me a bitch, as long as
enough is
Miss is in
enough.
front of it.
Tried. We done been nice. I done been disrespected and called all types of names. We've all done been called all types of names in real life and let it go because we thought we were all just the one. And no, when people show you who they are time and time again, you have to believe them, or else it's really going to be a snake that's gonna bite you in the ass with something venomous next time that you won't be able to get over.
Fact.
Thank y'all for the conversation. Y'all have a good night.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
Keisha. Come
No
back.
problems.
Appreciate you, Keisha.
I think Keisha is from someplace else, or she's getting some DICK from someplace.
Mhm. Good too. So it must be a
I
match.
got a
Yeah.
funny feeling the
Yeah,
discernment.
it seems that
Something just ain't right.
whenever Black Americans migrate with them as far as marriage and whatever else they do, that it seems like they get some kind of spell on them. Then they come
Yeah.
bash and they want to preach all this stuff to
Auntie,
us.
I
It's
said
crazy.
that.
It's
Ooh.
crazy. And
She said,
did y'all
"What,
hear about?
girl?
Did y'all
What
hear?
is given that you getting deed down by somebody from the diaspora? That is given. You're taking Nigerian pain."
Did y'all hear about the story where I don't know who this person is, but I heard it in another panel that some African came to America doing some kind of voodoo or witchcraft over our ancestors' bones?
Doing that. When they first came to Louisiana, African and the Haitians was doing it to do blood rituals and stuff. They was even kidnapping kids. They had sent them back. And see, time go on, Pan Africanism bring these people right back on. And by them being in our government, until they knew, and we had to say, hey, we're not the diaspora. We're delineating, and we ain't African American. And that's exactly why we moving how we are. We got a lot of missing kids and women.
I'll be back. I need a few minutes. I gotta get myself something to eat, but I'm gonna let y'all keep talking. Okay, just please don't be cussing each other out like a dog, and everybody try to take turns and not speaking over each other. Okay.
Real.
All right. Go ahead.
Well, as Black Americans, we hold dunamis power, and I believe that that's the strongest power that you can have. And so, if you don't know what dunamis power is, it's spelled Dunamis, and look into it. And we hold that, and there's nothing that whatever they're doing and creating and spelling, it will never work on us. Those arrows will go right back.
You know what? I think you gave a lot of good wisdom to the young lady that just left. I think you got through to her. We really couldn't, but I think you did. And the thing about it is, these young people out here, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they don't know anything about civil rights. They were not, even thought of during that time. So, the ones that were in the movement for 30 plus years and stuff like that, y'all had a more um like we're fighting for everybody's civil rights, but these young people, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they don't have that same mindset. They are leftists. They are in politics on the far left, and that's why they don't support law enforcement. That was one of her big things that she was talking about, was law enforcement, ICE. This is more so just the leftist ideology in itself, not so much pan-Africanism. Because if you heard her, she said how she doesn't agree with all pan-Africans on a lot of stuff. So she's not really about that. She's more so on the left. And that's what these young kids have gotten into since this stuff started popping off in the Middle East. Them people from the Middle East came over here. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And they tried to get all the Black Lives Matter people to, get on this. Oh, you can't you can't support ICE, you can't support law enforcement, you have to abolish all these law enforcement. Like that was the Middle Easterns that came here that joined Black Lives Matter, and it was this whole big movement of abolish law enforcement, including ICE. Right? So it's not about them actually wanting to have civil rights for everybody. It's about them wanting people to come and actually destroy this country all the way, like just tear the whole thing down and start from scratch.
And I wanted to give a good shout out to too, because I don't know. I know there was a young lady earlier who said it's not an age thing, but I think sometimes age does play a factor. Especially me as a young man, the older man trying to talk to younger youth. I don't know. I think I and them, I don't know if y'all closer in age, but I did see like there was like a connection between you two, that y'all had, where like the other people, it was kind of like, yeah, I don't know about like girl, you ain't my mama. Kind
Wait,
of,
Nah,
who?
I'm a millennial whole time. You talking about me?
yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah.
I'm a OG millennial. It's just I was just trying to connect to her because I noticed that she was just listening to respond, and a lot of the
Mm,
the young kids, they ain't got no attention span. So it's like I was just trying to wrap it up for her in a way that she can understand. Like I get where you coming from, and I feel why you think that that's a good idea for us to stand in the space for them. But if they don't protect them, only an idiot protects somebody who doesn't protect themselves.
mm,
You see what I'm saying? So if they
mm.
on stage talking about some I will vote for Donald Trump, they don't even care about themselves.
Reality is, what is it that they think we can do for them? Why would we go and build up their country when we have our own country here to build up? So, what is it that they want from us? I mean, do they really think, they really believe in their mind that we are the slaves? And
Right.
that's all they see us as. And so I guess they think that they're going to get us there. We're going to build up their country, and then look. That happened. Some black people got sent to Liberia, and we all know the story of Liberia. And after they built up that country, they went to war with those people, and America had to go get them. So we can't be. No, we're not going to keep being fools. I'm gonna be like so-called Harry and tell me anybody get on that boat, go get it.
I like to comment on
So y'all don't
the
think
statement
that
that the
any
sister said
Africans
about the
support
leftists.
Trump? Y'all don't think that any Africans that come to the United States didn't support Trump? It was plenty of them that did. But there's a different ideology that they have when they support Trump. See, the Africans that come here and become Republicans and conservatives were super duper Christians in Africa. And they were fighting against those Muslims over there. That's why they came here. They had to flee from persecution, religious persecution. When they come here, they side with the YT folks. that are super religious or Christian nationalists. Why
Right.
did they do that? Because they don't want to have to fight against Islam here in the United States like they did back home. That's
Right.
why they support Trump.
I don't mean no harm, but if I'm standing in a crowd, it's too many of them. It is way too many of them. They have too many different religions, too many different beliefs. They don't even like each other. And that's
Mhm.
a big problem. And this is why they speak so many different languages. They've been getting into other people's cultures. That's why they speak so many languages. If they see the Zulus are going good, they learn that language and become a Zulu. But they
Right.
can't do that with us. And these people are very dangerous. They're dangerous. And I'm sorry to say this, but they're dangerous people. You cannot trust them. They don't even get along with each other on their own land. How are they going to make it right with us?
Right.
You're right. You're right.
So I think that we should just stand back and, let them do them. We do us because we come too far from where we started from. And that kumbaya, I was a kumbaya, but no, now I'm a lead Negro.
Well, I'm so glad you ended up figuring it out because a lot of y'all don't. I'm sorry. A lot of older folks are still on that Pan African thing.
Well, I
Mhm.
have to give credit to these young people. When they told me all about Harriet Tubman was my girl. Until they started telling me, you believe that story, this, that, and I did not know that Frederick Douglass had a YT wife. I didn't know
Mhm.
that. The young people taught me this stuff, and so I'm out here putting my glasses on, reading and reading. I'm like, oh my God. I told my mother, she's 88. She was like, what? She said, what's crazy? Let me share something with y'all. My mother used to always say she was an Indian, and we used to laugh about it. Like, Mom, you ain't no Indian. She was like, okay, one day you're going to find out. Now I'm finding out. It's crazy.
Yep.
So let's just keep on. We got enough in our own culture. We don't need nobody else. We got black Africans. We got what is it, FBA? We got black Americans. We got melanated people, ADOs. We don't need no more people in our culture. We full. We are full to capacity. Tell them go park at another lot. They need to find another building to hijack.
Yeah, right.
Well,
At
they
this
go
point.
all over the world. They flee to every other country. They flee to Europe. They flee to Russia. They flee everywhere that they can. They don't just come to the U.S. Man, they be everywhere.
And that's the part that gets me, like, y'all's leadership look like y'all. We had to fight in a country that was literally actively trying to take us out. Like literally trying to take us out. There was no Tuskegee experiments in Trinidad. There was no Klan in the Caribbean. Like we had to jump hurdles that nobody else in the diaspora had to jump over. And they tried to like play up this whole like, oh, well, y'all had all the resources, y'all living in the United States. These resources were not available to us up until like maybe 50 to 60 years ago. So it's like, how come you couldn't do what you did in a country that's ran by your people? Like, make that make sense. If y'all so much better than us.
Like they doing the same thing the YT people doing. They trying to mix in with our culture, then make everybody African, and then the whole world be African. They doing that's what that's what the YT people doing. Try to mix it to our culture, and then in the 20 to 30 years, when those babies have babies, then they'll be back to being YT again. No, no, we gonna stay right with us. In fact, we should take a little example from them, and we should only stick with our own people when it comes to marriage and stuff like that. In fact, you need to take a blood test, bro, because I need to make sure. I need to make sure you got the same genealogies. Man, I won't mess around and have none of these albinos that in 20 years our child meets somebody. And then next thing you know, you start the YT race all over again. Uh Hell no.
What is, I don't know if some of
Mm-mm.
y'all was here earlier. What is y'all's perspective on the stuff going on in Nigeria? Have y'all heard about it?
Like what?
The festival that is
Oh yeah,
great. Yeah.
that's nothing new. I don't put it past them to do anything, absurd, horrible. Um, like they're known for that. This is nothing new. Like, nothing surprises me at this point. Nothing.
I just find it interesting because the world always tries to play it up as if Black American men are so RAPacious. Like, in whole time, like, nobody talks about this festival. And mind you, this is a festival that's been around for a long time. It's not even, like you said, it's not new. So I just find it interesting that it's always Black Americans, specifically Black American men, like our brothers always catch the short end of the stick and make it seem like they the problem. It's kind of like what No was saying. They subscribe to the white tea perspective and the white tea ideologies that they have towards Black Americans. Like, the same thing that Black Americans hear from YT people is the same thing we hear from the diaspora. When we tell them, yo, you listening to the YT people, they don't believe us. I just find that interesting.
You
Somebody in
know,
the comments was asking you what's happening over there. Yeah, they still asking what's going on.
I'm trying to be delicate about it because I don't want to get her live taken down. But there
Right,
is
right.
a grape festival going on over in Nigeria, where for 7 days the women have to lock themselves. If you go to Love Jones's page, she posted on it. But they have a festival where the women are literally going around. Yes, Chicago John put it in the chat. By the men, and it's like a known thing. It's almost like what YT fraternity boys be doing on the low. The Nigerian men are doing it out loud, and they literally are snatching the clothes off of the women and just being barbaric. And it's almost very reminiscent of, I don't know how many people are into movies, but there's an old school movie called Birth of a Nation. Not the one that came out recently, but the one that came out in the early 1900s. It was about
The
a
black and
black
white
man.
one.
Yeah, it was about a black man going around and, being on that type of time. And it's just interesting to me how, again, it's always Black American men that get portrayed in this fashion, but nobody talks about it going on in different cultures. And it's almost normalized in different cultures.
wow. I can't imagine me being there.
Right, right.
I just can't. I be having my I can't even say it, paper mache.
So you're like, it's a
Uh,
Nigerian purge or something like that.
You know, I think that we just need to protect our own black men in America. We do. We really
yes,
need to
yes.
protect them. You know, I know we got this love-hate relationship with our brothers at times, but we
I
need to
don't.
really
It's
protect our brothers.
all love over here.
Absolutely. That's my whole point. Like, I hate that Black American men always have to fight off that stereotype when a lot of times it be other people cultures that treat their women that type of way.
You know, my grandmother told me, I could bless her soul. She said the truest, most free people in the world is the YT man and the black woman, and we need to change that narrative. You know, we have to put our black men first. You know, they should be first.
That's
They
part of
should be.
why we're going through what we're going through here in the US is because all these immigrants that are melanated came here and started wanting to, have children with our men, and not as many women have laid down with these melanated immigrants, but that's part of why everything is getting all jacked up is because there's a lot of bi-ethnic kids running around.
Hmm.
And the parents feel sorry, so they're pan-African because they have children that are half and half. And it's just like this would not be getting completely out of hand if that was not the case. If we had mostly or majority like just Black Americans getting with other Black Americans, it would not have turned into this whole big fiasco so quickly anyway. Like this is and I even have some family members that laid with these melanated immigrants, and it's like they don't stay with them. Like, I have cousins that are bi-ethnic, right? And their parents are not together. And it's like most of the time it is not gonna work with them. They will come here and give you a kid, and in the next 5-10 years they're gonna be gone. Nowhere to
Girl,
be
they do.
found.
They do more than that. They will be married and come to this country, and those wives will act like they their sisters and play right along with them. They
Mm.
terrible. They some terrible people. They are very, very wicked. I see them as just like I see these people, these YT people. They're the set one and the same.
All right, guys, we
We
got
got
some
new
new
people
people
on the
joining
panel,
us.
y'all. Oh, my bad.
Hey, non ether, what's up, Blue? Let me get your You can't walk. Go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Um, I'm Black American. Born Houston, Texas. My family, they migrated from Louisiana, and my dad's side came from Oklahoma. But yeah, I just wanted to piggyback off of some of the comments. I think what my people like, we really have to remember. These are the seven nations that came up against us. These are not new enemies. Like, these are the same enemies that's been our enemies. We've tried to align with everybody, and time again, they've shown us who they were. We're just now accepting it. That's the thing. So now that we're accepting that we have no true allies and these are our enemies, and we're standing on indigenous business, everybody else around us who's in on it, they're like, oh shit, they waking up, and now we can't piggyback off of, this, that, and the third, like the gig is up. So, these people are here to do a mission, and so are we. So we can't get mad when people come on these panels, like the young lady Keisha who was up here. She knew what she was doing. Y'all giving her excuse to being young. I'm 38. My oldest is 22 years old. Our young Black Americans, they standing on business. So no, the ones that's not, that like, she's not us, and we have to stop pacifying the ones. If she is us, she's the one of them now. Like, we cutting off the ones.
It was too
Yeah, we
much
cutting out.
opposition.
Yeah, like, we cutting out the ones that come from us too. Like, if you want to rock with them so hard, go be over there with them. Like, stop trying to pull us back into something that we're delineating from. All that is causing us so much harm. It is harmful to our youth that is coming. Everybody is protecting their youth, and it's a problem that we're protecting ours now. So no, we're not doing nothing wrong, and we got to stop explaining ourselves to these people. They know what the hell they come. All of them have the same time point, so y'all got to know they all somewhere done learned it. They learned it from some damn where. Like, it's like talking to a brick wall. We got to stop letting them get our pennies in. It's like, screw these monkeys, monsters, whatever the hell they are. They not us. Period.
Thanks,
And I
Boo.
land my plane there, y'all.
Okay, Zandra, can we have your ethnicity?
Hi, Love Jones. I've been on your panel before. It's my third time being on here. I'm from New
Okay.
York. I was born and raised in New York.
Okay.
I've been on panels with you with Leo Spell. That's my homie. I love his panels and yours and the conversation and the dialect. I just wanted to add to what she was saying. We're tired. I feel like there's no more bridges to build. There's no more pie to be sliced. We're not baking. We're not building. We're just not gonna do it, and we get tired. And I don't understand why the other nations don't understand that we look at our lineage as being important to us. And as I was told, my grandparents, regardless, they so I miss them all because I don't have them anymore, but I take their life lessons and I view everything that they said and I take it to heart. I may not have seen it then when they were here, but I get it now that they're not. And I understand what it means. So I try to go to every family reunion I can with my family on either sides, whether it's my grandmother's side, my grandfather's side, on both sides, because they're from down south, Alabama, Mississippi, North Carolina. When my cousins say, hey, we doing reunion, even though grandma not here, I'm on my way. I'm coming. I get that. And then I feel when I'm on these panels, I'm meeting more of the same like people in the same family. Even though we all from different people, they all had the same mission. They all had that same contact and touch to be like, okay, we have a fight. And my grandmother told me years ago, she said the world is gonna change and y'all gonna have a bigger fight when I'm not here. She said everything in the Bible is gonna come to fruition and y'all gotta be prepared. You either gotta be prepared mentally, physically, and spiritually. You got to stay with the word. You got to do what you got to do. And now that I'm seeing all of this is coming into light now, I'm ready for that fight because now I got my kids to think about when they get older, what they're gonna deal with when I have to go. When my time is up, I don't want them fighting this. This is ridiculous, and they shouldn't have to. So that's what I was saying. I wanted to add to that with the conversation because I heard what the panel was saying and how they were feeling. And I feel like the fight because I still speak to BX, the gatekeeper, you know who she is. He told us about the thing that's about to take place in New York. I live there, so I'm gonna have to show up.
On the 25th, like,
Yes, they come into Penn Station in Manhattan to discuss reparations, which I can't understand. What are you discussing for? Y'all have nothing to do with that. And I didn't like what the president said. He was like, "Well, I understand our people caused this type of conflict on you, but we should still get something." No, that's not how. No, that's not how this works. No. So I will definitely be there
Well,
on that
sister,
day.
I like to say
Oh, hold on,
something to.
no, wait, hold on, boo. She's on a
Okay.
timer.
Oh,
Go
So,
ahead, Sandra.
so I was like, I don't like what's going on. Every time I go on these panels, it's the same rhetoric, it's the same talking points. They have no new material. They always finding something to throw. And I don't like the fact they want us to prove who we are. They don't prove who they are. Why I gotta prove who I am? Why I gotta go with my lens? Why I gotta show you what my grandparents did? I'm not. I just got over that. I stopped doing it after a while. So I'm just gonna land my plane there. Thank you so much for letting me
Okay,
speak.
of course. No, you could go ahead and chime in right quick,
yeah, I'll be
and then
quick.
we
I
got
just wanted
Maui.
to say that if they believe that we're their people, and they sold those people, and they say, how do you get paid twice for the
That
same
part.
merchandise? How do you get paid twice? So when you do go, sister, you let them know they've already been paid for their merchandise, and their people, those people are gone. They're all gone. There are no more slaves. So the people that they want are dead and gone.
Hmm.
I'll let
Also,
it go.
at the top over in the top corner, somebody did buy a subscription for the month gift. So whoever to grab it, go ahead and grab it right now. And they'll tell you
Oh,
who put it. So go ahead. Somebody just grabbed it. I think you did. Tap in the top left corner, that little treasure
That
chest,
little
and
treasure. I was wondering what that was.
yeah, so those are like for when you have so here on TikTok when y'all have subscribers for your live, you can have subscribers and stuff. When you do that kind of stuff, it goes to the host. The host gets that, and if the host ever decides to go sub only, you can be part of the sub only stuff and that kind of stuff. Future
Oh.
things. So if if Love Jones get about I don't know 25 or 50, that makes sense. She can do her own little panels and stuff. So whoever got it is a super fan now for a good month. And that's good too, because TikTok like when people have those little icons. So that's,
Wait, so that means somebody purchased that for somebody else?
yeah, somebody gifted it, so they put it up there as a
Oh.
gift. Oh, it was by FBA Game for Life. So FBA Game for Life bought it and
Oh,
put it up
thanks.
there. And the person who opened it was oh shit, did I open it again?
That's the one that got up here and was like, "Oh God, oh God."
Yep, it's gone. No, that was that
Oh,
person.
thanks for the gift.
That couldn't be that person.
Wasn't it? Wasn't that when I took them off on
That was
TikTok?
that sounded like a man. Who knows? It could have been. Oh Lord. Well, we had two freaky people in the same box, so my bad.
I don't know what's going. Thank you for letting me know what that is, though. Okay, Maui Mac, can we have your ethnicity? Well, I don't know, but just for the panel, you can let them know briefly, and then I'm gonna give you a timer.
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana. My name is Goldie Mack. I got family in Oakland, but they are also from Louisiana as well, from the
Okay.
Great Migration. So yeah, we all fam in this. We all fam in the club today. All right.
All right, go for
So
it.
I'm gonna answer the prompt. Why are people offended that Black Americans don't identify themselves as African? I mean, it's simple as that. They're upset that they can't benefit from our accomplishments and what we have achieved over here. And I'm not talking, and they always try to like minimize it with rap music. No, we created the internet, cell phones, doorknobs, inside AC units, the home security system, like the list goes on. And these inventions, if you look up the dates for these inventions, they they coincide with the 1800s and all of the great fires and floods. So we were going through war at that time, and like to piggyback off of what that lady said, these 7 different countries are still here. The Africans own stores, the Chinese people own stores, everybody owns stores, and we have been put in submission to be consumer slaves to them, but not knowing our buying power along with our influence that they accidentally gave to us by basically mass marketing us around the world, for gain, and it backfired on them. So Africans are at a standstill, and by ethnic people and biracial people at this point, they're upset because they cannot attach themselves to us, and it's really sad for them because look, we invited y'all to the party, and then y'all
Mm-hmm.
started jumping us. So y'all gotta go home.
Oh, that's not funny,
Yeah,
but we invited y'all to the party. Y'all started jumping us. It's
yeah,
so true.
yeah. And when we call the police, then we go to jail. Nope, not happening. So we're gonna move on to the next part of it. Why is tribalism accepted in Africa but stigmatized in the black community? Now, ain't that something? So if you had beef with that tribe in Africa, why you bringing that beef over here? That's just sad. If you can't go to America No Chase, where do you go? You feel me? So they're upset because at the end of the day, Black Americans have showed them countless of times we can be upset with each other. We can have conflict in our neighborhoods. But at the end of the day, when you hurt one of us, you hurt all of us. And that show with George Floyd, they seen our influence, our impact. We didn't only make Americans march. And I'm going to be so, because I say this all the time. We didn't only make Americans march. We made everybody around the world watch and march
Absolutely.
and riot across the world. So now they think they about to get a Rihanna replay on the DJ of that, trying to use us to cause chaos so they can come in and be the heroes. No Democrats and no immigrants. It's time for everybody to go home. The sleepover is over. We know who you are, and the time is ticking because people are tired of going to work, paying bills, doing the same thing over and over. It's time for something new. I want to eat fruit and not work and take care of animals all day. So what we doing here?
Okay.
But I love y'all, and you know, and we got to stick together because guess what? We all we got.
Period. All right, everybody, double tap the screen.
Love Jones, you know what upset me when the video that you showed me when they did the civil rights, that just hurt me. I was like,
Oh,
I'm just not gonna respond. I was gonna write, I was like, nope, I'm just gonna repost. I'm not gonna touch it. No,
I thought
Mm-mm.
Lifetime. I had thought Lifetime had sponsored it. I said, "Is this a movie?" And then I said, "No, this real. These people really out here acting like it's Selma."
And who was the
And then they
and who
singing
was the
Negro
guy?
spirituals.
I wish I had a
Why?
water
It
hose.
was
I
Jesse.
wish I had a water hose.
Wasn't it Jesse Jackson's son leading the way?
Jesse
Was that his
Jackson,
nephew or his
You
I didn't
son?
say
allegedly,
that, but
no, that was
I
his
don't know.
son.
Okay.
allegedly.
That was
That's
his
his.
son.
That's
Well,
yeah. That's Jesse Jackson. That's Yusuf,
Cause he
whatever his
got two,
name is.
right?
we don't claim
Yeah,
Jesse.
that was his son leading the way.
We don't talk about Jesse like we don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah, but that was his son leading the way, so it makes sense.
Yeah, like
I
it's
wonder how
crazy.
much money he got for that because ain't no way.
And how
Oh, he
far did
got a.
they walk? How far did they walk?
I don't know,
They said
but
they walked from where some the little Somalia area they built up over there to Alabama. They said they did that whole walk from where they at in
They should have
some.
walked. They should have started off in Somali,
oh,
and then they should have walked to Selma from there.
That's what they
Then
said they did. They claiming that's what they did, but I don't believe that. But okay.
they clearly ain't walk from Somalia. You can't walk from here to Africa. Well, I did hear
They
that
should.
before.
They
allegedly,
should.
allegedly,
They should.
allegedly.
They can go right through the Grand Canyon, walk right
I
over
heard
back
somebody
over
say
there.
Grand Canyon, but I don't know.
See, that's why they don't want us to walk by the Grand Canyon because we could have been ice could have been rolling it right on through back home
That's right.
because they know
Walk
they got to
straight
go
on through the
home.
Grand Canyon. Goodbye.
Like, wait till the ignorant when the ignorant people find out that this they land. What we gonna do to stop them? Y'all think we can't stop them on TikTok? What we gonna do in the streets? What we gonna do in the streets for y'all? Because I'm being
Love
honest.
Jones, do you
Y'all
think
think
that
we
was
can't
a way
stop
to
them
try
on
to get us
TikTok?
outside? Do you think that was like a rage bait thing to try to get us to like?
They want
Absolutely.
they want
Absolutely.
to count us because we don't do census no more. They want to count us because they was like, dang, it's too many of them. Y'all see how many niggas out here?
You know what
Mhm.
we
They
should
wanted to
do?
count us, and now that they got the face recognition, they want to count us. No, we're not going out there. And then plus it's hot and cold. Get somebody else to do it.
You know what we should do? We
Look,
should
you
just
saw you keep saying the ignorance. Shut the hell up. You don't add nothing. You ain't coming on a panel. You too scared, scaredy cat.
You ain't in the gym.
you know what
He's
we
Exactly.
very
should do?
disrespectful. He was talking to me in the comments earlier. Very
We should
disrespectful.
And
we
you know
should
what?
plan a
Well,
date.
you know
We
what
should
gets
plan a
me?
date. We
They
should
act
plan a
so
date.
educated, but they come over here to colleges that our ancestors built. It is 100. Well, how many historical black colleges is it? And look at the architectural
Yeah.
work. And they saying that they didn't have no heavy machinery around that time.
Hmm.
You feel me? So it's like we gotta
They don't
really
know
we
what
gotta
the
look
hell
at
our
this like
ancestors
in
had.
layman
They
terms.
don't know nothing.
We ain't
You
never
gonna
built no
believe nothing they say.
teepees, and we ain't built no mud houses.
But you
When
know
when
what we
Black
should
Wall Street
do?
fell, we built another town. We built another town. We built another city. We never built the mud house. We never built the teepee.
Well, I
We
did build a
built.
mud
You
pie.
feel me? We built.
On a mud pie. I
We
cannot.
build and they steal.
Lord.
That's it. We in the
Y'all
house of thieves right now. We just don't know.
house of den of thieves. All right, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. I done been up
Now,
here
can
for
I
almost
say this?
7
Can I
hours.
say this real quick? I think we should get on like a 500-person Zoom, and we should just get on there and just hum. They won't know what we saying, but they'll believe we saying something.
Oh my God. Not just hum.
We need a
But thank
global
you
restraining
everybody
order.
for
That's what we need. We need a
supporting the
They
global
all
live.
gonna
restraining
start
order.
humming. They all gonna start humming. And after
That's
they ain't
right.
even know
So
they
they
all
won't
gonna
know
be
what we
humming.
saying.
The black they
Thank
gonna
you,
say that the humming
Amanda.
came from Jamaica and Kenya.
That part.
Well,
Thank
thank you
you.
for having me up. I
Uh,
appreciate that.
Thank you.
I love all y'all black queens. No matter
yes.
what you go through in life, just remember, and I want all of my black people to remember this. It is everybody's first time living. Ain't nobody got the right answers, but we
That
gonna get
part.
down to it. Cause I've been watching CSI and I've been watching Spectral Victims Unit, and I feel like we the spectral victims of this stuff.
Excuse me. It's so crazy because they position us as the victim and the perpetrator at the same time.
Right.
But we not a victim. We are
We
survivors.
ain't no victim at all.
We literally what they're mad at, and we literally survived colonization. We're the only group of people that colonized China, they colonized Asia, they colonized Africa. We're the only group of people that said, nope, y'all can't colonize us. We're making something else. We're making something else. We're making something else. And guess what? After they think they stole rap and everything that we got, we're making something else.
Well, I tell you what, we made the street light, we made the stoplight, and it's time to go.
Stop
Oh,
sign.
I'm
Stop
tired.
sign. What stop
Okay.
sign?
Yeah. Y'all be having me up here like I'm doing a real shift in real life. Like,
Did she
damn.
say stop sign?
I said
The
street
stoplight.
sign. You know,
Street
I'm
light.
from the South. I said street sign. I mean, you know,
Oh,
the
street light.
stoplight and all that.
Y'all know I'm from the dirty South.
Good night,
Oh,
everybody.
don't
Good
brag. Don't
night.
brag. Don't
That
brag.
dirty, dirty. Oh, I'm
I
gonna
was
pray.
gonna do
You
final
know, I keep
thoughts.
God first. You know, God take care of fools and babies, and I'm a baby fool.
All right.
It's been
Don't
fun.
go. Girl, I done been up here for 7 hours. I can't believe it's still 214. What the hell is y'all up here doing?
They love you that much.
Why y'all still up?
We fuck
I
with you,
got you when
Jones.
I get paid. I get paid bi-weekly. That's why I need to be free from this shit.
You ain't the only
What
one.
y'all doing up? What are y'all doing?
We fuck
Where
with
y'all
you.
at?
I'm dealing with my arthritis. Got
I
me
just,
up.
Not the all right.
I just cooked and catered a
Yeah, I
birthday
got up
party.
here so you could get a higher goal. That's why I came up.
Oh my goodness.
And
Y'all
now
are
I'm
funny.
just
So
chilling.
everybody
And
give y'all nothing. Give y'all final thoughts. We're gonna start at I-20 and then work our way down. Oh, excuse me.
I
I'm
ain't got nothing to
sorry.
say.
You ain't got okay, go ahead. No.
Well, I just wanted to say again, I said this last night. I just want to say thank you, young people. Thank you for doing the work. I'm tired. My knees worn out.
My
And
back hurts in
I'm
this shit.
glad y'all told me to go home, Granny, sit down in the rocket chair. But I'm still a protester, though. But, you know, I'll
Oh,
just be in my wheelchair. So stop the message past me and I'll pass it on.
oh my goodness.
But thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
of course. And you could go ahead and give your final thought.
Well, Love Jones, I think you were gone when I spoke, but I was basically saying how I was on a live earlier today that had that professor that came up,
Oh no,
and
I did hear you say that. You was talking about Professor Alon.
I don't know his name. I just know professor, and he talks about how he has like YT ancestors and all this stuff. But they were up there saying that we are, mostly African, and we just are light skinned because we have like European ancestors. But I told them that there was not a ethnogenesis here in the United States like there was in the Caribbean, and they just lost their minds. And I told them you can even get on Chat GPT and it'll tell you what I'm saying. And they were like, "No, it ain't on GPT. It ain't on Chat GPT." And I was just like, "Oh my gosh!" So I challenge you all to go on Chat GPT and type in, "Did the United States of America go through the same ethnogenesis that the Caribbean islands did?" And see what the answer is. And I'll land there. Have a good night, everybody.
Good
Good
night.
night. Good
Okay.
night.
Zandra, final thoughts.
Final thoughts is we just gotta keep pressing on, keep doing what we doing. Delineation is working, and we got bigger fish to fry after we continue to delineate, because it's people that just don't want to go. They're gonna keep trying to tether on and use stuff that we created to try to stick around longer, or twist the laws, or go through different parties to try to get what they want. But we just gotta stay strong and keep doing what we're doing. That's my final thought.
All right, go ahead, Maui.
My final thought is that I feel like that we have us coming together. I feel like this is the closest we've ever been. You know what I mean? So
I agree. In a
I don't
long
want
time.
anybody to feel like that we aren't on the same page. All of us are on the same page. We tired of working. Okay? So I feel like that is forcing this delineation. Because get on now. But I just want to tell my people that us collectively doing this, you know what I mean? Us collectively not going out to march, like you can't. That's something that you cannot fake influence. Like Kendrick Lamar said, like when we didn't go out and march, nobody went out and march. It got slimmer and slimmer and slimmer and slimmer. It was like Ozempic out there. So. Uh, So we just gotta
Nah, it was
keep
like
we gotta keep
Ozempic.
doing what we do. I love y'all, and spread love. It's the Brooklyn way, and spread
Period.
knowledge too. I got you when I get paid. I got.
I'm gonna hold you to
I'm gonna
it.
hit
What
your.
next
I'm gonna hit your
Wednesday?
cash app every time I tell y'all I'm gonna hit your cash app. I ain't gonna tell you because I like my daddy tell you don't do nothing, don't say nothing you won't do, Mike. So I got you. I got you.
Because you
All
deserve it.
right.
Oh, yeah. Last thing I want to say is I like the way how you and Leo called out one of our people and made her have accountability for herself. And we need a lot of more of that in our community because people do get a little obsessed with it. Now, calm down. This can't be your whole life. A little bit of your life, all right? Go.
Okay.
You feel me? But I like the way that y'all called her out. You can't go off
Ooh.
conspiracies. The lady that came on and was trying to say that, what's her name?
She
She
called Delhi Haitian.
Yeah, she called Nelly Haitian. So
Okay.
I like the way
Yeah.
Leo came, even though she was a follower of him and follower of all of us. And
I didn't know.
but
I was not familiar with that person. I never
I
seen
mean,
the
I don't know her
person.
personally, but I have sat in panels. But
Okay.
yeah, I like the way that we have to have accountability for ourselves, even for the ones that are giving out good information and doing their due diligence. But if they are giving out misinformation and we're telling you that it's misinformation and you ignore it, then you in here for views and likes. We is trying to not work no more. That's the name of the game. Okay?
All
So
right.
spread love is the Brooklyn way. I love y'all.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight, this evening, into the night, into the morning. I appreciate these panels so much more than you all know. I be trying to keep it together because Lord knows I'll be getting tested. I feel like I'm gaining like a new level of patience that I did not know I had doing these panels. Um, and yeah, we are all a work in progress, but some people just can't go. Some people just can't go. And you gotta leave them. Thank you, Prince. That's so cute. Oh, that was so cute. Some people just can't go, and you have to leave them where they are. And it's hard because it's like, you're trying to put everybody on the ship because the ship they trying to go on is going to sink like the Titanic. But if people
Mm-hmm.
not ready for the message, then it doesn't matter. You could talk until you blue in the face. And then I know some people be like, oh, why do y'all keep trying to talk to these people? My purpose for doing my lives and having these conversations is to reach people that have not yet gotten the message. It's not just to talk to Africans or Caribbeans or Latinos. It is to talk to us that don't know what's going on. Like a lot of people, like even Chicago John, he said he's learned things up here that he didn't know about before. Just listening to us talk and even having interactions with them. But we also need to see who is who. And if you cannot allow yourself to even be in conversation with people, then it keeps your mind and your perspective small. What this prompt was today literally had people on here proving the prompt. I don't know if y'all picked that up. There's literally people in here saying you're African and you don't know where you're from. They said it in the live.
Right.
So then for the others that'll be like, oh, I never heard that, y'all lying, don't nobody care about y'all, y'all keep censoring yourselves. They come over here and censor themselves. It's a bunch of projection going on. And I want people to see exactly, prove my point over and over. Exactly. I want people to see and I want us to understand what it is that we're dealing with. And the fact that one particular group of people are always saying, oh, you're always singling us out. It's like, no, you single yourself out. You make yourself the topic of discussion because they love it. A lot of them are fans. That
Right.
girl literally made a whole different, came back on a whole nother profile and tried to switch up her accent. Girl, we know it's you. You're that desperate to have conversation with you. Get what I'm saying? Like they be so thirsty. They act like we celebrities, and it's okay. I've been treated like a celebrity for a long time. I'm just, we working to get the cash. So help me send some gifts on the way out, okay?
Let me hit your cash up.
Yeah, period. My cash app is $ Love Jones TV. Okay, she was a yes. And at the end of the day, I just be like, it's not just for us and those of us who heard it already. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people that don't know, right? And that's what I wanted to say. But I, I'm I enjoy it. It's a lot sometimes, but thank
I
you
like
guys
this
so
energy.
much.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, I like when it's chill.
Right? And even if it get a little crunk, it don't just be like rah, 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 rah. Like that shit be off putting. Like I don't like that. I know I'm a little extra, but thank you, Favor. I don't like when it's consistent and then when you gotta keep dwelling and harping on the same shit. It's like let it go. Speak your piece and move on. I don't like over talking. I feel like I have to keep saying it. I don't like it. Like sometimes it's normal to interject. That's normal. But when you constantly over talking people and just getting angry for no fucking reason and purposely being disagreeable and misunderstanding people, it's like, bro, like you just came to fight and to argue. And I am not curating a space for people to just argue, bitch. This ain't WWE. Some of
Can I
y'all
be
need
real with
to
you?
go ahead.
You give too many chances, Shawty. You too nice. I think like no, my bad. Don't drown. Don't drown dry. Nah. Like I feel like you say something one
What?
time, you say something a second time, third time, get them up out of there. Like this is your space. Like I understand you trying to build a platform, you trying to build an audience. I feel you, but once you set them boundaries, that's it. Pack them up. Like that. I'm glad you ain't give me the capability because I'm trying to tell you, I would have dropped so many people so fast.
And that's why I didn't.
I know.
Like I thought about it. And for other people, this is why I don't have other mods. Like I've
Yeah.
been asked, and I'm like, I'm very nervous. Well, you've seen some of me on YouTube,
Mhm.
and you just mad chill. I don't even know how that. I feel like one day I was just like, I needed somebody, and you just
Nah, you
you
literally
have
just
to
made me a mod. Like the second time I
yeah,
came up here, I was like,
exactly.
okay.
I don't know. It wasn't the second time. It had to be like the third or
Nah, I
fourth. It
swear to
was
God, I had came up here. I had been in your live, but I didn't. I was too shy to say something. But I had only
okay.
came
Maybe
up
that's why.
twice.
Because I've seen you. I was familiar with you, but I am an energy person, and even if I don't make you mine, it doesn't mean I think you have bad energy. I just gotta, sometimes it just happens. But I don't like when I see other people's lives and mods be blocking people, dropping people, cutting people. It's like I understand if they doing too much, absolutely in the chat do it. But people that's on a panel, I'm not gonna name no names, but I've been in I've been mods on people's panels, and I would fucking never.
Yeah.
I would never just drop somebody unless you showing dick and balls and asshole. Then I'm gonna be like, oh, we gotta get you the hell up out of here. But if you just talking and you're saying something that I don't like, I don't think it's my place to insert myself on other people's platform. I'm not the host. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I've seen people hosting a panel and they be in conversation with somebody, and one of the moms just drop them
No, I
because
wouldn't
they
do
just get
that.
on
It's
their
just
nerves.
more so like when they get disrespectful towards you. I feel like you go to that Brooklyn place and you give them the energy that they want, and it's like, shout it, you too laid back for that. You too chill. Like, once they get to that space, turn off their water.
Sometimes it'd be fun, for entertainment purposes.
True.
So we go there a little bit, but then I'll just be like, all right, you gotta go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Don't give me them powers. I'm too protective.
I
Don't do it. I'm telling you,
you
you're
gonna be
live with
dropping
3
people.
people.
Even after I said I don't like that, you still that's that shit I'll be talking about.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm rapping.
All right. Good night, y'all. Thank you guys once again for joining me. I appreciate it so much. I will see you all mañana, well, technically today. And follow me if you're not already following me. Life is a movie you're starring in it. The world is a stage. We're at the center of it. I like when they show their true colors. That's that part. So they can't get up here and be like, that's a lie. No, we have evidence. This is how y'all be cutting up. Spread love is the Brooklyn way. Bye. Thank you, Prince. Oh, that's so cute. Okay.